Hello, 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 everyone. Can you hear me? Let me know in the comment section. If you can hear me, let me know in the comment section. How are we doing? I see there's some of us. Why is the comment section not buzzing? Like you're here and you're not putting it in the comment section. Why? Okay. Please let me see your comment in the comment section. Let me see your comment in the comment section. Can you hear me? Let me know if you can hear me. Can you hear me? Please let me know if you can hear me. Anybody there? Can anybody confirm that you can hear me, please? Radiant Pen, thank you so much for the confirmation. How are you today? So as you're coming in and you can hear me, then please type in the comment section where you're joining from. What part of Nigeria are you joining from? Or what part of the world are you joining from? I see you, Radiant Pen. Okay, so I'm going to be putting your comments on the screen as well as I see you put them in. Welcome, Enyo Bong. You can hear me. I love it. Rebecca Paul, fantastic. Adrian Apan, I can hear you, but your audio is breaking. Oh, really? It's breaking or it's echoing? Which one? So I think I'm in the big room, so it's possible it's echoing, but let me know. Is it echoing or is it breaking? Which one is it? Please let me know. Give me a good feedback. Fantastic. Thank you for all this wonderful feedback. Okay, I can hear you. However, your voice is echoing. So is it really bad? It's breaking. Can you please confirm again? It's breaking. Oh my God. So I'm getting that feedback that it is breaking. It is breaking. Oh my goodness. Okay. So I am going to deal with that in a short while. So just give us a little bit of time to quickly fix that. All right. While that is happening, just go and invite your friends to be here with us. I'm just going to play the music again and I'll quickly sort out my internet. So give me a minute and I'll be right back. Um,
Hello everyone. Hello everyone, my name is Chioma Obiki and I'm here today at the BEWA Writers Festival, the most anticipated and most talked about festival online. I can't wait to hear from beautiful minds like John Obidi, Emmanuel Abe and Enos Sam. Last year it was a blast and I told myself I am not going to miss this year's edition. If you're missing this BEWA Writers Festival, believe me, you miss a lot.
Good afternoon, everyone. So good to see you in real life. I mean, I'm used to communicating with you guys in the spirit world. That's social media. Yeah, that's the spirit world. But now we're in the flesh. Many thanks to the convener, Enos Sam. Please appreciate her. Please appreciate her. I'm really proud of the work that she's done and how far she has come. It's not easy. It's not your gift itself that blows you up. It's not the gift. It is your relationship to that gift. Many people can write, but it's what you call that thing that it will be for you. If you say that this project will take 4 weeks, somehow forces within that project will make it expand to take 4 weeks, even if it was a very minor thing in the first place. But it's something that seems so big, you force that and say this thing will take just 1 week. Somehow, that project will crunch into that 1 week time. Use Parkinson's law to be able to achieve impossible deadlines in no time. But that is something you only learn in the school of the rich.
You know, I'm always scared and in the program I learned that I can actually write. Yeah, I have a level of confidence in myself now, and I've decided to start writing.
My name is Victor Eyo, and I've been a participant at the BEWA Writers Festival, and it's been a very wonderful experience for me because as a writer, it's important that you get these things, use writing as a tool to get influence and then also make income.
All right, please let me know if you can hear me better now. And in case you don't know, that video that I just played is to let you know that this is not the first time that we are having a BEWA festival. This is just the first time we're having globally and online. Like the video you just watched was that BEWA that happened in 2022. So please confirm for me that you can hear me clearly now. Please tell me you can hear me clearly. That is not breaking anymore. I have to change position for you guys because I'm ready. And I love that you're ready and you're keeping the comment section buzzing. And that's the spirit. And that's how we want it to go today. So let me know. Let me know. Hey, I see somebody joining from Johannesburg. Oh, let me just see this. Oh. And I'm joining from Osun State. Okay. Streaming from Ibadan, Anambra State, Kaduna State, Ebonyi State. Okay, so fantastic. So let me know. Let me know. Can you hear me clearly now? Is it better now? Please give me feedback. Because if you can't hear me clearly, we are not going anywhere today because you need to hear me clearly. I need to hear our speaker. It's still breaking. Please, is everybody having the same experience? That is breaking. That's weird. Please, can somebody confirm for me that you can hear me clearly? It's not that clear. What can you hear? Is it my voice that is not clear or is it breaking? Are you serious? Okay, tell me, when I played the video earlier on, was the video clear or was the video breaking? Was the video breaking or is it just me that is breaking? Please confirm. Okay. Thank you. No. I don't know, by the time I get the... All right, so the video was clear, but my but the video is breaking too. Oh, okay. Okay. So give me one more minute. We have to sort this out because we cannot allow you have a bad experience on this. It's kind of hanging. Okay, fantastic. Thank you for the feedback. I'll be right back. Let me quickly sort that out. So in the meantime, just stick around. Please don't go anywhere. Call your friends to be here. I'm going to sort this out in a minute. So just give me a second. Let me see something, right? I'll be right back. Hello, guys. Please tell me it is better now. Please. Please tell me it is better now. Please tell me you can hear me clearly. Please, 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 please. Can you tell me it is better? Please. Yes! It is better now. Oh, praise God. Yes, yes, yes. I'm super excited about that. Okay. You guys are amazing. You guys are amazing. So please clap your hands for yourself. Please, please use the clapping emoji for just hanging on to ensure that I sort this out. Please, 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 please use your clapping emoji right now. I'm glad to have you here, Christopher, Janet. Okay. Yes, Dorcas. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Esther, fantastic. It's better from my end. Fantastic. Thank you. Yay! You guys are amazing. Okay, we are in for a swell time. I know that, our timing is a bit shifted because of these technical issues, but that is what happens with live events, okay? And I'm going to be talking to you about, videos and things like that. And trust me, the convener of this event, is going to be teaching you later all of these things that are going on behind the scene to make this happen. All right. But for now, thank you for being patient with us to sort out the technicalities. Our speakers are already getting to the studio. We cannot wait to hit the ground running. But we are not going to just dive into it after all this razzmatazz. We need to drink water, drop cup, okay? So one more time, put your hands together for yourself, and thank you for being here, for making it a fantastic session already, just by being patient. Very much better now. I love it. I love it. Victor Eyo, thank you. Eda Emmanuel, thank you. So now do me a favor, go and invite everyone to be here. Anybody that you know, just share the link. I know you registered, but here is an opportunity to give somebody who did not remember to register to be here. So share that link, share it on your WhatsApp status, share it on your Facebook page, share it in groups, share it on your WhatsApp groups. Just invite people to be here today so that we can bombard this place. And one more thing I'm going to ask, and you're going to see it all through in intervals, is please, thank you so much. Oh, you are marvelous. You are marvelous. I love you. All right. So please tell ensure that you are subscribed to this channel that you are currently on. If you are yet to click on that subscribe button, you are wrong. So please click on that subscribe button now and turn on subscribe to this channel. And as you are on here as well, you might as well like the session, like the video, right? Because again, why are you not liking it? If you don't like it, what are you liking? Why are you here? You know already that value is going to be jumping at you. Who said that? Somebody said that earlier on. It's Ohire. He says, I know it's going to rain value, and you're so correct. And I cannot wait to unleash the value on you today. All right. So thank you so much one more time, all of you, for being so cooperative. Again, share, subscribe to this YouTube channel, like this video, and give it hearts. You see on the corner, you see hearts. Give it some heart. Pump it hard, 100% emojis, let it pump in. Fantastic. Thank you so much. I am super excited to be here. So let me just run you through what today's event is going to cover. All right. Today's event is fantastic. And if you know anything about the convener and anything about this brand itself, the BEWA brand, you will know it speaks of excellence. Even with technical issues here and there, we do not let that come in the way of the excellence that we're here to deliver. All right. So just expect excellence going forward. I'm glad that the system is working now. Everything is going on smoothly. So praise God for that. All right. So each speaker that we're going to have today, they're going to speak for 40 minutes. And then they're going to have some of them will have presentation, some of them would not. But once they are done, 40 minutes, the moment you see me pop on the stage, once a speaker is speaking, just know that, hey, we are about to get round up, and they're about to tell us something that we can go away with. All right. And then you need to wait for the end part, because that's when we're going to do Q&As. So as you're listening to the speakers speak, if you have any question, just pop them in the comment section. The team on ground will notice those questions and will compile your questions so that when it is time for Q&A, we'll be able to take those questions, and possibly there's still time, we'll take more of the question. Now, the rundown of today, we're already a little bit behind schedule because of all the technicalities at the beginning, but not to worry. We are going to, enjoy today's event. Of course, I'm going to quickly play you a welcome speech from the conveners, from the BEWA community. You're going to listen to a welcome speech, and then we are going to get right into the learning phase. So as we're watching the welcome speech, I need you to go and grab your pen, go and grab your journal or your notebook, and be ready. Grab your bottle of water beside you. Take away every form of distraction, right? And plug in to learn today, all right? And then afterwards, we're going to have our first speaker. We're going to have our second speaker. And then we're going to have our third speaker, and then our fourth speaker. I'm giving you expo. And then we'll have all our speakers, basically. And then we would have a panel session as well. And remember, there are some people who have done well in the last 1 year in their field, and they're going to be recognized today during the awards. Okay, so we're going to have an award session where we're going to be recognizing some amazing people who have done amazing work in their fields. And then in between all of this, we're going to have some fun. We're going to play some games. So be ready. I hope your phone is charged. I hope your data is backed up. So have enough data, have enough battery in your phone, because we're going to be having a game today. And I want to see the winner of that game. All right. So if you're ready, let me know in the comment section, because I'm right about now. I would love to open it up and let's go. So if you're ready, type ready in the comment section. Let me see you. Let me see. Ready. Yes, share, subscribe, like, gift. You are a winner. Thank you so much. Well done. Well done. Fantastic. Are you ready? Ready. Okay. So I love the ready I am seeing in the comment section. And this is how we know that you're here with us. So please keep the comment section buzzing. All right. So listen to this welcome message, and then we will take it further from here.
Welcome to Brilliant Entrepreneurs and Writers Academy, BEWA. We are glad and honored to have you here. BEWA is a leading writing community on a mission to raise the world's finest writers, authors, content creators, and business leaders. We actively promote personal development, professional growth, and business leadership as we support the fourth Sustainable Development Goal on providing quality education. We also promote a reading and writing culture through our global book club across Africa and the rest of the world. Our prestigious writing school has helped many average writers to become excellent and professional writers, while others have built a solid brand by leveraging our platform. So, why are we hosting BEWA Writers Festival? BEWA is a visionary brand known for organizing capacity-building events that bridge the knowledge gap amongst writers and serve as our social impact contribution to the writing industry as a whole. This festival is a convergence of writers, authors, and digital content creators aimed at providing clarity, quality education, and recognition for excellence through the illustrious African Writers Awards. We hosted this festival in Nigeria back in 2022, and it recorded massive success. This year, we're doing something quite different by turning the entire learning experience into our first global virtual conference ever as a community to reach writers around nations of the world. The theme of BEWA Writers Festival 2024 is Becoming a Professional and Paid Content Creator in the Digital World. Writers ought to maximize their skills and the internet to build excellent brands that stand the test of time. To that effect, our stellar cast of the executive speakers will be sharing practical insight for your learning pleasure. Eno Sam will be speaking on mastering the business of writing. Ejiro Osakede will be speaking on upgrading your video presentation and public speaking skills. Fola Folagbade will be speaking on branding strategies for creatives. Nkem Ofonabo will be speaking on how to build a powerful and profitable brand on LinkedIn. And Treasure Kalu will be speaking on techniques for closing more sales as an expert. This festival also features the heroes of BEWA panel discussion as our guest panelist, Praise Ohamwe and Emmanuel Olajide share business leadership lessons from their success stories. Finally, this festival features the illustrious African Writers Awards, a recognition for creativity and excellence. We called for nominations and you nominated. We will officially celebrate and recognize our successful nominees whose great works have earned them this prestigious award. At BEWA, we love to acknowledge brilliant creators who dare to shape the world with their content. Congratulations to all our nominees. And there you go. This is a brief on the expectations at BEWA Writers Festival 2024. Take away all distractions and enjoy every bit of this phenomenal brand experience. Let the event begin. I am Precious Sam, reporting for the BEWA team.
Yeah, reporting for the BEWA team. What? Precious Sam on that one. Talk about excellence. Talk about BEWA bringing on the A game. Like what? You don't get it better anywhere else. You know what I'm saying? Okay, fantastic. I hope you're ready, right? So you're welcome. I hope you got that welcome message. I hope it landed softly in your heart, in a very soft space, because we are ready to take a flight. If you are not onboarded, if your buckle, says your seat belt is not buckled, we might leave you behind. We don't want to leave you behind. So please buckle your seatbelt, because our first speaker is about to climb the virtual stage. Oh my gosh. I'm loving the fire emoji. Bring them on, people. Bring them on. Okay. All right. Please tell me. Show me your writing emoji if you are ready for our first speaker, because he's coming with fire. The celebrity, what again? If you know him, complete it for me. The celebrity, what again? Complete it for me if you know who we are expecting. The welcome already told you. So celebrity, what again? Come on now. Don't tell me you don't know our speakers. Come on. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. All right. Divine, you are the real MVP. I heard you. I heard you. Awesome. Yes, the celebrity publisher is in the building to dish out goodies for us today. And I have the pleasure and the honor to introduce him on this virtual stage. So here is our first speaker of the day, speaking on the topic branding strategies for creatives. If you're ready, please type ready in the comments as I introduce him, and then I'll have him up on stage. Here is our first speaker today.
Fola Folagbade is a master of creativity, branding, and book magic. He launched his Fola Studios in 2015, marking the beginning of his journey into the entrepreneurship world. His outstanding achievements were recognized as he clinched the Under 30 Award for Creative Entrepreneurship, setting a high bar. Fola Studios shapes startup identities, offering brand magic, visual revival, and an all-in-one client attraction strategy. He is the best-selling author of 3 gems, Don't Call Me Lucky, You're Not Enough, and Trust for Sale. These books have continued to transform the lives of readers across borders. Fola's multifaceted skills in design, photography, video, and web merged to form Warito, which over the years has left an indelible mark on Nigeria's literary scene and continues to do so by collaborating with hundreds of authors. Fola shone globally, grabbing a World Changer Award in 2021. He bagged the Publication Designer of the Year award in West Africa's mega creative crew, boasting over 200,000 members. BSG hailed him as Resilient Entrepreneur of the Year in 2022. In addition to these, Smart Brands Africa also crowned him Most Innovative Entrepreneur of the Year, sealing his visionary status and position as a visionary trailblazer. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Fola Folagbade as he speaks on branding strategies for creatives.
Hey. My brother.
I should
My
join you in
brother,
that.
my brother.
Can you hear me very well?
Very
Good?
well.
Oh, okay,
Very
great.
well. How are you
Great.
doing, sir?
I'm so good. And you?
I'm very well, thank you. Thank you for being here, right on time, ready to deliver. Like we are ready to have you on this virtual stage.
Thank
Thank you for
you.
creating the time to be here, our one and only celebrity publisher. We cannot wait to hear all the goodies that you have for us. Are you ready? Are you ready?
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, Ejiro. Thank you
All
so
right.
very much for.
Once you see me pop back on screen, that's your cue.
Okay.
Like, okay, your last,
Uh,
5 minutes. See you on the other
okay,
side.
cool.
Sure.
All right. Thank you. All right. Thank you, everyone watching this. First, I want to appreciate the team, BEWA, Awesome stuff you're doing. Enosam, shout outs to you. You've been so consistent with these, trying to help people to get better, and to, send the message, because we all have a message in us, right? And I am going to be diving into some of those things that would help you to even understand this part of you today. Okay. I am not going to be using slide because what I will be sharing today, it will be more of my personal journey and the people I've been privileged to work with over the years. All right. So I started out years ago, 2014, but I, launched out my company, my brand, 2015. Okay. So um, I've always been a creative. By the way, everyone here, we are all creative. Please, you need to understand that first, because this word creative, sometimes we are, well, some people may want to box it that, okay, fine, it's for maybe a certain, kind of people. But trust me, you are creative no matter what you think you're doing. HR, you can be creative in what you're doing. All right. Whatever it is you're doing, it's not just for musicians or maybe creative writers and those people that in your head maybe you're thinking they are just the creative ones. You are also creative, so trust me, what I will be sharing today will help you help someone out there. So I want to encourage you to also share this link and let people get in, because we are about to talk about someone's journey of many years, my journey. And if you know the brand Warita, what I have been intentional about, to have used to build Warita to what we have today, and of course the future that we look forward to. All right. So, having said that, everyone is creative. You are a creative. Okay. And it is now important for you to know how to stand out, because the truth is the market is, if you notice on social media now, everybody is a content creator, right? So the market is becoming really saturated, right? That if you are not intentional, if you are not deliberate, if you don't put things in place, you may just not be seen. And if you're not seen, you're not known, you're not trusted, you can't be, people will not buy into what you're doing. All right. Yeah. So it's important that you get all these things right so that you are known, seen. See, by the way, again, please, you want to remove one hat. If you're wearing this hat, everyone here, the hat of I am good, my work will speak for me. Okay? You want to remove it today and drop it somewhere else. Today, eh? And if anybody asks you who who, who told you or who advised you to do that, just tell them it's for like buddy, and I'm going to tell you why. In this age and time, it's not just about your skills and talent. How well do people know you? All right, is important. Okay, so gone are the days that, okay, you just want to be creative, you just want to know your stuff very well, and that alone can sell you out. All right, now it is not just about what you know, it is more about people that know what you know. All right, I'm going to repeat that. It is not just about what you know, it is more about people that you know what you know, and that will change the game for you. That's why you see, you want to leave that comfort zone where, some people, we're fond of that. Maybe you're watching TV, and you're seeing some people doing stuff, and in your head, you're like, "Oh, I can do more than this." But who knows you? Right? Who knows you? So much more than knowing what you know, we need to know that you know what you know. All right. Having said that, I'm going to go straight into some of the things I've highlighted that I will be talking about today, that has helped me, over the years to build the brand Fola Body, and of course, Warrior as well. Okay, so first, like I said, you have to who want to even stand out in the first place. All right. And for you to want to stand out, the first thing for everyone here is for you to define your niche. Okay, so now I'm going to use my story, but you want to connect it with yours. All right. Like I said, I started out as a graphic designer. I love visuals. I love designing and all of that. And I just told myself that okay, fine. I in this industry, maybe because now I've been able to discover my skills and talents, right? What I know that I am good at, but I now need to decide that in this industry, who are the people I want to serve, right? Who I want, the people I want to serve matters. Okay, so when I discovered that I was good, with visual design and all of that. I now asked myself, I looked at the industry, where is the money? Please, where is the money? I looked at it in that industry. Now I've discovered that, okay, fine, this is what I'm good at. Okay, so where is the money? Who are the people I want to serve? Okay, so I looked around the people doing, creatives that I know in terms of designing and all. Then they were probably doing flyers for individuals. I mean, maybe music artists, upcoming artists, and all of those things. And I now asked myself, how far would this take me? Right. So I looked at it again and look at other opportunities in that same industry. And I discovered that I can be designing and branding for businesses. Businesses will pay me more than maybe upcoming artists that want to release one single and still looking for money for promotion and all of that. So I decided early enough the people I want to serve, even within that same industry. I think one of the problems we sometimes have is we want to serve everybody. We want to be jack of all trade. We want to be doing, and all. The truth is you can't serve everybody. Just like you can't like everybody, and everybody cannot like you. Okay, so it's in the same way you can't serve everybody. You have to decide early enough the people you want to serve and how you want to serve them, and that will inform you even in the way you're going to be pricing, the way you're going to things you need to put in place, the kind of branding you're going to do to attract those kind of people. You understand, there is a way you're going to present yourself. You won't attract a caliber of people, right? And you'll be attracting. So if you don't have the avatar of the people you want to serve, then you will just be all there, and eventually you may not meet your target. You may not be perceived as what or how you want to be perceived. By the way, branding has plenty definition, but the one I really love the most is branding is what people say when you are about you when you're not in the room. Okay, so there's so many definitions of branding and all, but I love this very well. So what people say, so for instance, now if I am not there, what will they say about me? What would they say about the brand I am building? Okay, so that is branding. And for you to define this thing in the mind and the heart of many people, then a lot of things needs to be put in place, and you need to do a lot of things intentionally. All right. And part of it is for you to define clearly the people you want to serve. The people you want to serve. This will help you to know how, where they are, how you're going to serve them, how you're going to present yourself to even attract them. To attract them. Okay, so I discovered that early enough, and I was able to get myself involved, to get myself within that space. I was attending trainings that would um, give me the privilege to network with those caliber of people. And there's a way this world works as well. Once you've conceived it and your mind is to working towards it, everything will just keep working together for your good. I don't know if you've ever tried this. Maybe it has happened to me severally, and I believe you too, it must have happened to you. Maybe there's a particular car. You just, oh, in your mind, you just feel like, okay, I think I want to get this car. All right. Everywhere you go, you start seeing the car. That's the power of focus. So what you focus on expands. All right. So once you have a clear, goal, you've defined it clearly. The people you want to serve, you will be surprised the way things will keep working together for you. Maybe you will just be in the right place to meet the right person, and from one person to another, to another, to another. So, but first, like I said, define the caliber of people you want to work with. All right. My next point on the list is you got to craft your story. Okay, so I said something the other time that everything I will be sharing today will be my story, my journey, right? Things that I've experienced, working with people, working with businesses, and all. All right. So that is it. As you are moving from one step to another, because the world now is AI, there's everything, and that can help people get content, can help people get, you know, um, on a particular subject matter. They can use AI to generate content if they want to learn about it or whatsoever. So, what's going to make you different, and what's going to attract people to you is your unique story that you're going to be sharing your experience. All right. What, for instance, now you work with this person. What is so unique about working with that person? You want to talk about it. Just talk about your now. Please, you want to be careful. You may not want to talk about your personal life, right? And all that is personal to you. But of course, when it comes to this your business, you want to share your journey with people, with us. We want to connect with people, and that will be the difference between you and AI and all these machines coming here and there. So share your unique story. Okay, you were somewhere, you worked with this person, and it was a very beautiful experience. Talk about it. Let's hear about it. What are the lessons we can learn from it? Be human being, we connect with human being. All right. So that's going to make a lot of difference if you ask me. All right. So the next point, which of course is connected to who I've always been, is your visual identity. All right. Your visual identity is important. All right. So I maybe because I'm a branding person and a lover of art, I've always been in that. I've always been keen about how you present your identity. I mean, I'm talking about if you have a business right now. Okay, look at this beautiful Bellers Writers, festival brand identity. Anywhere you go, when you see BW Health, one thing comes to mind, right? So it stays in the mind of the people. All right. So you want to be intentional about your identity. You want to work with professionals that can help you to craft one. Anywhere you see smile, right? I think the first thing that comes to your mind is water. And that's what we do. Everything we do is revolve around making authors smile, making you, the reader, smile as well. And that also informed the identity that we use, as a company. So early enough, when you're starting out your brand, you want to be deliberate about this. Work with professionals if you don't know how to. All right, but just to be intentional about it. Remember, your branding is what people say about you, about your brand, when you are not in the room. Okay, so this should also inform you when you are crafting your brand identity, even as a personal brand, for your personal brand or your business whatsoever. All right, so brand identity is essential, and it will help, and it will help people to remember you anywhere, anytime, even when you are not there. So please don't joke with this stage of branding. All right. So the next one is online presence. You really want to be you in this age and time. If your business is not online, if you are not online, of course you are joking. you want to I'm sure you know that you were joking. If your business is not online, if you are not online, you're joking. In this age and time, we have millions of people online. Really? And again, about this online thing, there's something about consistency in the area of your messaging, in the area of your colors, in maybe, yeah, like I said, your brand identity as well. If you run a business, right? Okay, so the color, you must be consistent everywhere on social media, on your website, and even your email. All right, so be intentional about these things, because one very, very important thing about branding is consistency. Is consistency. Okay. The other day I was somewhere and someone saw me and was like, "Oh, no, someone saw someone else and sent me a picture." Of course, I've had different experiences, and people have said a lot about this severally. Someone saw someone and sent me a picture of someone using my kind of hat and wearing it the way I wear it. Okay, and was like, someone stole your star. Someone just sent me the picture. And in my head, I'm like, well, so how did this appearance, suddenly became my star, became something people, identify me with? I just made that decision. I just wanted to be different, and I started doing that. I started using it. At first, people didn't know, it was just very casual and all, but the more I stayed on it, the more people see me on it, the more it sticks, the more it stays, the more they remember it, the more whenever they see someone with heart, the more they remember for life. But the more they when they see me on, okay, so if I take picture and I'm not on heart, people even question me that, what happened to your heart? Where is our heart? If you go on my social media, when I make posts, maybe I just decided to, maybe once in a while, to make posts without the heart. People ask. And that's the power of consistency. And it applies everywhere in branding. Everything you want to do in branding, you want to be consistent. You want to be posting on social media, you want to stay consistent. Not just post once and then in 3 weeks, you are not there anymore. You want to go all out with videos. You want to be consistent. I work out, and I have learned something about going to the gym. It's not about going today and carry all the iron or do all the exercise, right? It's about the little you are able to do every day consistently. That's what gives result. So you can get into the gym today and carry everything, and at the end of the day, tomorrow, you have nothing to show off for it. If you're not going to stay consistent with that little you are able to do every day. So be consistent with your visual, the colors you're using, your brand identity, the way you write, the style of writing. You want your voice to be known, and be very, very intentional about it. Okay, so the next point on my list is networking. All right, I said something the other time that when I started out and I was able to design my avatar, one of the things I was very, very intentional and deliberate about was going to events and trainings that I knew I would be able to meet this caliber of people. Okay, so let me put it this way: trainings are, you know part of the few places you would meet people that you may not meet ordinarily outside. Maybe you may not even be in that position to even sit with them technically outside. All right. So you can be in a training, and I remember when I attended NLP, and the caliber of people that were there, and it's changed, because we are technically, I won't say the same level, but at that point we are all students, we are all there to learn. So it makes interaction, it makes connection, it makes networking easy. So some of you, you want to be deliberate about trainings and seminars and be intentional about attending one. Okay, so I actually paid for those trainings, but I knew that I needed them. I wanted this kind of people. So I wanted to attract, at that point in my life, I wanted to attract trainers. I wanted to attract uh, personal development experts. I wanted to attract pastors. So I wrote all those people down, this caliber of people. Where do they normally go? What kind of trainings do they normally attend? And of course, I was there. I was sitting there, and I was able to build rapport. I was able to build this network, and it has really paid off. Eventually, when I moved from branding to publishing fully, of course, which I will still share if time permits, I will still share that journey. It was because it connects, kind of, right? It was easier for me to just move because these people I was serving are still the people, the same, industry I am still serving, right? So don't forget the first point. Even if you can't remember anything from this presentation today, define your niche and also be deliberate about the people you want to serve. Put that at the back of your mind. Be deliberate. This industry you are playing, who are the people you want to serve? Design your avatar. Be specific enough. This will help you in so many ways. It will help you in so many ways. Even when we were about to get our office, it was part of what informed our decision in terms of location, in terms of the aesthetic, in some, it was part of what gave us a proper direction because we knew the kind of people we want to serve. We knew, right? And when some people come and they can't fit in. Now, let me explain this. They can't fit into maybe the caliber of people we want to serve. Truth be told, many of those people don't just go like that. In many cases, they stay and they're watching. They just knew that they, for one reason or the other, they are unable to fit in. But guess what? When they see people that can fit in, maybe in the area of money, maybe in the area of quality or whatsoever, they introduce those people. That is one thing about being intentional about your brand and knowing fully well the kind of people you want to serve early enough. So imagine someone that for one reason or the other could not take our service because of the fee, and he or she feels someone else can do it cheaper. And even though they know that, okay, fine, it won't be the same quality, but of course, they just knew that, okay, fine, they want to go with that, right? And but guess what? When the kind of people that can take Warriors services come to them, they introduce those people. In most cases, they won't even introduce those people to the people they've been working with or that did their stuff. When people that need this quality, when people that can, go all out to get the best, that wants the best, need the service, they introduce those people. That's why we have some people that technically we are not even their publisher, but they've even introduced a number of people to us. That's the power of defining who and the caliber of people you want to serve as a creative or wherever it is that you are serving. Okay, whatever industry you're serving. All right. Okay. Consistency is part of what I wrote here, but I think I have discussed that enough. So I'm going to move to the next point. Storytelling. Of course, I also shared about that earlier on when I talked about choosing your own story, what you've experienced, working with people, starting your business, your personal life. No, maybe not personal, but of course, what you want people to know, what you think is going to move them from one place to another, what you think is going to attract them to you, By the way, don't lie about things anyways. Just be real and be authentic. All right, be you. It's beautiful to be you, right? It's beautiful. If you look at brands that people really gravitate towards, they are brands that have, technically defined themselves. They know themselves, and they may be different from. And that's the beautiful thing about life. When your opinion, when your thing, when your idea is different, people just tend to, come towards you. It could be in the area of dressing. It could be in the area of how you talk. It could be in the area of how you write. You understand? So you need to define. I mean, know yourself and stay true to yourself. Don't try to be someone else. Don't try to be someone else. And I will. Okay, so let me use that to share the story. One of the reasons why I started out Warita, a publishing company here in Nigeria, is when I was working with, you know, in brands and all of that, I was listening, and I think that's one thing that everybody here needs to learn. You need to learn how to listen to your customers, the people you're serving. I do that even till now, and I will continue doing that. So one problem we have in this, maybe not just in this part of the world, but one problem that is very common is that we're trying to look at the other person, what the other person is doing, and trying to see how we can do what the other person is doing, instead of us to look inward and look at what we are doing, and again listen to the people we are presently serving and get their feedback to improve on what we are doing. Everything we are doing at Warrior today has been the feedback, as a result of feedback we get from people, from as in our immediate clients, like people we've been serving. So I was doing branding and all, and I noticed that many of these trainers, they were now coming that, okay, fine, Fola, yes, you did our branding and all, but I am writing a book and I want your touch on it. Okay, so I will get on it, do the design, do the old stuff. Okay, I think this is a beautiful stuff, So that was me listening to what my clients, my audience were asking me for. That was so. Another problem is sometimes we try to create solution and start looking for customers, right? Why, when it should be the opposite? You should have people. What are people asking you for? What are people, asking you? And then you can now create a solution around that. And that was what I did with Warrior. So we will do the design, we'll do the everything, then we'll give it to them. I'm going to and then they will come back and, the book you did very well, beautifully well. We did the printing somewhere and they messed it up. Okay, that was telling me that, okay, we need to have a printing press. We need to start printing these books ourselves. We could not start that way. We could not start, owning our own press. So we started by going into partnership with someone else. So that was me listening to what my immediate customers were asking me. Okay, so sometimes the idea you need for the next breakthrough is not even out there. It is within your circle, is within the people you're presently serving. If only you can listen to what they are saying. And the truth is, they are always talking. They are always talking. But because there's so much noise out there, you are seeing this person doing that person doing that. No, that is not how to build a brand. How to build a brand is when you know yourself, and then you stay true to yourself, then you keep reworking on yourself to get better and better. And the best way to keep improving on yourself is to keep listening to the people you're presently serving. Hey, if only we can all be listening to them, and they're always talking, like I said. All right, so I'm going to move straight to the next point. If I dwell on these things too much, I won't be able to share all the points I have here. So the next point I have here is building community. BEWA as a brand is a community, a beautiful one. And yours may necessarily not be having a group or something. You can build community on your profile, all right, and be engaging. I there was a time I wrote about this. Be social on social media, right? I think many people just it's okay to present yourself very well. I'm a big fan of presentation, right? But I still believe in being yourself, even on social media, and be very social. It's a very good way to build community, to attract people that will just connect with your kind of person. But when you fake it today, when you try to fake it tomorrow, when you try to be present yourself like a different person, then when people now meet you, that's why you must have heard it before. This person is not who he is in real life, right? You don't want to build, and that's branding. Like I said before, what people say when you are not there is your brand. When you are there, they are likely going to say good things. They're likely going to want to, but when you're not there, what do they say about you? Okay, so be intentional about when people comment on your post, reply. When if you can't reply yourself, you may want to engage someone else or something. If you are too busy, if you get to that level, right? But be engaging, communicate. I mean interact with people. When people share your post, a little thank you. Just be intentional about all of these things. It's beautiful. Life is not so hard, right? Build a community of people that just love you and that will want to do anything for you. All right. It's very beautiful. BEWA, for instance, is a beautiful brand. There would have been so many volunteers, that must have been working for weeks, for months, to make this event a beautiful one. You can imagine if Eno hasn't been intentional about, building a community and also giving to this community. So by giving, yeah, it could, you don't have to be throwing money. If you have money, why? It's good, right? But of course, you share your experience. We talk about it. Bless people with content that can just help them. It could just, you don't just know what that one word you're going to say, that one sentence you're going to just say. You don't know who it's going to help. You don't know who is going through something that just what you're going to talk about will just move from one place to another. Now, let me tell you one beautiful thing about brand building. There's some beautiful clients we're working with right now, and they've been following this brand for years, but they are just there. Maybe for one reason or the other. One, maybe they could not afford, or they didn't fit into Warrior clients, kind of clients at that time. But now they fit in. That's number one. Or maybe then they were not even ready to write a book, but now they are ready to write book. That's two. I talked about consistency. So sometimes you are sharing posts and it looks like, okay, it's not paying up. No, stay true to yourself. Sometimes this thing takes time. Brand building takes time. There's nothing like overnight about it. You have to be consistent. People have to know you, that you know these things and you are passionate about it. I started by saying that it's not enough for you to know something. We need to know that you know it. So many of you, many people, many creative, we just want to pick up this course, we pick up that course, we want to get better, we want to take this exam, we want to take that. We just feel that we need to do this. We are not good enough. We're not, no, my dear. That little thing that you think you know, many people don't know it. In this age and time, there's nothing wrong with making good noise. You need to know that you know what you know. If not, we will be paying people that don't even know up to half of what you know. Right? Even the Bible, for the Christians here, the Bible says that you won't light up a candle and put it under the bed, right? You need to be out there. We need to know that you know what you know. So come out. Tell us about these things. It's not pride. Yes, it's not pride. I come out and say we're working with First Lady. We are, and this is the experience she had. We've published 6 books, 7 books for so and so person, and this is me sharing our stories. And for someone else may see it as pride or whatsoever, but no, for me it's not. This is me um documenting our journey and telling people that this is what we are capable of doing. This is what we are doing, and this is the result people are getting. You can't be look at sometimes if you look at it's so beautiful anyways. When I see a brand like a Don Jazzy still doing sponsored ads, you would ask yourself that really, with that number of following, people already know that this guy is a genius. Why is he still sponsoring ads? It's not going to be enough. You can't overdo these things. We must know that you know what you know how to do. Go all out, network, stay true, be intentional about everything. All right. So the next point I have here is continuous learning. All right. So I talked about training, attending trainings and all, right, to network. You also need it to up the game for you, right? You need to, aside networking, you want to learn to be able to. There's so many things to learn if you're in business or even if you're in corporate work, right? Interacting with people, leadership skills. There's so many things that will contribute to your success at the end of the day. So it's not just about knowing what you know how to do. All right. So go for trainings, go learn, and this would help you. You have discovered yourself, or you are discovering yourself. But all of these other things will just help you to be able to present yourself and to be able to attract this, avatar that you have designed at the end of the day. So don't stop learning. For you to even be here today, it shows that you really want to get better. Don't stop. Invest in your learning, right? But be be smart about it as well. Be smart about it. Some of you bought different courses, online courses, they're still there. You've not watched it. And you're already eyeing another one. And when you see another one, right? You're already looking at getting it. No, get when you be that's part of habits. Okay, so maybe all of you here, you need to go get the book Atomic Habits. All right, because all these little things will now contribute to a bigger, we form the bigger you. Okay, so learn how to start something and finish it. Learn how to start something and finish it. Okay, so for instance, now let me give you. We have been working on our app, right, for quite, for some years now, and sometimes I will feel like giving up, but a part of me that will never give up on anything will bring it up again. If we need to recruit new people, just go all out because you can afford to start something and not complete it. Learn that. So, and also with your learnings. So you bought this course, you want to finish it. Some of you will attend this section, and maybe after my section we now go, you won't attend the other one. You would say you will watch it later, and you will never do that. Right? You want to be true to yourself, you want to be intentional about these things, you want to love yourself enough to want to get better. You want to get really better. So continuous learning, it's key. Okay, ah, my, she's here. Okay, so, okay, I'm now looking at the one I don't want to skip. I don't want to skip. I don't want to skip. Okay, because she's here actually. All right, so, um, okay, so the last one I will talk about will be your personal values. And as someone that is building brand, please don't be desperate to go out of who you are. You know, I've been talking about who you are. You need to know who you are. So don't be too desperate to now want to blow. Now want to do what you know it's not. That is not you. That's not your person. It's not your personality. It's not what you want to be known for. All right. So you don't want to go that route. You maybe because of the industry you play, maybe because of what you do, it may take time. It may take time, but those baby steps are very good and you will get there. Trust me, you will definitely get there. Don't be too desperate. Take it bit by bit, and trust me, the future is bright and we will celebrate you. Yes, you'll get there. Thank you so very much, Ejo.
Oh
Thank you,
my
thank you.
goodness. Ah, Mr. Fola, you came prepared for us, and we did not expect anything less from the celebrity publisher himself, a man of
Thank you.
excellence by every word. Thank you so much. Some of my key takeaways from this session today is, we are all creatives. And it is imperative to note that it is no longer about you or what you know, it's about who knows what you know. That is so powerful. And I think it's a lesson that all of us need to go and sit with
Yeah.
and chew on. Another thing you said is we must have a clear goal. We must define our vision and the kind of people we want to serve and work with. You can't work with everybody. And I love it the way you talked about seminars and how you use seminar in actually upgrading your network. I think that is so brilliant because I never thought of it like that. And that's the truth. It's like when you fly first class or business class,
Yeah.
the moment you're in that cabin, everybody in that cabin is equal. There is
Yes.
no
Yeah.
air around, it's
Yeah.
economic class. Everybody is saying, "Oh, you know who I am."
Mm.
In business class and first class, the moment you are there, everybody just knows that for you to be here,
Mm.
you carry something.
Mm.
You're a person of value, and they relate with you like that.
Yeah.
And I think when we look at that with attending seminars and
Yeah.
looking at the kind of caliber of people that we want to
Yeah.
engage with to choose the type of seminar we go to,
We
that
go
is
to.
so brilliant. If you don't take anything away from here, take that one away. And the last one I would like to jump on is this particular last one. You talk about value. Honestly speaking, you have laid a solid foundation for my session, and I can't
Mm.
thank you enough for
Thank
just
you.
opening it up because from now you just hear me, as Mr. Fola said, because you're just building all the bricks. And thank you so much. Thank you for not
Thank you.
giving up. Thank you for
Thank
not
you.
saying, for not saying no to the call to be this person that you are and to build this wonderful, fantastic brand that any author that really wants to stand out, especially from the Nigerian industry or from the African, because I think you're going Africa and so very soon global, is
Yeah.
that your brand is such that you want to be related to. And we love it. We see
Thank you.
you living what you're teaching, and
Thank
we
you.
appreciate it. God
Thank
bless you
you.
so much.
Thank you so
Thank you so
much.
very much.
Correct.
Please don't run away.
Okay.
Just stay around and be watching from afar. Be scanning us like this so that when it is time for Q&A, you could probably come up to take
All
some
right.
questions.
No problem.
Thank
Thank
you
you
so
so
very
much.
much.
All right.
God bless you,
Bye.
sir. Yes,
Yeah.
sir. Yeah. Oh my God. Let me see in the comment section what has dropped for you. What if there's one thing you're taking away from this first session? What would it be? Write it out in the comment section for me. Let me see. And first of all, I just want to say thank you, guys. Thank you, beautiful audience, beautiful Bewanians, for being here and for engaging thoroughly. I love it. I love it. These are the kind of audience that I want to deal with, whether in person or virtually. Imagine if we're in a room. I know that that room will be on fire, like your fire and my energy mixed together. Come on now. Come on now. Tell me, what chemical are we going to be spraying in the air? Like, the space will be hot, and I can see it being hot already. Let me know what has popped out for you. All right. I think somebody's saying here, Vivian is saying branding is what people say about you in your absence. Absolutely. Absolutely. Radiant, I love this your name. Radiant Pen says, be consistent, do not give up. Miracle says, visual identity, build an engaging community. I love it. Who else is saying something? Make good noise. You see this one? We are plenty down on this table that we need to start making the good noise, right? Let people know what you know how to do. This one, we need to work on it. I am a candidate that one spoke to. So when he was speaking in the back in the studio, I was like, uncle, you're talking to me, sir. Don't call my name. Just call my name. Don't be going to the corners. Talk straight and talk to me, right? So fantastic. I love it. I love what I'm seeing in the comment section. Who else? Let me take one more there. Damilola says, take baby steps, have personal values. Don't be desperate. This one is a big one. And I think it's something that especially millennials, not millennials, Gen Zs, you need to learn. Don't be desperate. Because if you come out prematurely, you might not make it. You might not make it. And the type of people you want to connect with is the type of seminar you want to attend. Fantastic, Damilola. Thank you, guys. Keep those comments coming, because in case somebody is just joining right now, they can read through the comments and see what is going down and see what they've missed so that they can stay here and learn more. All right. Thank you so much for engaging in that regard. God bless you, bless you, bless you. All right. Okay. We are ready. Who's ready for a second speaker? Who is ready for our second speaker? Oh my goodness. Okay. Who is ready for our second speaker? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Okay. I'm just going to go right in. Because with that, I am the second speaker. Imagine me introducing myself. Who does that? Hey, it can only be the energetic kid. One and only. Any other energetic kid is a what? Is a counterfeit. Okay. All right. So I'm going to introduce myself to you, and then I'll be back to take the session. But our session is going to be different. It's not going to just be talk, and it's going to be very different. It's going to be fun. All right. So I'll be right back. Meet your next speaker.
Ejiro Osakede, popularly known as the Energetic EJ, is a passionate life and transformational coach, international podcaster, and event host on a mission to empower women aged 40 and above to turn abandoned dreams into achievement through effective coaching, helping them activate their voices for impact, leading to a more fulfilling life. She is the host of Stretch Streets podcast and a seasoned event host, moderator for virtual and physical events. She has authored 3 books, including Podcasting with a Different and The Ultimate YouTube Live Streaming Guide. She is a recipient of several notable recognitions and awards. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Ejiro as she speaks on upgrading your video presentation and public speaking skills.
Hey, who's ready for this speaker? Who's ready for this speaker? How are you guys doing? I mean, you guys, your energy is feeding off. It's feeding on my energy, and it's making my energy like out of like proportion. Like, what's going on? I love it, love it, love it. Thank you for keeping the comment section buzzing. It gladdens my heart, and it's such a pleasure to be here. I want to say special thank you to the convener of this event, my sister, my one and only Remasius, my Remasius writing coach. Hey, you see, when the bio was reading, and she said, you know, she's written 3 books, part of which was Podcasting with a Difference and The Ultimate YouTube Live Streaming Guide. Hey, we worked on those books together. This was 2 years ago, and she's already on my bum. I say, Auntie, when is the next one coming out? I love this sister of mine. I just love the way that she goes, and it keeps me inspired and also keeps me on my toes. So it's a sort of pleasure to be here today to talk about upgrading your video presentation and public speaking skills. Okay, so let me know in the comment section quickly, how many of you here would consider yourself video content creators? Like, you love video, like video is your thing. If video is your thing, type 1, right? Listen to me also, we are going to be engaging a lot. If video content is your thing, type 1. If you're not comfortable with video content, type 2. Let me see who is our gang and who we need to convert into our gang. All right. If you are a video person, like video is your thing, write one in the comment section. But if you're like, I'm not there yet, too, I'm still struggling, write two. Okay, I see some one in the comment section. I see some, okay, I see some ones. I see some twos. We have plenty ones in the house. Hey, that means I'm learning from you. You're learning from me. So it's not even me teaching you. If you are a video person, so you are in the same family, right? But for those of you who are two, we want to, all of us that are one, we want to convert you to our side of the gathering, to our side of the hall, to our side of the city where we shine as light using video content. All right. And when we talk about video content, I don't want you to close your mind to one type of video content. Video content is video content. I am here right now. You're watching me on a video content, even though it's live. So it's about you sitting with what works for you the most. For me, for example, I'm a video person 100%. Like, video is that one thing that you can say, EJ, we need to shoot. Hey, I am in the mood. Sometimes I'm not, but most times, 80% of the time, I'm ready to go. Just say, hey, we are shooting something. Hey, okay, what is it? Oh, tell me. Okay. Oh, yeah, let's go. Are you ready? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the BEWA Writers Festival 2024. I am the energetic EJ, and today I'm super excited because I'm out here in this hall. Inside the hall right there are thousands of young writers and authors buzzing with excitement, waiting to hear from our speakers, to connect with the audience, to connect with each other, to network, and to learn from each other. And also remember for them to also unlearn and relearn. Do you see? I did not write that script before. So I'm a go person when it comes to video because I love it. At some point in my life, right, I came to a point where I had to accept that video is my thing. Like, I am wired to be on the screen. And I remember when I was growing up, I wanted to be a broadcaster, like a proper, maybe work in NTA 2 Channel 5, something like that. I didn't end up working in any traditional broadcasting platform, but here I am today. The last 10 years, at least, I've always been on the screen, whether it's me recording a video or it's me being on stage or it's me being on the virtual stage since 2020, when we were all shoved into the virtual stage to see that we don't all have to be in the same place to connect with each other. Okay? For me, I've been in that online space where we're connecting with people from all over the world since 2003. That's why my first email address is kati2003@yahoo.com. And it's because that was when I started into the internet space. So I've been here for a while. So why am I saying all of this? I say this to say that you need, when it comes to upgrading your video presentation, first of all, for you to be upgrading something, it means you're already doing something, right? It means you've started. So when you're upgrading, it's like you're making it better. That's why I had to ask that question at the beginning to know, okay, that there are some of us who are, video is our thing. I want to get better. But there are some of us who video is not yet our thing. So we're just starting. So whatever class you belong, you are upgrading from where you are. You're either upgrading from currently doing video, you want to do better videos, or you are upgrading from not being comfortable with videos and just moving on to the next level to say, okay, I want to start creating videos. Okay. So in the comment section again, because I say we're learning from each other here, I'm not teaching you anything. Everything you need to know about presentation is already online. There's nothing new. It's already online. So what I want to do here today is to relate with you and then feed off from what you're telling me to speak to you based off of my experience. All right. So tell me, especially for those of you who wrote 2 in the first place, what is the biggest challenge that is stopping you from getting into video creation? Tell me in the comment section, and I'm going to speak to some of those. That's for people who wrote 2, meaning that your video is not your thing, but you wish or you're willing to kind of upgrade. Then for those of you who wrote 1, right? What is that thing that makes you feel like your video presentation needs upgrading? Let me know in the comment section. Balariwa, hey, you should know, hey, my name is not energetic EJ for nothing. That name was revealed. I did not form it. It was given. So yes, thank you so much for the feedback. Okay. Miracle. What is background representation? I don't understand that. Did you understand my question? Okay. So Amina, I'll speak to Amina. I think Amina answered the question somehow. So Amina, communicate with me in the comment section. Amina, did you type 1 before or did you type 2? So are you a 1 or are you a 2? Let me know. If you respond again, I'll see it. Are you a 1 or are you a 2? Amina says shyness, confidence, communication skill. So Amina, I want to know, were you a 1 or a 2? Okay. Amina is a 2, meaning Amina is not yet creating video content because she's shy, she lacks confidence, and she lacks communication skills. I love this. I love these three. What would I call them? Let me give them one nasty name. I love these 3 bugs that are stopping you. You know, some of us, we hate bugs like cockroaches, like, ew. And so these bugs are stopping you from doing what your heart desires. So let's speak to that. And for anybody that these 3 things are some of the stumbling blocks for you, let's speak to you. Shyness, number 1. Let me tell you, shyness is not real. Shyness is not real. One of the 3 books that they spoke about is my book on shyness, 6 effective ways to crush shyness. That's what the book is. I think it's about $1 or maybe $2 or something like that. Very ridiculous price. So if you want to get it, you can. But shyness is not real. It's all in your head. Shyness is you acting based off of what other people are thinking about you. And let me tell you, my brothers and my sisters, you have no control whatsoever about what any other person thinks about you. You have no control. There's nothing you can do about it. Yes, you can adjust, you can change your behavior, and maybe they could change. They could change their opinion about you, but you cannot control their opinion about you. So why are you worrying yourself? He says, what you don't have control over. If something is outside of your locus of control, why are you worrying yourself about it? There's nothing you can do about it. It's like gravity. If there's nothing you can do, if you jump, you will fall. If you throw something up, it will come down. So if you are busy arguing like, hey, should I throw it up? Will it come down? You are just wasting your time for nothing. It's the same thing with shyness. So I want to deliver you today. Shyness is not real. It is you making decision based off of what other people are saying about you, and it's not real. So dish it. There's no reason for you to be shy, right? So there are effective ways for you to combat shyness. Let me tell you something. As shy as you think you are, if I come to you today and I ask you, hey, hi, how are you? What's your name? Will you be shy to tell me your name? I don't think so. If you not tell me, Amina, for example, Amina, if you tell me, I say, hi, how are you? And you're like, Amina, what was your name? I'm age, you're energetic EJ. What's your name? And you're like, my name is Amina Husseini. And I say, Amuna. You'd be like, oh no, Amina. Amino. Like, no, Amina. Amila. Like, no, Amina. At that point, you might even like, is this woman okay? Are you drunk or something? Or is your ear, there cotton bud in your ear? Like, why are you? I say my name is Amina. Do you see? At that moment, are you shy? No, you are not shy because you know your name. You know your name. So to combat shyness, whatever you are shy about, is possibly because you don't know that thing, right? Or you're overly worried about what people think about what you know, which doesn't really make sense. Like, don't let that stop you. All right. So that's one way that you can deal with shyness, knowing if there's anything that's making you uncomfortable, then learn about it and be sure about it. Because once you're sure about it, there's nothing anybody can tell you. Your name is Amina, your name is Amina. There's nothing anybody can. You can argue. You can even become like you will raise your voice. You will not stutter. Like, I don't understand. I'm telling this person that my name is Amina and he's calling me a minor. I don't like it. Don't call me rubbish name. My name is Amina because you know it. Right? So yeah, that's for shyness. For confidence, it's related. Confidence and shyness, they are related. You are shy because you're not confident. When you're confident, shyness gets out of the door. They cannot be in the same room together. There are exceptions. So, for example, if you get into a new space, I could technically say I'm shy, but you might not believe me, but I will explain. I could get into a room, and when I see the caliber of people in that room, I'm like, whoa, what am I doing here? Like, how did I imagine I get into a room where there are presidents? At first, would I even call that shyness? Guys, tell me, would that be shyness? No, it is just, it's almost like, well, it's a bit of shyness because you'd be like, yeah, be big people, lower and be by. There are big people here, in case you don't understand Yoruba. There are big people here. Okay, I do not want to mess this up. So I need to comport myself, right? But even at that, with all that conversation going on in your head, when you are shy, it's like you probably would just disappear and not say anything because you are maybe overly conscious about yourself. You are afraid. Hey, what if I say this wrongly? What if, what if? But again, let me tell you something. One way that you can combat that, if you get into, yeah, I like that exceptional John. It could be starstruck, yes. But even if you're starstruck, right? You can still confidently engage in that kind of room. What do? Just be calm, breathe, be quiet. Like even the scripture says that I've forgotten the scripture, but the connotation of the scripture is that when you are quiet, you are deemed wise. It's when you go, the people like they will just know that this one is empty barrel, right? So there are ways to go about it, to work on yourself in that moment to build some level of confidence. You want to listen. You want to listen to the type of conversation going on in the room, right? This is also getting into public speaking a little bit, but you want to get into conversation, listen in and get, okay, what are they talking about? Do I have any idea around it? If I do not have any idea around it, okay, fine, registered. I don't have any idea about what they're talking about. Is it interesting? Is it something that I can learn? Okay, yes, it is. And all you need to do, my brothers and my sisters, in that moment to combat that fear, that shyness, and that lack of confidence is to take the posture of a questionnaire. Because the person in the conversation who is asking the question is actually in charge. That's why when you're selling too, I don't know much about selling. I'm still a learner in that regard, right? But when you're selling and you're talking about closing sales, you want to be in charge of the conversation. And the way to be in charge of the conversation is to bombard the person you want to sell to with questions. Questions in such a way that their responses in sales is where you don't do open-ended question. You are giving them option so that you can answer to the favorable one. It's like, okay, do you like how I'm speaking? Yes. Would you like for me to maybe host an event for you if you have an event next time? Yes. Okay. Would you be willing to pay a good amount? Like you can might say maybe not. Okay, what would you be able to pay that will make you feel like you're doing your best? I'm giving you questions that will make you answer to my favor. In the same way, in that kind of scenario where you get into a place where it feels like you're feeling out of place, just take the posture of questioning. What thing you should know about human being, about all of us, is that we like to teach. We like to be perceived as somebody that knows. So when I ask you a question and you're giving me answer, there is something it does to you, knowing that this person does not know this thing. I am helping the person, or I know this thing more than this person. It shifts your state. It shifts your state. So anytime you get into that kind of conversation or that kind of space, just take the posture of questioning. All right. So coming back to videos and everything, for you that you are shy, you are not confident, you lack communication skills, these things are things that you can work on. With shyness, learn the thing that you need to know. With confidence, get better knowledge on that topic that you want to talk about. And with communication skills, communication is a broad topic. What about communication skills do you struggle with? Is it your words? Is it your enunciation? Is it your pronunciation? Is it your speed? I know right now I'm talking very fast because I have set the tone for this conversation to be energetic. So I want you to come along with me in that energy because I don't want you to relax. I'm picking up the pace from where Mr. Falagbade stopped, right? Everybody was already on fire, like, oh my God, so much value. So I'm picking up that pace and I'm continuing in that pace. And so it is speaking to the pace with which I am speaking to you right now. But if I need to emphasize something, I pause or I slow it down so that you can hear me clearly. So that is one part of communication skills. So when you learn all of these things and you're able to understand what you want to talk about in that video, you're able to, your confidence you build is that I know this thing and I can do this. And again, something that can maybe tamper with your confidence might be things like how you look, how you're dressing, and those things can be fixed. If you don't like the way you look, that one, it kind of deep somehow, but let me come a little. If you don't like the way you look in that moment that you want to do that video, what would you like to look like? Get something, do something about it. If you need to put on some makeup, do it. If you don't do it. There are people that they just don't like makeup, but you don't have to show up with makeup to be confident. If makeup is not your thing, don't do it, because you putting on that makeup is you putting yourself in a very uncomfortable place, right? So you can deal with those things. Again, it boils down to you understanding what part of this element are you struggling with, and just answer the opposite of it. For shyness, if you are shy thinking, oh, what will people say? Don't think about what will people say. Think about what this thing I want to share, how valuable is it? Why must I share it? Why is it important that I share it? What will it do for the person that will listen to me when I share it? Once those things are in place, then silence what any other person has to say. Am I communicating? Am I communicating? If I'm communicating and is making sense to you, please type one in the comment section. Let me be sure that we are on the same page and I am not going too fast or speaking above your heads. Are we together? Is it following? Are you following? Is it making sense? Fantastic. Thank you, Amina. Right? So, Amina, with the shyness, what exactly is it are you shy about? With the confidence, what is that thing that makes you uncomfortable? If you can nail it in the bud, then you'll be able to flip it. With the communication skills, you can always learn. In BEWA alone, I know there are diction coaches. So if you're worried about the words that you speak, how you come up, you can practice your way into speaking well. And once those things are sorted, you can then confidently create your video. But you don't have to wait to be perfect, because perfection is an illusion. So you don't have to wait to be perfect, okay? So your way of growing your confidence is also in practice. So do it. If you are afraid of speaking in front of 10 people, start with 2 people. Confidently speak in front of 2 people, then expand it. The next time you go out, expand it to 3. If you want to build your confidence, you want to take away shyness, practice this every day. Give yourself a goal. You know, we do challenges a lot. Go on a challenge, a personal challenge, right? Go on a personal challenge and say, in this month of September, I want to practice speaking to new people. I want to speak to new people without feeling uncomfortable. Day 1, 30 seconds. Timing, 30 seconds. Just go out. You see somebody, you're going out to work, to school, to wherever you're going. You enter the bus with somebody, or you're in a car, in a taxi, on a train, wherever it is, and you see somebody you like how they dress. Just summon the courage and say, hi, I love your dress. See, I have never seen, unless the person is truly under some sort of, maybe they're going through depression or something terrible just happened to them. I have not seen a normal human being that you give a compliment to that don't at least smile. There are people who do not, but there are those, most of them, like 80% of people will smile. Even if they're shy, you will see them flush, right? So do that. First day, 30 seconds. Next day, increase it 35 seconds. Like you're going to have a conversation with a total stranger for 35 seconds. So if the first day you're saying, oh, hi, I love your dress, it's so beautiful. I know that's not up to 30 seconds, right? But if you wait for the response and you're like, oh, okay, thank you so much. Have a nice day. Maybe it's close to 30 seconds. The next day, you're like, oh, hi, how are you? Wow, I love this hair. Where did you make it? You are trying and you are practice it. I kid you not, at the end of 30 days, you would be able to speak to anyone. All right. That's just a simple way of combating shyness. All right. And this is for even one-to-one conversation. But for videos, again, you are alone, especially if you're creating recorded videos. You're alone. So imagine your device, whether it's your phone or your laptop or your camera. Imagine that device is your best friend. And you want to tell that device this thing that you want to tell to them. Just tell it to them. Like, oh my God. Shade, you will not believe what happened yesterday. That was how I was going to Morocco. And I entered the bus. So come and see this very beautiful woman. Hey God, I know I'm a woman, but that lady is very beautiful. And she smelled so nice. I was so impressed. I could not hold myself. I had to ask her what perfume she was using. Hey, guy. Guess what? Me, I'm going to buy that perfume because I love the way it smells. I mean, I want to smell. I want to enter into any place like this, and everybody will be turning their eyes and say, who entered the room? That is you gisting your friend. If you're going to, whatever it is you want to create that video about, is again knowing that subject well enough and then transferring it as if you're talking to your friend. And when you're doing that for a recorded video, please ensure you use the camera of your phone. Don't be looking at your reflection. If you're watching me right now, if I do this, I'm looking at my reflection. I'm not looking at you. But if I do this, you can see that I'm looking at you directly, because why? I'm looking directly into my webcam. All right. In the same way, when you're recording your videos on your device, whatever device is it, whether it's your camera, whether it's your phone, whether it's your laptop webcam, like I'm using right now, look directly into the webcam or into the camera. I know you want to look at how beautiful your face is. Don't worry. Look at yourself in the mirror. When you finish making up, practice before the mirror, right? And know what you look like. Then go ahead and look into the camera and talk to the person you want to talk to. Talk to your audience. Talk to the next person. Talk to that client. Talk to the audience like I'm talking to you right now. All right? That's another hack when you want to create a video content. And applying that to public speaking is doing the same thing. If you're in the room with people, one thing, or some of the things that I do, right, with public speaking as an MC is, first thing, I get to the venue early. Now, you could see today's session, for example, I had network issues, and that was why in the beginning there was those, and I was almost like flushed, but like I'm like, no, I have to look for a solution. Because it's the same thing, whether it's virtual or in person, the same. So I try to get into the room early enough, and I get to connect with the early comers in that room. Case in point, 2 weeks, was it 2 weeks or last week, right? This is August. In July, last week in July, I was an MC for an event for a community I belong to, and we're celebrating the 4th anniversary, the Female Founders Initiative Global. And this was an early event, like we have today, right? It started at 8 a.m. The timing started at 9, so I had to be in the hall as early as 7:30, 8 a.m. I got there. I didn't even bother making up at home. Like, you know what? I'll make up at the event. So I got there pretty early. And then once we set up the hall and know that, okay, things were good, I went to the washroom and I started to do my makeup. Now, the ladies that were coming into that event, they started to come in one after the other to the makeup room, to the washroom to check their makeup and everything. And I engaged every woman that entered into that washroom. Once they enter, I'm like, hey, and I was making up, I was doing my makeup. I'm like, hey, hi, how are you? You look so gorgeous. I love your dress. And they're already blushing, like, oh, thank you. Like, oh my gosh, I love your smile. Like, you walk, even then they'll be like, oh my God, hey, this babe. No, they make my hair swell now. They make my hair swell like this, and they were feeling good already. One of them felt so good, and we were there. Imagine me, I did makeup, and we were gisting. And I was gisting with her, and I was asking her about her business, what's inspired her. This is something that I've come to learn as a podcaster. So because I podcast and I interview people a lot across the world, it has become second nature to me. When I meet with you, We could be in a conversation for like 30 minutes and you probably not know much about me. I will make it about you. You just keep talking because I just keep asking you a question and you just keep talking. People love to talk about themselves, right? So I started to engage this lady and she told me about her business, what inspired her business, the challenges that she's going through in her business. And I started to give her suggestions. And and she was like, oh my God, yeah, that's true. And she was like, oh my God, you speak so well. And in the conversation as we were speaking, I talked about, how I coach. And for example, if she wanted to work with me as a coach, I plugged it in there and she was already sold. She's like, oh my God, I would love to, I love how you speak. I would love to learn from you and everything. She had no idea I was going to be the host of the event. It was at the tail of our conversation when I was almost done with this. She said she was going to go inside. I'm like, yeah, I'll see you inside. And then when I got inside, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm the event host. I'm like, oh my God. So I met a couple of people in the washroom like that. And when I got on stage, it was easy for me to connect because these people felt like, I know her. Oh my God, I was talking with her just earlier on this morning. And they felt like, oh, we are friends already. So the rule for me is get early into the hall or into the place for public speaking and connect with the people. Connect with the audience, connect with the organizers. Let them know that you are in it with them. This is our event. It's not just their event and you're just coming in to do the MC or whatever. No. So even if you're a speaker, check up on the convener while they are preparing, leading up to the event. How is it going? Do you need anything? Is there anything I can help with? That connection would help. It kind of changes the energy in the room as well. All right. So I do that. And then when it comes to engage, ask questions. Questions in this life, that's why for Nigeria, our Nigerian people, they tell you, say, person way ask question, nothing miss road. If you ask question, you nothing miss road. But I know that's like it's conditional in Nigeria because there are places in Nigeria you go to. If you go and ask, say, please, I'm going to. Even when they don't know the road, instead of them telling they don't know it, they will direct you somewhere that they don't know. I don't know why people do that thing. Some people out of fear, like, not gonna tell me to Yamo, please. I don't know. Some people will not even let you speak. Sorry, I don't know. Right. But naturally, people, when you ask questions, it helps. Right. So somebody says, I'm not creating video content because I don't know how to go about it. The right words, pronunciation, and composure. That's all I've been talking about. You can learn those things, all right? And that's why I'm talking to you from my experience. So when it comes to composure, it depends. It depends on the scenario. Right now, this is live. This is happening live. How would you feel if I came here? I'm like, yeah, hello, welcome everybody. How is everybody doing? Okay, thank you very much. This is BEWA Festival, BEWA Writers Festival. My name is Energetic EJ. I'm going to be your host today. So now we are going to call our next speaker. Our next speaker is going to come on stage very soon. So please, the network is not good. Hey God, which am I going to do with this network now? Hey God, if I don't jackpa, and if I don't come on, no, are we in BEWA? Did we miss road? Right? It's no. Do you know the amount of work that went into planning this event? Did you see the amount of work that went into publicizing this event? Like, you people were already on fire before you got here. I could feel it with all the preparation, with all the way Coach Eno was just posting and saying, are you ready? Me self, I say, I'm ready. They come with energy. They go not say they meet energetic. They one and only any other one and account of it. Do you see? Because of this event, of course, I'm not going to go into a conference and do all of this gymnastic. They will pursue me. They will just say, excuse me, don't worry, we'll pay your balance later, but you can come and be going. Right? So it depends. So when you talk about composure, read the room. What kind of energy do they want? This event, I know, is going to be very energetic. It's going to be different. The event I spoke of, we are like that in that community. We dance in that community. We engage, like we don't just stay on stage. We enter into it, we go and sit down with somebody and be gisting, right? But in other events that I've also emceed, like very meticulous, the script, you must not go away from the script. They will give you the script from beginning. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the fifth inaugural. How can you do fifth and inaugural? Ejiro, calm down. Welcome to this event, the fifth anniversary of the BEWA Writers Festival. My name is the Energetic EJ, and I'll be your host today. Just a little bit of housekeeping as you're coming into the room. When you go out to your left, the washroom for the ladies is on the right, and the washroom for the male is on the left. And also, if you are parking, please ensure that you validate your parking ticket before you leave the hall today. And also, please notice that there are refreshments at the back of the hall. Everything that you're going to say is in a script and you cannot add. So I will not be able to do all this extra gangaciousness, right? Even though I can try to put in humor here and there if I can, right? So again, the composure is dependent on the type of event. So when you're doing public speaking, you need to ask questions. See, questions cannot get you wrong. Ask questions about the event. Who are the people coming to this event? Who are the audience? Ask your organizer or the person that invited you, what do you expect? What would you like for the experience to be for your audience? BEWA. Hey, BEWA no go feel energy. When our coach herself is very remacious, it's not possible. It's not possible. Right? So again, ask those questions. Question. I think questions is one of the key things that can really change things for you. All right. Then finally, I'm just going to go a little bit into the technicalities, but the technicalities is because I'm not touching on those because these are things that you can easily pick. YouTube is your friend. If you want to know how to position your camera, CapCut has been saving lives since 1925, right? CapCut is such a beautiful tool for your videos. I'm still learning how to use CapCut. There's a lot on CapCut. If you want to learn more, like go and follow Miss Techie on Instagram. She does tutorial videos on how she creates most of her videos she creates on CapCut, and she does it herself, right? So you can go and learn those technical parts from her. And again, even the technical parts and the way that you do your cuts and everything, it also has to go along with your brand, just like what Mr. Folagbade has said earlier on. So you need to work with your own brand style, your own brand language, your own brand voice. Is your voice energetic like mine? Right? Hardly will you see me do a video that is like, it's energy. So if you don't like it, it's fine. You are not my audience, right? It's okay. And I had to come to terms with that, right? So again, there's no one size fits all, and there's no answer set in stone. These things are very conditional in a way to some level. It depends on who you are, it depends on your brand, it depends on what you're doing that video for. If you're doing a talking head, you can't be doing all these things I'm doing. It's too much, it will be distracting. If I wanted to record a video now and I'm going, it's too, when I'm not a rapper, it's to be distracting. But this is live, and I need you to be here. I need you to, even if you are cooking beans right now, I need you to, when I say something, I need you to want to come and look like, what's her facial expression when she said that? Do you see? So I can do all this mannerism here because it is live. If I wanted to record a talking video, first of all, have your script, have your hook. You see this hook matter? I am still being hooked. I'm still working on my hook, right? But have your hook, have your script, have the topic that you want to talk about or the thing you want to talk about. Think about it from the end. What do you want? Miss Techie as in TE, like technology. Like technology, TECHY, I think, right? So have the end goal in mind. What do you want your audience or the person who is going to watch that video, what do you want them to live with? Do you see? What do you want them to live with, right? So you now use all of that information to create the video. So if most times when I want to do my talking head video, just because it's my brand, I can laugh. I laugh a lot. I smile a lot, right? So I can say, these are 3 things that you need to do every time you get into a room to be an MC or as an MC, right? So you want to have those hook, speak to the people you want to speak to grab their attention, and then you share what you want to share, and then you leave a call to action. What do you want them to do after they are done? For example, I am going to leave a call to action now, even though this is a live event, right? So something happened to me 2 weeks ago. My Instagram account got hacked. And so I had to start all over afresh. So today, what I need your help with is to help me bring or grow my new account. So my call to action to you today is, if you've enjoyed what I've done today, please do follow me on Instagram at Global Energetic EJ, right? At Global Energetic EJ. I'll leave the link in the comments so that you can follow me if you connect with who I am, with my brand, even as as we have interacted today. That's my call to action for you, for example. So if you're doing a video as well, you can have a call to action. Sometimes it is write something down in the comment. It is leave a word or comment the word something in the comment, or please like, share, and follow. Or if you're on YouTube, for example, you want to say subscribe to this YouTube channel, which reminds me to say that, yes, guys, subscribe to this YouTube channel right now. Do it. Do it. If you're just joining us and you've not subscribed to this YouTube channel, please do it right now. Do it right now. Subscribe to this YouTube channel. All right. And I think my time is up. Is it up? Is it up? I'm trying to see when I came in. 30, 45, 5 minutes, 25. Okay, I think I have 5 minutes more. I love you too, Zion Melody. Thank you so much. I love the love. Please give me some love. Me, I need love. Oh. Me, I know they hide, and I know they pretend like say I know love. I love love, and I want to be loved. So please love me. Love me, Jaja. Love me tender. Hey, you are my sugar, my honey, my tender lover. So please love me, love me. Send me some heart. I love it. Thank you so much. I love you too. So if you wanted to connect with me, let's connect on that regard. I'm also, a podcaster and all of things like that. So I do podcast at the Stretch Street podcast. So you can also follow me on that as well. Now, talking about your public speaking and engaging and all of that, have you gotten value from what I've shared today? Please let me know in the comment section. Have you gotten any value from what I've shared today? Did I? Give me a rating. 5/5. I've been 1/5. Which rating are you gonna give me? I wanna know, because I want you to celebrate me now where I day on the screen. Celebrate me now where I day on the screen. I know that Mr. Folagba, they say that the thing that they say about you when you're not in the room is your real brand. Please say the same thing about you when I'm not in the room. But right now, say it to me. Say it to me. Let my head swell. Oh, you guys are fantastic. You guys are fantastic. Thank you so much. I'm so grateful. Thank you for scoring me 5/5. Oh my God. Thank you. I really appreciate you. I dedicate this score to every beautiful soul out there in the BEWA community. Thank you so much for recognizing the grace and the gift of God over my life. I really do appreciate you. To my mama, thank you for giving birth to me. To my son, I love you, baby boy. Thank you for thank you. I don't want to cry. I don't want to cry. Thank you. I love you guys. Thank you so much. I really hope that truly you've gotten value. And if you have any more questions around presentation and video creation, well, with the mindset, not just even the technicality or the technical part of it, then please keep your question. When we come back for the Q&A session, you can ask all your questions. All right. Thank you so very much for being a part of this conversation. Before I leave the stage for the next speaker, I want to engage you, because this is what I do. I have officially switched from a speaker and back to your MC. All right. So yes, thank you so much. How was that fun? How was that session? How was that session? What would you have to say with our last speaker. Please type in the comment section something that stood out for you from that last session. Thank you so much, our dear speaker. We appreciate you. Thank you for taking out the time to be here today. You know, we really, really do thank you for being here. Please, guys, let me know what jumped out from you from that session today. Yes, it was mind blowing. Oh, Luminary says it was mind blowing and insightful. Fantastic. But what is one thing, like, can you name something that, you know, our last speaker spoke about that really touched you, that really spoke to you? Please let me know in the comments. Somebody say it was energetic. Thank you. That's why she's called the energetic EJ, Eyameji Okinje Turkey. So she's the one and only. Thank you so much for that feedback from her. Oh, this person said the speaker was exceptional. So this person said the speaker said perfection is an illusion. Absolutely fantastic. That is so true. Don't wait to be perfect. All right, just start and get better as you go. Somebody says so energetic and remacious. That is the word. Thank you so very much. Somebody said speak to the camera. Very, very important. You can look at me now. This is how it works. When I'm speaking to the camera, you can feel like I'm talking to you, but I'm looking at my beautiful face or reading the screen. You can see that my eyes is no longer looking at you. Somebody says you are representing 100%. I love you so much. I love you too. She loves you too. I would relate your message to her. She loves you too. Perfection is an illusion. What an energetic session. Fantastic. Somebody says our energy was high. She said we should try to engage people we don't know in order to build confidence. Absolutely fantastic. I love it, love it, love it. Thank you for paying so much attention. Before we move to the next, I love that one. Your composure depends on the audience. Very, very, very important. Read the room. Fantastic. Somebody says when you feel out of place, getting better knowledge builds confidence. Absolutely. I love this one. Says when you feel out of place, take the posture of questioning. You can most likely will not go wrong when you question. All right, just ensure that the question you're asking is related to the topic of the day. Let them not be talking something. I go ask you like, what's your favorite color? Like, hello, shake your hands on the acclaimed. What am I saying? What are you saying? Right. But thank you so much. All right. God bless you all. I appreciate you and thank you for the feedback. I hope you got some value from that session. Okay, so I am going to so I have just about 5 more minutes, right? I'm going to take 5 minutes just so that we have a little bit of break in between the speakers and the next session. So let us play a game quickly. Who is ready to play a game while our next speaker is getting ready? Okay, while our next speaker is getting ready. Who wants to play a game? Who wants to play a game? If you want to play a game, write game. What you don't have control over, don't worry about it. Absolutely. Perfection is an illusion. I love it. Who wants to play a game? Are you sure? Are you ready? Are you ready? Absolutely. Game. Let's go. Me, okay. This is what I'm going to do. The winner for this game want to play is going to get a copy of my book. So you get to choose. You get to choose the one you want. Either podcasting with a difference or the ultimate YouTube live streaming guide. All right. That's the prize I am giving to the winner of this game. You choose one of my books, podcasting with a difference or the ultimate YouTube live streaming guide. Okay, so let us play a game. So now I'm going to drop a link in the comment section for this game. Be fast, fastest fingers. When I not done me, sharp. Okay, so in the comment, I'll drop a link. All you need to do is just follow the link and do what it says. Okay, and do what it says. So let's go. Let's play some game. I love it. This game is going to be exciting. Let's know all our real Bewanians. Let's know. Thank you so much, Esther Johnson. I appreciate you. And would like you to hold me by the hand as don't worry, speak to our Remashos coach and she will do the work. All right. So please, can you see the link? Can you see the link? Are you clicking on the link? Is it clickable? Let me know. Is the link clickable? Is the link clickable in the comment section? If it is, let me know. And just follow the prompt, follow the instruction. You have 2 minutes to join this game. Once we start the game, you are out. So let me know. 2 minutes. Is the link clickable? Can somebody just give me that feedback if the link is clickable? Is the link clickable? Any feedback on there? Any feedback on that? Come on, guys. Tell me. Hey, yes, I can see you. I can see you. Oh, fantastic. Oh, I love it, love it. You guys are just amazing. Okay, so let me show you something. Let me show you something. Right. Hey, look at all our players in the building. Gigi. Look at our players in the building. You have 60 seconds. You have 60 seconds to join the game. Hey, 40 seconds to join the game. Join the game, because once we start the engine, you know, go to join again. No, will leave you behind. We are going to straight to CMS. Are we ready? Ready? Have you joined? Okay. It's clickable. Fantastic. Okay, we're ready now. The game is about to start. Are you ready? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Somebody say it's not clickable. What do you mean? Other people are clicking it. Now, sure you can see people on the stage. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We have 37 players and the game is about to start. May the best person win. The best person who knows BEWA a lot, may that person win. All right. If you still want to join, while I'm talking, quickly join. We have 40 people joining the game right now. Okay. And the winner, again, remember, the winner makes a choice between my 2 books, whether you want to get the podcasting with a difference, or you want to get the ultimate YouTube live streaming guide for you to be able to live stream like I'm doing now, like a pro. That's what that book is about. Live streaming like a pro. This is a business, right, guys? I get paid for doing this. Okay, I get paid for doing this, for helping people organize, virtual events, hosting it, helping them with the tech back end. This, how to handle it as an MC online, is what that book is about. All right. So if that's what you want, you can go for that. But if podcasting is your thing and you want to start your podcast, especially for beginners, then Podcasting with a Difference is the book that you need. It helps you with the step-by-step guide that you need to start your podcast. All right. Okay. Woo, Zion, I'm so sorry it's not working for you, but you can see other people have joined. Maybe it's your network. I am so sorry. Just cheer the other people on who are going to play the game. Now we're about to start the game. All right, let's go. Each question has a timing, so you need to answer quickly before the time runs out. In what year was BEWA launched? Is it 2019? Is it 2017? Is it 2016? Is it 2018? Who is going to get this one? Ooh, we have plenty of people who knows the answer. That's good. That is good. Ooh. Who is on this leaderboard? Who is here? Sorry. I'm on a novice. I've been test this. Don't worry. I'll I tested this, so I did a test run, so that's why my name is there. Don't worry, I'll go below the border now. All right, so let's go. All right, next question. Somebody like, this is a Dodo Council. All right, next question. Let's go. Don't worry, just 1 and 2 that I participated in, just because I was testing it. All right, let's do. What is the title of the book that was launched at BEWA Writers Workshop in 2022? Only Bewanias we know this one. Let's know ourselves. Feel free to do any mini money. Ooh, let's see who got this one correct. Who got this one? The correct answer is 150 things I badly want to tell writers. Who is still on this? Yeah, don't worry. After this one, I will leave the game. I'll leave the But young Stephanie is on the board. Joshua Ona, Divine Redemption, Oni Joy. Let's see who's gonna get to the top of the board right now. Okay, next question. What book title will be launched at BEWA Writers Workshop 2024 in September? If you've been following Coach, then you probably would know this one. All right. So yes, let's see who's gonna get this, unless who's gonna come up the leaderboard. Hey, are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Who's getting that one? Who's getting that one? Who's coming up on the leaderboard? That's the correct answer. Marketplace intelligence for writers, authors, and business leaders. Who is on the board? Yes, Joshua is on the board. Joshua is number 1, Divine number 2, Young Stephanie number 3, Tobe number 4, Amani number 5. Let us see who is going to make it to the top of the board by the end of this game. Next question, quickly, let's do it. What is the full meaning of BEWA? Don't fall my hand, guys. Don't fall my hand. Do not fold my hand. Hey, do not fold my hand. Oh, we have some people who got it wrong. Maybe your hand was too fast. Sorry. Sorry. That's the correct answer. Brilliant Entrepreneurs and Writers Academy. Who is on the board? Joshua is still leading. Okay. No. Did David make it? Who is on the board? Joshua is still leading. All right, fantastic. Okay, next question. Let's go, let's go, let's go. How many speakers and panelists will be speaking at today's Global Festival? This is a giveaway question. It's fastest fingers quick. Oh, just do it sharp, sharp now. Don't go and form my hands now. With all the promotion. Come on, guys. Don't form me hands. Don't form me hands. Don't put me on. Of course, we have 5 speakers today and 2 panelists. And we already have 2 speakers. We have 3 more to go and 2 panelists. All right. Who is going to be on the board? Ooh, Divine is taking the lead. Okay, next question. Let's go, let's go, let's go. What is the name of the youth movement organized by BEWA? Is it the African young people? Is it Let's Talk Youth? Is it BEWA Youth Campaign, or is it Youth on Fire? Let's see who are our real fans, our family people. Let's see what's the correct answer. Correct answer is Let's Talk Youth. Let's see who is on that board now. Wow, Joshua is back. Joshua is not here to play. Like, Joshua is here to win. Next question. We're almost there. 3 more to go. And I will know the winner for sure. What is the date of our upcoming paid workshop happening live in Uyo, Akwa Ibom State this September? Dear Bewanias, do not fold my hands. Okay, let's reveal the answer. It's going to be what? 14th of September. Let's see who is still on that board. Divine is like, who are you, Joshua? Come on for roads. Next question. We have 2 more to go. Who is the founder of BEWA? The speed with which all of you answer this one. If anybody answer otherwise, we'll go flog now. We'll go give you a virtual flogging. All right. Of course, the one and only Remasius coach. Any other Remasius coach is Divine. Your finger is so fast. Joshua, what are you doing, number 5? Why are they slow like this now? Why are you slowing down? Tobe and Mommy, Rebecca on top. Well done. Okay, 2 more to go. What date is the anniversary of BEWA community? Is it 23rd July, 8th January, 10th August, 20th March? What is the anniversary of BEWA community? Let's know who's with us and who is against us. Okay. The correct answer is 8th of January. Okay. Let's see. Only a few people got that correctly. And Divine is still on the board. Now, this is the deal breaker. This is the final answer, final question. You know, whoever wants to get on that board, please let your fingers be ready. Are you ready? Let's go. Final question. What is the general theme of BEWA Writers Festival 2024? This particular one, what is the theme for this particular event? Some people out of fear, they go and press the wrong answer. Out of like, oh my god, I want to win. Okay, and this is the moment we've been waiting for. The answer, the correct answer is becoming a professional and paid content creator in the digital world. Are you ready for the finalists? The top 3 are going to come on the board. Let's give it 4. Yay, Divine is our winner. Congratulations, Divine. Congratulations, Divine. You get to choose. So just let me know which of the books you want, and I'm going to give you access to access it on Seller. So let me know which of the books you want. Is the Podcasting with a Difference or the like a YouTube live streaming guide, the ultimate YouTube live streaming guide? Fantastic. Thank you, Tobe. Thank you, Amami. Thank you, Rebecca. And Ogunira Emmanuel. The way that Joshua just disappeared from this boy, I'm not understanding. Is it network? But anyways, thank you guys for being a part of that amazing game. I hope you had fun. I hope you enjoyed it. And congratulations to our winner, Divine. Just slide into my DM. Follow me on Instagram. Slide into my DM and we can take that conversation over. All right. Now we're ready for our next guest. All right. We're ready for our next guest. Oh, sorry about that. I am going to stop sharing now. Okay, fantastic. Who is ready for our next guest? Are you ready? Ready? Our next guest, I'm going to just introduce them. I'm not going to say much about it. I'm just going to play an introduction and then she's going to take it away. All right, so ready? Are you ready? Go and call everybody that went away to go and play game. They want to win this thing by fire, by force. Go and call them that we are ready. We are ready for the next session. Go and call them now. All right, awesome. Our next guest is, let me introduce you to our next guest, okay?
Enosam is the president of Brilliant Entrepreneurs and Writers Academy, BEWA, and an award-winning author of over 20 books. She is a book project consultant and editor who guides authors through the process of writing, editing, publishing, and launching their brilliant books. She is a professional writing coach and project manager, offering executive coaching and content management solutions to personal brands, career professionals, and organizations. Eno has been nominated for several esteemed awards, including Outstanding Female Entrepreneur of the Year 2019 by the Entrepreneur Africa Awards and Leadership Award by the Iconic Brand Awards. She was also named as one of the top 50 most inspiring authors in Nigeria. Eno is an African change maker at the forefront, promoting a reading and writing culture in Africa and raising a new generation of purposeful youth via her Let's Talk Youth project. The free Let's Talk Youth project has been converted into an inspiring book and translated to French to reach over 1 million young readers across Africa and other continents. Eno is very passionate about youth empowerment and development. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Eno Sam as she speaks on mastering the business of writing.
Yes. We are here and we have our beautiful convener, the Remartious coach herself, ready to take on the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, Let's give it up for our one and only Ramash's coach and our Sam as she takes us on the session. Please take it away, ma'am. Can you hear me? We can't hear you if you're speaking. Okay, I see you trying to toggle on your mic. Your mic is unmuted, but we can't currently hear you if you're saying something. Do you want to check your sound? Oh, guys, can you hear Coach Eno? Because I can't hear her. Let me see the comment section. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I'm loving the energy here. Okay, we can't hear her. Okay. So I think we might, no, we can't hear you, Coach Eno. We can't hear you. I think you might need to check your sound. All right. So we're going to just wait for her to get back on track to check our sound. While we are waiting for that to happen, these are some of the things that happen in live event. Whether it's you're in the room or you're on the stage or virtual stage like this, technicalities will always come up. And the way with which you handle it, this is just an extra to my class, is very important. On no occasion must you allow your organizer or your audience feel out of place because of a technical issues. Find a way to ensure that the organizer is calmly resolving the issue and the audience is also calmly waiting for the issue to be resolved. That's another point that I just thought to give you, as this is a learning moment here. So we're going to try that one more time to see if we can hear Coach Eno now. Coach Eno, can you please speak? Let me see if you can
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can. That energy. Okay, please take it away.
Oh my God. Wow. 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 I've been watching at the back end. I'm just like, wow. Energetic EJ for a reason. Wow. I've really, really enjoyed this festival, and I trust that everybody's enjoying the festival as well. Thank you so much to everyone for joining in. Right. I believe that we've gotten value from the last two speakers. I personally got value. Okay, so quickly, I'm going to be speaking on mastering the business of writing. And I have just one assignment here, right? I want to change your mindset, or I want to change the narrative about what people think about writing, right? When we talk about writing, people see it as a very big thing, something that is very huge, right? Or something that is just overboard, and something that is not reachable, or something that cannot even be done, right? But I want to show you something that I learned, a strategy I learned on my own, basically, as I built my brand, and as I started doing a lot of writing. I noticed a pattern, and when you notice a pattern in anything in life, you have to just look at it again and begin to decode what could be the success principle here. So I'm going to break that idea here and show it to you in just few minutes. Okay, so next slide, please. Okay, so what you will learn, what would you learn being in this conversation with me? I'm going to be sharing top 5 business ideas for writers, and I'm going to be sharing 4 structures for building a profitable writing career. Now, there are a lot of ways that you can profit as a writer. There are a lot of businesses that you can do as a writer, but these 5 I'm going to share with you today are the top profitable ones that I use, that has been very helpful to me, and I got to select them when I noticed that they were really, really profitable. So if you're here and you're confused on what business should I even start, what profit stream shall I start as a writer, I'm going to show you the top 5 that if you focus on it, definitely you will become a paid writer in no time. Okay, so let's go to the next slide. So before we even start, I think I need to share my story, because a lot of people see what I do, right? And I mean, I've met a couple of people who say, oh, and Sam, I think that you're this good because you went to a writing school, or you had the gifts, you have all the talents, you have all this and all that. But let me tell you something.
I have a story, right? And it will interest you to know that while I am doing a lot of work as a global writer currently, and I'm doing a lot of work as a writing coach, there's a story to it. So I'm going to share that story quickly. All right. So, childhood passion for writing. I started out having passion for writing as a child. You can see my picture there, where I was happy with my graduation gown and my graduation cap. I was this excited child who loved to write. In fact, according to my mom, she said that each time I got back from school, I would just drop everything. After doing my assignment, I'll go and write and draw. So if you don't know that I'm also an artist, I draw as well, right? So I was always writing and drawing, okay? And that was just something I was doing as a hobby. I didn't even know what I was doing. And I was also nominated as a library prefect in secondary school, but I still did not get the hint. I didn't get the clue. All my goals was focused on being a banker. I always loved to be a banker. So I went to school. After my childhood love for writing, I stopped writing and I dumped writing. I went to school. I graduated. I studied accounting actually and graduated. Okay, so after graduation in accounting, I was still holding strong on that dream. I want to be a banker. I just love that banking sector. I just love the industry. All right. I still had this dream. And trust me, I went to several bank interviews. I was invited for interviews, bank interviews. I will go from here to there, to here, to there. And and when I go there, I would see crowd. I would see a lot of people applying. I was like, wow, there are a lot of graduates that Nigeria is producing every day. The Nigerian educational sector is producing graduates in their numbers every single day. And there's so much competition for jobs. All right. So that was just it in the labor market. And I was just stranded. At some point, I had to go back and ask myself, what's in me? All right. So the unemployment and disappointment that I did not get my dream bank job led me to go back and sit down and say, no, what is inside of you? What is inside of you? All right. So I started thinking, okay, what is inside of me? What is inside of me? What is inside of me? Away from your educational background, away from your school, away from your history of studying accounting, what is in you? So that unemployment made me to discover myself. I started seeing that I used to write as a child. Come to think of it, I used to write as a child. So what am I doing here? All right. So I just started writing randomly just to feel okay. Not like I was really, really excited about writing. I just did it just to forget about my worries, forget about the fact that I didn't get my dream bank job. So that was just what I was doing there. Then I struggled with self-doubt because at the time I started my writing career, there was nobody really, really doing writing as a business. In fact, I met a lot of people who were like, is writing even a business? Please go and look for a job. Please go and apply for a job. That was the kind of mindset I was seeing everywhere. They're like, please go and look for a job. What are you doing with writing? There's in Nigeria, you can't make money as a writer. That was just what I was hearing from everybody that I met. And one thing I've come to realize in life that people speak based on their level of exposure and experience. All right. So it's not like they are bad people. It's not like they don't want you to succeed. They want the best for you. But because of where they are, they've not seen the possibilities of the business of writing. Because of where they are, they cannot help you. Now you can apply this to any aspect of life. Because of where they are, they cannot help you. All right. So eventually one thing led to another, and I was super, super, super passionate about personal development. I don't know anybody who has invested in her brain as much as I've done. Like I invested in my brain so much. I paid for classes, I attended events, I traveled from one place to another just to learn what is the business of my skill. All right. And boom, that was just what happened. I applied. And of course, I am known to be someone who executes stuff. I don't just learn things and just go. I learn and execute. So if you're watching me here, I'm about to show you some things that you need to learn. Don't just learn it and say, oh my God, I caught some rema here. Apply it, execute. All right. Because the world players, the success, the people who record success in life are those who take the bulls by the horn to execute what they learn, not just learning and just having head knowledge. No, execute, learn, execute. That's the code. All right. So that was what I did. And today, by the grace of God, I have become a successful writer and author, and now raising the world's finest writers. So I'm not just a writer. I'm not just a global writer. I'm not just a professional writer. I am now betting writers. I'm now producing writers. I'm now coaching writers. All right. So what's the summary of this story? I'm just trying to tell you that if I can, You can. You're probably watching me right now and saying, oh my God, I don't know if I can do it. I didn't study accounting. I didn't study writing in school. I didn't study English in school. I'm not sure I can do it. Trust me, no matter your course of study, you can build a writing career. You can become a writer. All right. So this was me, my baby picture, and how I grew into a writer, training writers from around the country. All right. So that was at the BEWA Editors Workshop, the first Editors Workshop we hosted back in 2023. Now that we know, you know my story, let's go over to the juice of today. Okay. Now your mindset. Yesterday, I posted a video on this YouTube channel, the pre-festival conversation. I talked about having the right mindset. If you've not watched that video, please, after this event today, please go and watch the video. I talked about a particular mindset you should have as a writer, all right? So you learn something from that. There are two perspectives of mindsets you have as a writer. So you can go and check that out after this presentation or after the event, not after my presentation, because you have to wait for the entire event, right? But after learning that, after learning what I'm sharing here, you need to go and watch that video. Now, talking about mindsets, there's the fixed mindset and the growth mindset. You can see the fixed mindset, you are locked in a cave, you are locked, you are padlocked, you cannot move because you just want to be where you are. Where you are is what you've known. So because you are in this place, you don't feel like there's a better tomorrow. You don't feel like there's something. Some of you have talent hiding inside of you, but you are locked. We need to unlock that padlock. See this padlock you're seeing on the screen? We need to unlock it. We need to unlock your potential. Because trust me, there are gifts in you that are begging to come out, but because you have a fixed mindset, you feel like, I don't know how to do it. But guess what? You can do it. You can do it. All right. So get out of that fixed mindset and embrace a growth mindset. Embrace a mindset that allows you to explore your gift, that allows you to accept different new opportunities, that allows you to learn new things and try them out. Like I said, I struggled with self-doubt as a new writer because I didn't believe it was possible to have a profitable business in writing because of what I was hearing. But guess what? I did not let that affect me. I had to go around and build myself, and I became successful. So when you have a growth mindset, you become successful. Let's go to a quote that I want to share with you on the next slide that I want you to actually meditate on after this event. All right. The next slide, I want to share a quote or two quotes, basically. The next slide, EJ, are you there? Okay, thank you. So these two quotes are the quotes I want you to have in your mind. Anytime you feel confused, anytime you feel less of yourself, anytime you feel I'm not good enough, let me tell you something that is here on the screen. Audrey Hepburn, he said something important. He said, nothing is impossible. The world itself is possible. And I'm someone that you can't tell me something is impossible. I will find a way. I will always find a way. All right. So always have that mindset that I must find a way. This writing thing they're talking about, it seems difficult, but I must find a way because it is possible. And then the next quote here is, success is not an accident. It is a choice. Success is not an accident. It is a choice, rather. So I'm a successful writer today, not by accident, but by choice, because I chose personal development. I chose to upgrade myself. All right. Now let's go to the next slide. The very first idea that you can leverage on. Now, if you look at this slide carefully, you would see that I was very, very intentional with my choice of words. My choice of words, I was very intentional with it. I said strategic book writing and publishing. Remember, I told you I want to change your mindset about something. I want to show you something that I've observed in the writing industry and what one mistake I see a lot of writers make. So I want to show you something I discovered. In fact, nobody taught me this particular thing I'm sharing right now. I discovered a pattern in my journey as an author over the years. So I want to share it with you. Now, strategic book writing. If you're listening to me here, you want to build a profitable writing business. You want to become a successful writer. You want to become a profitable writer, right? Now, you need to know that random to-do list, there's such a thing as random to-do list versus attraction model. Random to-do list versus attraction model. All right. Some people write books because it's like a to-do list. They say we should write books, so let me write it and go. They said we should write books. No, but I want you to begin to have that perspective that when you're writing a book, it must be strategic writing and it must be driven towards a goal called attraction model. Your book must be your attraction model because guess what? Activity is different from progress. Activity is just launching books every day. Someone will come and tell me, oh, I'm the author of 100 books. I'm the author of 50 books. Okay, what has that done for you? What's the result of that? So you need to know that activity is different from progress. Now, this is the point I want you to get. Now, when I talk about strategic book writing and publishing, you need to understand that there are two different categories of audience that are going to experience you ever. As an author, there are two categories of people ever that are going to experience you. And you need to know these two people by their names, and you need to have a strategy for how you are serving them. This is where I'm coming to. You need to know who these two people are, and you need to know the strategy for serving them and attracting them. Remember, we are talking about an attraction model here, beyond just random book writing. Okay? So for the buyers and readers of your book, there's a category of people who are buyers and readers. These people are people who want to buy your book. They're excited about your book, and they're like, oh, I want to read from you. These are people who really want to read your book. They want to learn from you and all that. How do you capture these people? You must make sure that, okay, you write your book very well. You know, you make sure that the content of your book is great. When somebody reads the book, can be like, wow, I got so much value. Oh my God, I love this. And they begin to love you because you're attracting them with quality content. And one of the reasons why I created BEWA, and I called it Brilliant Entrepreneurs and Writers Academy, was that I feel like this is the era of self-publishing. So if you're self-publishing your book, you want to be very brilliant with it. All right. You want to be very brilliant with it. Okay. So that's it. That's how you serve. So how do you serve these people who are going to buy your books? Make sure that the content of your book is remarkable. All right. So I wrote there, she found my book in her cousin's house. So there was somebody that reached out to me and said that she found my book in her cousin's house. After reading the book, she was like, who is this person? She found me on social media, came to my inbox, and then she bought, I can't remember how many books, but there's so many other books she bought from me. Now, I couldn't control that, but because I did not know where my book would spread to, I did the hard work to write a good book. So when we say write a good book, we're not just saying write a book just to sell. We are saying write a book so that when somebody sees your book can just get anywhere. You can't control that. When somebody sees that book, it can attract more audience and more buyers for your product. Okay? Are you beginning to get the business here? Now, the next part, this is the part I want you to catch very well. The onlookers. Guys, there is money in the onlookers. I have experienced this firsthand. There is money in the onlookers. Now, the onlookers are the non-participating observers. They're not going to buy your book. What are they doing with your book? They will not buy your book. But when they make a decision, they are the captains of industries. They are the people that make moves in the powerhouses. They are the ones that when they say something, when they call your name, there is heavy money is going to come in, or heavy recognition is going to come in, or heavy influence is going to come in, heavy recommendation is going to come in. This is the part that many writers are joking with. Now, let me tell you a short story, right? So back in 2020, during the COVID-19 pandemic, something happened. I wrote a book. I didn't write the book, actually. I advertised the book. I created the book. Then I was in the process of writing the book, right? So I just put it up for pre-order. It was called WhatsApp Profit. So I put that book out there, and then I was just calling for pre-order. Guess what? An organization called me, invited me to train their team over a 90-minute Zoom meeting, right? And they paid heavily for that. And I was like, wow, this is a book I didn't even write. How did I get this? Are you seeing what I'm talking about? Strategic writing. So when I say the business of writing, I'm not just saying the business of writing a book. I'm saying the business of writing the most strategic titles on your book covers. The business of writing the most strategic titles. You don't even need to write the book. I didn't even write the book to get that profit. Are you catching what I'm saying? I didn't write the book to get that profit. I only had to show the book. All right. So what's the strategy here? For every new service you want to sell, write a new book. Man. And I'm not even saying write the book. I said create the book and put it out there. Whether you're in the process of writing it out or not, create the book and put it out there. This is a strategy that I noticed the pattern. So anytime I want to dominate a new industry, I just write the book on it. If I want somebody to, invite me for something that is a new industry I'm trying to pivot into, I write a book on it. And I don't necessarily have to even write the book. I just create the book and put it out there. I can be in the process. So are you seeing that? I hope you've caught something from this slide, that when you're writing a book, don't just write for the sake of it. Get your titles right, so that at the first instance, the onlookers, the industry captains, when they see that title, they're like, wow, this person wrote a book. And trust me, those people are not even difficult people. These premium clients are not difficult people. They just see what they like and like, okay, come in. They don't want to read your book. Guess what? This company, the CEO of this company did not read my book. He did not buy my book. He just said, come and teach us. Come and teach my organization. Are you seeing? That is the business of writing, that you're not necessarily writing the book, but because of the way you've written the title and the subtitle of your book, it has attracted a new customer base for you. So that's number one. Practice this and you get great results. Let's go to number two. All right. Ghostwriting of other people's books. Oh my God, this is super, super fantastic. Ghostwriting of other people's books. This is a very profitable income stream that you can't afford to not maximize, right? So what do? You have to find busy career professionals. Trust me, this world is filled with billions of people. There are a lot of people who want to learn how to, who want to write books, but they don't have the time. These people, they don't have time. These premium clients, they don't have time. They're not even in the mood to. In fact, I've met I've met really top executives who don't care about writing. They're like, no, see, even if I tell them, please, can you just learn to do this? And because most times when I'm doing like content creation from them, content management for them, and then I'm just seeing their messages probably in the middle of the night, and they're like, okay, put this together. Then when we get talking, I'm like, but I think you can learn how to write. I can show you how to write. I said, no, I don't have time to learn how to write. Do this work and get it done. Are you seeing? You need to go and locate those people. They will pay you good money. They want to put their message out there, but they don't have the time and they're not very interested in writing. That's where you should go and squeeze out all the businesses that you can squeeze out there as a writer. Find them. There are many. Find them. Find busy professionals. Understand their book objectives. All right. What is the kind of book they want to write? Ask them what kind of book they want to write, and then be very particular about your niche and the kind of book. For me, I don't ghostwrite fiction book. I don't teach fiction. I don't ghostwrite fiction, but I write fiction for myself. I see fiction as a hobby for me. I don't write for other people. All right. So I focus on non-fiction books. All right. So choose your niche. All right. Then mind swap. When you're ghostwriting people's books, don't write in your voice. I know it's tempting for you to start writing in your voice. Don't write in your voice. Try to do a mind swap. So when I want to ghostwrite a book for somebody, I just go lock myself in the room and I begin to remove myself from myself. That's so disconnection, because if I want to write that book with my own energy, I'll write in my voice. I'll write based on my perspective. So in ghostwriting, you want to write based on the perspective of your clients, not on your own perspective. Get them on an auto interview, rather. Get them on an auto interview, and then get to ask questions, gather questions for them, and ask them those questions and see how they respond. From what they respond, that's how you get the content of the book. All right. And then when you are going to ghostwriting, you have to know that credit. I wrote here credits versus royalties versus confidentiality clause. Your ghostwriting clients, you don't mention them by their names publicly, because they are paying you for a service. So you don't get the royalty. So if you're someone here who is going to feel bad, like, I wrote this book and it's now a bestseller and I'm not even making money from it, then don't bother doing ghostwriting, because you can write a great book. I've written books that are selling so well and people are really commending the author and all that, but they don't know that I'm the one that wrote the book. All right. They've paid me for my job. That's the job. So I constantly find people who are busy and they want to write books, but they are busy. I help them write and then they pay me. That's just it. All right. Always find the problem. Always find a problem and be the solution. Okay. Always find a problem and be the solution to that problem. And guess what? Please over deliver, because I realized that most of my top business clients, right, are the people that I over delivered on their service. My ghostwriting clients, I noticed a consistent pattern. That is, those people I've ghostwritten for, or those people I've worked with them as a book consultant, they keep recommending their friends, and then you see, I don't even necessarily have to do a lot of marketing, because I've been able to satisfy a particular category of top clients. All my clients will just be top clients. Are you seeing the strategy here? All right. Now let's go to the next slide. Social media content management for personal brands and organizations. Trust me, this is a very hot idea. Oh my God. I don't know why many writers are not taking advantage of this. This is a very hot niche that you can, or hot business idea that you can actually maximize. Okay. Find personal brands and businesses. Every brand in this digital world needs content. There is no brand that does not need content. Even churches now need content. Organizations, religious organizations need content. Every kind of organization needs content. But where you come in is that you want to come in with your own creativity so that you can give them some quality content. Most of them don't have great ideas. Some of them don't know anything about the right kind of content to create. How about going there to serve them? There's sometimes that I see, certain kinds of content. I'm like, wow, I could actually, I look at this content, I'm like, this content is not really, really, really good. I wish I could help this person, to do this. And sometimes we get in the conversation, I'm like, okay, your content, I see this is this and this is that, and I think you should do better in this. And they'll be like, oh, you know what? Come and help us and do it. Are you seeing that? Have conversations, all right? Find personal brands, have conversations with them, make an offer to them. A closed mouth is a closed destiny. Open your mouth and tell them, excuse me, sir, can I help you do this? The highest they will say is no. Then when they say no, you take it, and don't take no so personal. All right, don't take it so dear to your heart. Like, oh my God, they said no to me. No, There, like I said, there are billions of people in the world that you can serve. Don't have a fixed mindset that the world revolves around only people that are in your local government, or the world revolves around people who are in your country. No, this is a global world, and this event is talking about becoming a professional and paid content creator in the digital world. Guess what? This digital world, there's room for everybody. There's room for everybody to shine. There is space for everybody. All right. So don't limit yourself. If you feel like you're in an environment, in fact, I where I stay, basically, they had the mindset of, okay, people that stay in this place, they don't have the money to pay or this. But you know what? When I come out of my house, or I come out to do something, I'm having a global mindset. All my clients are global. All my clients are premium clients. So it's not even necessarily about the location of where you are. It's about your mindset. It's about how much you are able to explore. My influence of being able to go around the world. I have clients in different countries. I have clients in different, organizations. They don't necessarily have to be in my geographical location. We are hosting this event now. You are not in the same location with me, but you can see, you can connect with a lot of people on this live stream. You can connect. You're even learning something on a live stream. You don't need to be in my location before you know that you can actually learn something or connect with somebody. All right. So this is the digital world. Stop locking yourself based on your local government. Explore. All right. So meet their audience engagement needs. All right. You can create social media content, email. Do you know you can write email for people? Some people have really met me like, please write an email for me, or write this email for me. I would like to email this. They be like, they want you to help them communicate with their audience, or if they have a sales copy to write, please help me write it. Or they want to apply for something, please help me write it. These are income streams. Don't just see the business of writing as just for books. You can get paid for writing email. You can get paid for writing sales copies. You can get paid for creating presentation slides. There are presentation slides and there are presentation slides. I'm not talking about the design per se. I'm talking about the content. There's a way you will make a presentation. That's what I do for my clients as well. When they want to make a presentation, I help them edit their content. I'm like, okay, this slide should come before this, or we should remove this slide. This slide is not really important. It should come this way. There should be a flow of thought. There should be that rema. As in the rema shows value, should not be flowing from one slide to another. Guess what? If you are very talented in creating video presentation slides, you can help people draft their content. So that when they want to make presentation, they don't go thinking about it. You are there to help them. You get paid for it. Every single thing. And one thing I want to mention here is that when people start asking you about something like, please help me do this thing, please help me do this thing, please help me do this thing, just know that that's where there's money in that thing. Don't just go ahead doing everything for free. No, there's a place for doing something for free, and there's a place for doing something for a fee. All right. But when you notice that people are beginning to compliment you on a particular thing and they're telling you, please do this for me, do that for me, just find a way to squeeze out the business. That's how you think like a business strategist. Okay. Now let's go to the next slide. Editing and proofreading. Wow, there's money in this. Trust me. If you're good with grammar, you know how to write, you know how to, correct errors in people's writings, right? Please monetize it. There is money in it. And you know why I said it's very profitable? We're in an era where almost everybody is creating content. Even churches are creating content. Like sometimes I look at churches and I'm like, wow, I love the creativity. We are in the tech era, and I love the way some churches are taking advantage of the tech era. They're not here to play. Like they've moved ahead. They are leading. There are some churches that I just look at. I'm always on their pages. I just want to see their creativity. When they have events, you see content. You see the way they are creating their content. But guess what? There are some hands behind that. All right. So just like those churches are doing great content, for their brands, how about you? Why don't you create content like that as well? Why don't you go and help them to edit their content? All right. There are some people that some pages you go to and you just see a bunch of grammatical errors, typographical errors. How about you reaching out to them and saying, oh, would you like, can I help you edit your book or your content? Can I help you with your editing? All right. So proofreading, editing, and you have to find the brand that understands the message of aligning with professionalism. All right, that's what I always look out for. When I'm working with somebody, I want to make sure that this person is a professional. So this person has a professional mindset, because if you don't have a professional mindset, you think my standard is too high. When I'm telling you this thing is not having the kind of quality that I think it should have, rather. Okay, just like this event, if you look at the concept design for this event, you will know that there was a thinking process that went into it. That's because I have a standard. So I have very high standards for anything I put my hand into, anything I want to do. So before I work with any client, I want to be sure that this person also has that kind of mindset, because if you don't have that kind of mindset, you most likely be maybe you feel like, oh, she's this thing is too challenging for us. Can we slow it down? No. But when you understand that, hey, and Nosam is for professionalism here, is a standard. There's a standard for how she delivers her thing. Then you will not feel anyhow when I say let's change it. In fact, there was an author we worked with. Those of you who were in my community in 2021, we had two co-authors. They got married they launched their first book on their wedding day, right? And I was just smiling when I saw their testimonial, when they shared their testimonial in the community as well. And guess what? When they met me, they wrote a book, fantastic idea, but the content of the book needed a lot of restructuring. I knew that idea was good, but if we put out the book the way it was, it would not give us the kind of remarkable value that the audience would say, oh my God, who is this author? I want to connect with this author and all that. So I told them, you know what, your book idea is good, but I think we need to structure. Guess what? They had about 1 month to their wedding. I told them that, we need to restructure. And in my mind, I was like, you know what? I'm not even interested in the money. I will not attach my name to something that does not have the kind of standard that is befitting for professionalism. So I left it open to them, like, it's fine. Like, this is what I think. All right. But it's fine if you don't want to change it, but I would not attach my name to something that is not professional. And guess what? I just loved their energy because they understood me. Like, that's why I said, work with the kind of client that understand you. All right. So like, wow, that's good. We even want something that is even very good. They canceled the whole book and wrote it afresh. That's because I understood grammar. I understood, content creation. So I was able to point out what can be done better. If something is good, it can be done better. Come on. If something is good, it can be done better. Why should we settle for average when we can do professionalism? When we can showcase professionalism? Why should we settle for 1/10 when we can do 100/10? Come on now. Come on. So you want to be able to have that mindset when you're working with clients. All right. You can help them to edit their book, help them to proofread their book, refine existing content for public consumption. So find people who want to really show up professionally and then help them to edit their book, help them to proofread their books, whether it's books, journals, emails, magazines, website content. I mean, this is another one that blew my mind. Like, I didn't even know that website content was a thing. Like, please help me arrange my website content. Please help me write this. I mean, help me edit it. They'll create the content, but they want you to edit and proofread. That's another money income stream. Again, presentation slides. When people do presentation slides, they can be like, okay, help me edit and check whether there's an error somewhere or anything. And then you go ahead there and do it. All right. So these are some ways that these are some hot ideas that you can start looking at, after now. Okay, which of them am I starting with? I'm giving you like a bunch of 5, but you need to start choosing. Okay, this is the one I will choose. This is the one I will start with. This is the one I'm going to do. Trust me, you can blend all of them. Like I said, there are many businesses you can start as a writer, but I'm just showing you the 5 top ones that I do, which works for me. Let's go to the next slide. I'll try to be very fast now because my time would soon be up. Right? I have a lot of things to share. All right. So, but let me just let's go ahead. Now, this is another hot market. Guys, please listen to me. If you've not been paying attention since I was talking, this part will blow your mind. Like it blew my mind when I noticed the pattern. Now, I call this calculated training and public speaking. Calculated. That's the keyword. Calculated training and public speaking. I know you were probably expecting me to start talking about writing all through here. But guess what? I told you that when you're talking about the business of writing, it's not necessarily about the writing of a book, but the writing on anything that represents you. The writing of anything that represents you anywhere. All right? So, hot discovery. I got a hot discovery. Very hot discovery. That those few texts on your training flyers are the most powerful ways of positioning yourself for profit as a writer. What did I say? The few texts on your training flyers. When you want to host an event and you just do the flyer, you probably do the flyer anyhow. Your mind is not in the flyer. You just do it and go. Guess what? If you're not intentional, if you're not taking calculated steps, you're going to lose a lot of money. And I'll tell you what I'm talking about. All right. Let's do some outcome analysis, right? Let's do a little outcome analysis because I love to analyze things. When I'm someone who loves to think. I'm a critical thinker. Gosh, I love critical thinking. So when I notice something is working, I'll be like, wait a minute. Can I understand where these principles are coming from? I need to trace the REMA. I need to know this secret. There's a secret here. Something is working here. All right. So I had an experience in 2022 as a guest speaker on community building, right? And I didn't even take that seriously. I didn't even know that this thing was a strategy I didn't even know. So what happened was that a an organization invited me. I think it was Tibeba brand. They invited me to speak at their conference in 2022, and my topic was on something about how to build an effective and sustainable online community, something like that. I can't remember. It was about community building, how to build a profitable how to build a profitable and effective community. All right. So I saw that and I was like, okay, fine. I accepted to speak at the event. All right. And I just posted it randomly. Trust me, I didn't even take it seriously. Like, okay, yes, I just posted it on my profile on Instagram, on Facebook, and I just put it out there. Like, okay, hi guys, I'm speaking at this event. Please join me. I didn't even sell anything. But let me show you what happened. Do you know that when I posted this flyer, I did not sell anything. The person someone reached out to me and said, hey, you're speaking at this event and you're talking about community building. Please, can you help me build my community? I say, what? Wait a minute. What's going on here? And that was how this person told me that, please, and this person paid me a premium, come and help me structure my online community. And I realized that, first of all, they invited me to speak on community leadership and building because they've seen how I've been able to build my own community. The BEWA brand has a standard, as you can't even deny that. Like, when you can see the standard, it's obvious. All right. So when they invited me and they paid me the premium, I'm like, wow, this is powerful. And it happened the second time. Someone else said to me, oh, I saw that you are speaking at this event. Please, can you help me structure my my community? And they paid. And I said, wow, there is something here. That's the business of writing. Now, the writing that I'm talking about here is the writing on the flyer. Are you catching this thing, or are you guys catching what I'm saying? The writing they're talking about here is the writing on the flyer. The business of writing is not just about writing an entire book, but the writing that you put on the publicity materials of all your content. That is the strategy. So you can either do that for your own events. When I realized that, so if I put up a flyer and then tell them that I'm speaking on a particular thing, that means they'll start coming to me like, okay, I said, that's fine. I'll start calculating it this time around because I was just accepting speaking engagements anyhow. But then I said, okay, before I accept the speaking engagement, I have to take that topic. Does this topic align with who I want to be? So that when I'm posting it, they can say that, okay, she's an expert in this thing. So that's my calculated training. I don't just accept to speak anywhere, just on any topic. I must check whether it aligns with who I am or the service I want to do. And I don't have to do too much. Are you seeing that in this category as well? There are still two different people they are going to serve: the attendees and the onlookers. Come on. The attendees and the onlookers. Now, the attendees are those who are going to actually register for that event. Like when I went to speak at the event, people were there. They heard me speak. They liked what I spoke. They clapped for me. They gave me a round of applause. They were excited and all that. Some of them came to buy books from me and all that. That's awesome. But then they were onlookers, non-participating observers. These two organizations that reached out to me and said, come and help me structure my community, they did not attend the training, guys. They did not attend the training. Are you seeing the strategy? Are you seeing the calculated steps? So when I realized that, okay, is this how it works? So if I'm strategic about my text or my publicity materials, and I'm very intentional about the words there, that means this is how I'm going to attract clients. That's the standard now. I started doing it. And guess what? It worked for me. So you can do it for your own event. You can do it for other people's. For other people's events, you have to ask the host, what am I speaking on? You have to know what they are speaking on, what you're going to be speaking on, so that you can agree and know if it aligns with you. But for your own events, you have full control over it. Like me, today, I wrote on my own flyer, mastering the business of writing. And so I'm sure some people just thought that, okay, they just want to teach us about writing. No, I am solidifying my authority in writing. All right. I am solidifying my authority in writing. And if you notice the topics of each of the speakers, I also help them do that same thing. I wrote the topics that aligns to their expertise. All right. Because I know how powerful it is. Because once anybody sees that flyer, they can instantly know that the onlookers can say, okay, she's speaking at this thing. Ejiro, I was listening to Ejiro's presentation, and if you see the energy of her presentation, I was like, what is happening here? This is someone that knows public speaking and video presentation. So her topic was just the perfect one. But guess what? People are going to see that flyer and reach out to her that, hey, I want to learn how to speak like you. I love what you're doing. All right. So there are people who will buy from you, and there are people who will just be looking at you from a distance and say, she's speaking on that thing. I think I will need to work with her. So you need to understand this strategy. Your speaking engagements should be in alignment with your brand and the business you want to sell at that time. Let there be an alignment. All right, let there be an alignment. And one thing I want to say here is that you are the platform. Stop waiting for everybody to give you platforms first. Stop waiting for somebody to give you a platform first. You are the platform. And of course, remember that the keyword is calculated. All right, the keyword here is calculated. Now let's go over to the next slide as I try to round off. All right, as I try to round off, let me get to the next slide. Okay, so the 3 structures for building a profitable writing career. So a recap of what I've said so far is that, first of all, you have to have the right business mindset. You have to have the right mindset as a writer. And then there are my top 5 business ideas for you as a writer includes strategic book writing and publishing, ghostwriting of other people's books, social media content management for personal brands and organizations, editing and proofreading, and then calculated training and public speaking. Okay, I think I forgot to mention something in that last slide. Strategy calls. You can also get paid for answering people's questions over a phone call or over a meeting on Zoom. All right, so that's another thing I forgot to mention there. But everything's about you writing it on social media for people to know that this is what I'm good at. All right, so as I conclude, the 5 structures of building a profitable writing career. The structures of building a writing career, a profitable writing career. So I'm going to tell you the structures that I use, all right, that have helped me over the years to build a solid business as a writer. The first one is customer description and avatar. And if you look at what I wrote under that, I talked about passion versus profit. There's a difference between passion and profit, guys. Now, when you want to put a structure for your writing business, you need to know who you are trying to serve. If you are passionate about youth empowerment, for example, you have to know that the youth cannot pay you the amount of money that you're looking for. For example, I'm passionate about the Let's Talk Youth project. Anybody who knows me knows I'm very passionate about youth empowerment and development. But guess what? I wrote a book. I co-authored a book with some members of my community, and we gave a book called Let's Talk Youth, and we gave it out for free. That book is over about 400 pages long. We gave it out for free. I gave it out for free because I cannot start charging you to pay me for inspiring you as a youth. You cannot pay me the money I need. All right. So I gave it for free. That's passion, because I know my audience. I know what this book is going to do. I know that this book is going to inspire them, but the amount of money I'll tell them to pay, they might not be able to pay because most of them are students, most of them are secondary school students, or maybe they are just undergraduate in the university. They can't afford it for real. They love you, but they can't afford it. So why stressing them? So you need to differentiate your markets, your market, and know who and who you're serving. Okay. So for profit, you then look for career professionals, executives, CEOs. Now, those are the people that I charge for my service, for my writing service. So have it balanced so that you don't get frustrated. I've seen some people say, oh, I tried to sell my book for 1,000 naira in a secondary school, and they're trying to tell me I should sell 200 naira. What are you doing in secondary school trying to charge amount of money there? My books currently, each copy costs 10,000 naira, currently Nigerian naira, for those Nigerian buyers. 10,000 for one copy. And you can't afford that book if you are still a dependent, if you're still depending on your parents. All right. So these are just some things that you need to take cognizance of when you're structuring your writing business. Know who you're serving, know their capacity, separate your passion from your profit. If you want to make money, sell to people that can afford it. If the other people cannot afford it, inspire them and go. Everybody will be all right. All right. And please don't get offended when people don't buy from you. Maybe they don't have the capacity at that time. Maybe they are struggling with something. Maybe they don't have the money. They can't help themselves. So allow them. All right. Students are not supposed to be your target market. Help them, inspire them. All right. Now the next structure is product segmentation and pricing. All right. Product segmentation and pricing. All right. So it's called pain to pleasure point. Draft this for your price hierarchy. Pay and product segmentation and pricing. Divide your products into different categories based on where they are and where they want to be. Divide it. Mention the pain by the names. For example, as a writing coach, I'm like, okay, there's a category of people who don't know how to write. Where do they want to see themselves? They want to become great writers. Good. I'll put a product there. The product I created for that was BEWA Writing School. That's awesome. Now, there's some people that know how to write, but they don't know how to write a good book. Okay, that's another product I put there. Book project consulting. Are you seeing what I'm doing? That's how to structure your answer and do your product segmentation. All right. There's another group of people who they know how to write, but they've never done a successful launch. Awesome. I put out the content there. I'll be a strategic book project manager for this brand. Are you seeing? That's how to divide your product into segments so that you can serve different categories of people. The third thing is professional writing skills. Trust me, guys, this is the part that you don't want to miss, because proficiency sells you faster. No matter how you try to try to advertise yourself. If I read your writing and it's not professional, I cannot hire you. That's how I hire writers into my team. I read your writing. I don't even look at your CV or your certificate or whatever you have there. All right. Although those are very important because, of course, that will have to catch my attention first. But after catching my attention, I'll go and check. Let me see this person's writing. All right. So that's how organizations hire people. And then beyond just your writing skills, you have to have a strong social media presence. All right. Always share your content online. Post your content everywhere. Let people see that you are good at this thing. You are doing great work. People need to see. People need to see. And like I wrote here, I said pro skill, which is professional skills, plus content creation, plus visibility is equals to what? The game changer. This is the formula that you can use to actually build a structured, profitable writing career in no time. All right. Number one is what? Customer description and avatar. Number two, product segmentation and pricing. And number three, professional writing skills and social media presence. We're going to be hosting the BEWA content creation competition. So this is an opportunity. It's starting on the 12th of August. This is an opportunity to write and speak and show your content to our community of over 100,000 writers on Facebook. All right. So this is what I do to just support writers. Like, okay, you have this great stuff. You know how to write. You know how to speak. All right. Come and share those content for other people to see. All right. Now let's go to the final slide before I call it a night or a night or before I conclude rather. Now, this is the powerful part I want to talk about, right? I see a lot of people telling me, oh, you're so intelligent. You're so smart. I love the way you teach. I love the Rema inside of you. Your brain is on fire. How do you do it? How are you doing this thing? What if I tell you that it is God? No, what if I tell you that it is God? So my slogan, my winning structure is God plus intelligence. All the ideas I've ever had, in fact, this BEWA Writers Festival, God just gave me this idea. This BEWA Writers Festival, God gave me this idea. And if you see on the screen there, I wrote Daughter of a King. God inspired me to write a book in honor of myself, a poem. That's my first poem. It's called Daughter of a King because he helped me to align my identity in him. And he made me super intelligent. God blessed me with natural intelligence. And that's because I go in koinonia with God. All right. So I don't believe in just building a business and just run. Yes, there's a place for consulting. There's a place for strategy. There's a place for personal development. But guess what? If you add God to that structure, trust me, your life will never remain the same. So if you notice any sort of professionalism with me and my brand, let me just tell you that God is the one giving me that idea. Because every morning I'm waking up and talking to God. Hello, God. I'm here again. Your daughter is here again. Daughter of a king. My king, please talk to me. Tell me what I should do next. That's how he does. Sometimes he tells me, don't do this. For example, this festival we are hosting, this is our very first virtual conference. My first ever. And if you see the professionalism here, you would not believe that this is the first time I'm trying to do something like this. All right. But God inspired me and said, it's not time for you to do a virtual conference. In 2020, when virtual conferences were the big things happening, every brand was doing a virtual conference. I did not move. And that's the idea. That's the structure or the concept behind my new book, Marketplace Intelligence for Writers, Authors, and Business Leaders. The book you're going to be getting for free at my workshop in September. All right. God said, don't move. And I kept quiet. I didn't move. And guess what? 2 years after, I am doing a virtual conference in the highest standard. Guys, all I can tell you is please add God to your intelligence. Don't just depend on yourself. God has to be involved in your life. He helps you. Have a relationship with God. Talk to God about your business ideas. Talk to God about the client you want to have. Pray to God. Tell God, God, please show me the way. Show me the kind of client I should have. Show me when I should not work with this client. Show me when I should not do this. God just orders your steps. All right. So that's a book in honor of me. I'm a daughter of a king. So in case you see me somewhere, feel free to call me the daughter of a king because my full name is Enobong and I am the daughter of a king. So let me just read a few things that I wrote inside this book. It's a poem in honor of me. It says, Her Royal Majesty Enobong, the daughter of a king. She wears a crystal crown. Elegance sits in her soul. Her fragrance attracts a whole generation. Nations are rising to her name. That's how stars do. She is her father's daughter. And trust me, I am representing God in everywhere I go. And you can see the statements there. All right. So that's my winning structure. Now, finally, let's go to the next slide, which is my call to action to you. If you've gotten value from what I've just shared here, trust me, this is just a tiny fraction compared to what you will learn when you come closer to me. I am currently at the stage where I'm going into a transition into transformational mentoring and coaching. I'm not going to be doing a lot of training anymore. In fact, after this event, I'm not doing a lot of training. And after my workshop, I'm shutting down. I'm not shutting down per se. I am partially retiring from anything that has to do with training, because I want to work with people to get results. I've been able to get a certain kind of result based on God's own grace, right? But I want to replicate myself. I'm looking at years from now and I'm saying the people that I have mentored personally or have coached personally, I want to see that they are doing bigger things than me. That when they say who is the coach of this new captain of the industry, you say, oh, Enosan was the one that coached this person, Enosan was the one that mentored this person. That is the new idea. That's my new vision right now. All right. So I'm not here for noise. If you've heard my presentation here, you know that I'm not here for noise. I am here for result. So if you've gotten value from what I've said so far, let's meet at my workshop in September in Uyo. Find your way and travel. Find your way and travel to Uyo. There's no excuse for not traveling. All right. So the book on your screen, you're going to be getting Marketplace Intelligence for Writers, for writers, authors, and business leaders. This is the book you're going to be getting at the event. You don't want to miss this event for anything. So this workshop, its registration is ongoing currently. You get a free copy of this book, and it's also going to come with a dinner night. We're having a dinner night, the first ever dinner night, because we have a BEWA Writing School Limited, which is our new company at BEWA, where we have different schools: School of Grammar, English, and Creative Writing. We have School of Content Creation, Social Media, and Brand Communication. We have School of Authorship and Book Editing. So anything you want to learn is there. All right. So register. Visit bit.ly/BWW 2024 Uyo. Please don't make any excuse for not attending this event. All right. So let's meet at that event. Then BEWA Writing School is happening on the 14th of September. All right. So make sure that you are registered. Then BEWA Writing School Limited, if you would like to join any of my schools or any faculty in BEWA Writing School, just send a WhatsApp message to request the application form so you can have access to the application form. You have to apply first so we can know if you're a right fit for the program, because it's an executive program. All right. And then finally, executive coaching and transformational mentoring. Now, like I said here, I am going to be betting the next captains of industries who are, one thing I love about what God has given, the idea that God has given to me. God has said, you know what, you are at a phase where you need to replicate yourself in people. They can even be bigger than you. They can even bet. They should do big things. They should not make the same mistakes you have made, because trust me, I've made a lot of mistakes, from hosting events to training to books. Some things I wasted my time writing and doing. Oh my God, I'm going to share all of that with you at the workshop in September. I will show you the things I wasted my time doing and the things I got right. I'll show you, and then I'll be coaching people personally, one-on-one. So executive coaching and transformational mentoring, if you're interested in this, please remember it's a premium service. It's an executive service. All right. So if this looks like something that interests you, please email me at enosamofficial@gmail.com, or still send a WhatsApp message via the number showing on your screen, or you can even send a DM, whatever. All right. And the picture over there is BEWA Writing School. Guys, guess what? We have an official graduation gown for BEWA Writing School. And at the workshop, our best graduating student for class of 2023, we will be celebrated live at that workshop. Oh my God, I can't wait to celebrate this person, because this person has really, really done a lot. She has built herself, and I'm so proud of her. I don't want to unveil her now. I don't want to tell you guys about her, but this person has character, creativity, excellence, consistency. As in, the first time she registered for BEWA Writing School last year, I noticed her in me. I was like, there's something about this lady. Who is she? I was just still watching quietly, but she blew my mind. And I will share with you what made her blow my mind, what she did that made me say, wow, I love this person. All right. And of course, she's going to be our best graduation student for 2023. She will be wearing this graduation gown and delivering a speech. So guys, get ready to see us. It's either you wait to see our videos after the workshop, all right, or you are in that room where the Rema is happening. We're going to have a dinner night experience as well, where you get your dinner gown. So we're going to have an after party, a royal after party for kings and queens. You come with your dinner gown. Men, come with your swag, come with your steez and composure, because we are about to do something. This is going to be like an efficacious ushering into new possibilities for your brand. All right. So I would love to see you at BEWA Writers Workshop in Uyo in September. I would love to see you in BEWA Writing School, and I also love to see you in my coaching program if this looks like something that resonates with you. Next slide. As I round up, I say, the next slide, thank you for having me. I was just talking fast so I can share, because I still had to skip some points in some slides because of time. I just did not want to talk too fast or rush over them. But, I'm going to see you guys at my workshop. So thank you for having me. I want to believe that with these few points of mine, you've been able to have clarity, or you've been able to get insight on how to build a profitable writing business, the strategies for building a profitable writing business beyond just writing a bunch of books, but taking calculated steps. So I'll summarize by saying activity is different from progress. Thank you so much for having me, and I've come to the end of my presentation.
Guys, wow, 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 wow. What do you think, guys? Like, how are you feeling? How are you feeling? Because me, I'm feeling like we just finished a full master class right now. How are you feeling? Tell me what you're feeling like in the comment section, because the Remashos coach did not come to play. Like a Remashos coach for a reason. Look at how Rema was dropping. Like, hey, guys, don't be falling my hands now. Why are you slow? Is it network? Are you late? Like, is your network slowing down? What's going on? Like, what's going on? Don't let this fire go down. Let it be burning hot. We want to be hot and be going. Come on now. Come on now. Wow. Thank you so much, Coach Enna. That was such a fantastic session. A master class indeed. Brilliance is the word. I love it, Princess. Brilliance indeed is the word. Thank you, Coach Enna. God bless you. We're going to have you later on screen. Wow, what a fantastic session, guys. Like, hey, is this hot or wet? Are you playing or something? Like jiggy jiggy, I like that. Divine. Oh, jiggy 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 jiggy. It's in his hot scene. It's in his hot scene. She was really on fire. You can say that again. Very, very fireful, so insightful, Esther Johnson says. So while you're screaming and shouting the fire, can you type one thing that jumped at you that you're taking away? You know, that one thing that has stuck with you, one thing she said, a line she said, or something you saw on a slide that was like, whoa, I didn't see that before. Write it down in the comment section. That's how we know specifically that something jumped at you. I love all the fire emojis I'm seeing. Thank you for sending those in. But before I let you go, just tell me one word, one phrase, one sentence, one point that jumped at you that you want to, go away with. Says, thank you much, coach. Yes, thank you, thank you, thank you. Somebody says this is premium for free. I know, but that's how stars do. You can see already, she's a star, right? You gain massive value. I know. Just name the value for me, please, please, please. Name one value for me, one thing that she said that jumped at you. Let me know. That's how I know that that value enter. It enter, it sit down. And here somebody is coming. Miracle. Thank you, Jerry. Miracle, know the tire Jesus. Know your buyers and their capacity. I love that. And oh, somebody just came with the closing remark. Activity is different from progress. That is so true. Activities, you can be active, you can be doing things, but you're on the same spot, like you're on the tread. In fact, treadmill itself is still going forward somehow, because at least by the time you're done with the treadmill, you should be sweating, so something has happened, right? But some people can just be going in a circle and it feels like they're active, they are busy, but nothing is happening. Somebody says, if you can, then I can. Absolutely. I like that you're taking that away. So let your can be canned. Hey, I cannot can. I left that one from Coach Eno. I cannot can. Please, this your own is like I can, because yes, if she can, then you can. Amani says, when you want to promote a new service, write a book about it. I love it. Falade says, proficiency sells you faster as a writer. Somebody says, don't just write a book to sell, write an attraction model. Somebody says, writing is not about book, but everything that represents you. Fantastic. Activity is different from progress. Somebody says, Kufre says, one thing that struck with me was the fact that you take action for whatever you learn. Also, she said you must take God along. And that was a typo. Absolutely. In fact, you should let God lead, not take God along. Who is along? We are the one that are coming along with God. So let God lead so that you can follow and work alongside God. Fantastic. Joshua says, strategize and create different offers for the different categories of people in your audience. Love it, love it, love it. I love it. I love it. Absolutely fantastic. You guys are amazing. You are here. You're on fire, and we love it. We love to see it. Okay. All right. So moving on to our next speaker. We have two more fireful speaker coming. Who is ready? It's not enough. We never belly full. We never belly full. We never belly full. Okay, let's do this. Before I bring on our next speaker, who is sitting pretty ready to blow our minds, blow our socks off. Okay? Okay, let's do this. I know you've been sitting down for a while. If you've been sitting down, some of you probably are lying down. If you've been lying down, shall stand up now. If you've been sitting down, stand up. Let us stretch our body because it's very necessary, right? We've been sitting down for a while, so let's stretch, okay? Oh yeah, stand up with me. Stand up with me. Stand up with me. Are you ready? Oh yeah. I would have played music for you now, but let me give you small music quickly. Small music, my song. I hope these people just 5 minutes, no go tea. No worry, they're not go ban us, they're not go worry us. Just intro, just 30 seconds. Yeah.
Okay, this is not a new song, but it's an old song that is done in a new way. Now this is a cover to one of Hillsong music titled Every Day. It's just a song that says we want to praise God every day for the rest of our lives. Hallelujah. Are you ready? Come on, let's go. Want to say, Lord, it's
that's all. If you want to get that song, go and look for it on YouTube. Oh yeah, stretch. Let's stretch. Right? Are you stretched? Yeah, crack for the back now. Crack. Okay? Are you ready? Fantastic. Now you can have your seat back. Yes. You can go back on your seat so that we can continue. We have 2 more fireful sessions and a panel session coming up. We also still have Q&A coming up shortly. Right about now, if you're ready for our next speaker, type ready in the comment for me. Don't kill the fire. Let it burn. Set this room on fire. Come on, guys, don't fall my hand. Encounter. You will have an encounter today. God will encounter you. Thank you for putting that fire emoji on. Very sharp, babe, like that. I see Dorcas want to steal encounters. The encounter, Awesome. Thank you. Aha. You are welcome. Thank you. I see the emoji. All right. I have the pleasure of introducing our next speaker to you, and then I'll bring her up on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, please meet our next speaker.
Nkem Ofonabo, popularly known as the Harmonizer, is Africa's premier work-life harmony coach. She is a purpose-driven woman on a mission to help busy, overwhelmed, and burned-out professionals and executives live meaningful, wholesome, and productive lives across the critical areas of life to achieve work-life harmony. With a background in psychology and a special executive management program, MBA from the Metropolitan School of Business and Management, United Kingdom, Nkem is a certified senior professional in human resources and an associate of the Chartered Institute of Personnel Management of Nigeria, bringing over 15 years of experience in human resources, product and business development in financial services, consulting, and investment management. Nkem is a certified integrative life coach and behavioral change practitioner, an alumnus of Olushola Lanre Coaching Academy. She is the founder of the Work-Life Organization Global Limited, a consultancy specializing in human capital and organizational transformation. Through her organization, Nkem has worked with leading brands such as Wimbiz, Nigerian National Petroleum Corporation (NNPC), United Bank for Africa (UBA), Access Bank, Union Bank PLC, Oriental Energy Resources Limited, the Covenant Nation, Lagos State Waterways Authority (LASWA), Harvest, and others, redefining workplace culture and employee well-being. These organizations are beginning to see a spike in employee well-being, performance, productivity, and overall organizational profitability. Recognized amongst top 100 career women in Africa 2023 by 9 to 5 Chick, a top 40 HR leader and innovator in Nigeria 2022 by People Hum, top 50 leading ladies in corporate Nigeria 2020 by Leading Ladies Africa LLA. She has also served as a mentor for LLA's Career Advancement and Mentorship Program, CAMP. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Nkem Ofonabo as she speaks on how to build a profitable and powerful brand on LinkedIn.
Hey, hey, hey. Hello, hello, hello.
Hey, I
Good to
wish I
have
have
you
your
here.
energy. I wish
What
I
a
have your
beautiful,
energy.
what a beautiful profile you got there. Oh my gosh. Oh
Thank
my
you.
goodness.
Thank
Good,
you.
good, good, and lovely
Thank
to
you very
see you.
much.
Thank you for being here, and thank you for patiently waiting in the studio, following along all the speakers. I love it. I love it. I love it. All right, the stage is yours for the next 40 minutes. Please blow our socks off. Let us not be able to sit down
Thank you
again.
so
Like,
much.
hey, oh
Thank
my
you.
gosh, this
Thank
is
you,
too much.
Eno-san, for this opportunity. I have totally enjoyed. I think I'm happy that I came in on time because I've listened to all amazing speakers. I think I joined energetic EJ session, then Eno-san session. So my mind is blown actually, right? I may not have their kind of energy, but I bring in my own kind of energy because we are all energies, right? Thank you. Thank you for having me. So today we'll be looking at building a powerful and profitable brand on LinkedIn. I wish there's a way we can raise our electronic hands. Let me know how many of us are on LinkedIn. How many of us are on LinkedIn? How many of us are on LinkedIn? Is there a way for me to know that or see that in the comment section? If you are on LinkedIn, actively on LinkedIn, not just having a profile, if you are actively on LinkedIn, just raise your electronic hands. Awesome. I can see hands. Awesome. I don't know how many we are, so but I'm just seeing about 4 comments. 4 comments. It's not enough. It's not enough. So I want to know where we are. So it will guide me on taking you where we desire to be. Okay. I'm on LinkedIn. Awesome. Light City Network. I'm on LinkedIn. Awesome. Okay. So let's say a majority of us are on LinkedIn. And then the next question is, how profitable is your LinkedIn profile? How profitable is your LinkedIn profile? How profitable is your LinkedIn profile? Okay, the comments are still coming in as in, yes, I'm on LinkedIn. Okay, but then how profitable is your LinkedIn profile? You know, what is profitable to me might be different from what is profitable to you. So that takes us to the main question, why are you on LinkedIn? Okay, all right, let me leave that question for you to answer. Probably before the end of our session, you will be able to define or, yes, understand why you're on LinkedIn. But today, I want us to go home with 3 key things. So the first thing here is for us to understand the importance of personal branding on LinkedIn. That's the first thing I need us to go home with. The second one is for you to learn strategies to build a powerful LinkedIn presence. And then the last key thing is for you to discover how to monetize your LinkedIn brand. And I'm going to start with this third point. I'm going to share a personal story. I love to share personal stories. And so for me, Nkem Ofonabo, the harmonizer, I became active on LinkedIn in 2019, not long ago, right? That's about 5 years ago. And guess what? In less than 2 years, I got a message on my inbox, LinkedIn email. It's called email. I got a message from a brand consultant and said that they are working with a client to produce some form of video for this client. They didn't mention the client. And that they've searched through LinkedIn, and with all the criteria that they have, that my profile ticks all the button, and they want to work with me as a talent and host. And I was like, can I know who this is? And they said Globacom, a telecommunication giant. And that was how, in less than 2 years of being active on LinkedIn, I landed a global deal to work with Globacom in 2021. Okay, and just like Eno, I like how Eno was just bragging. They paid me premium. They paid me premium. So let me brag. Let me brag because I am also a student of Eno Sam, right? And that was how I landed a global brand, to work with a global brand, and I was paid premium. And this is just one of the stories that I'm going to share with you today. Okay. And so it dates back to why I joined LinkedIn. I must have joined LinkedIn maybe before 2019. I don't know. But as at the time, I became very intentional about my digital presence, my digital footprint. I knew that my essence of being on LinkedIn wasn't just to come and post beautiful pictures. So why was I on LinkedIn? At a time in my career, I've always wanted to be a human resource professional. But at a time in my career, I was in sales. And it has gotten to a point where I was feeling stuck in my career. I knew I didn't want to do sales for the rest of my career life. And so I wanted to transition back to human resources. And I was like, how am I going to project myself? Because I left my career as a human resource professional about 8 years ago, right? And I have been in sales for 7 years or 8 years. But then what I had done for myself at that point was that, yes, I have gotten some certification in human resources, both local and international. And I've started volunteering, working with some clients, individuals, and the likes. But how am I going to prove that, hey, I am skilled in this career or in this profession? And I told myself, I am going to get serious with my LinkedIn profile to showcase my talent, to showcase those skills that I feel that I have, so that I will be able to land jobs. And I remember then, some people would tell you, oh, go inbox, look for hiring managers, send your CVs to them. And none was working for me. I did all that. I'll come inbox, I'll check your profile, see probably you're HR manager of a company, and I'll say, oh, I'm interested. I would design one sales pitch and all of that. I'm interested in human resources, blah, blah, blah. And this is my CV. And it wasn't working. Some of them will be gracious enough to listen to you. Okay, please share your CV. You will share and you won't hear from them. Okay? Some will not even respond to you. And I got frustrated and I said, you know what, okay? What are those skills that you have? And writing comes easily to me. Just like what we are talking about today, writing comes so easily with me. And that was also the time that I have started writing my book. I think that was also the time that I engaged Enosam. And I started writing. I created a content strategy. Monday to Sunday, I had what I was always posting on LinkedIn. And that was how I did not even know. And that was how my visibility started growing, engagement started growing, connections. All those people that I will send my CV, I said, I want a job in HR, I want a job in your company, that were ignoring me. I see them coming to my comment sections, commenting on my posts. Some will come inbox. In fact, I remember there was a HR director. I don't want to mention the company, HR director. She made a post and I commented on her post, and she came inbox and was like, hey, thank you so much for the insights you shared. I have a presentation that I'm supposed to make around work-life balance. Please, can you school me? I know that it's an area that you talk about a lot. Can you school me? And that was how we connected, and we have gone ahead to build an amazing relationship. In fact, the last job that I held, which was the group head of human resources, she was the one that helped me land that job. So you can see how your LinkedIn profile can be a magnet for you. Okay? So this is my personal story that I want to share, but I need you to understand, give you insight about LinkedIn, so that when you are going back after today to go and build your powerful brand, you will be intentional about it based on whatever your reason, your why is, why you want to be on LinkedIn. Okay, can I go ahead? Let me see in the comment section. Let me see. Yes, go ahead. Let me be sure that we are following. I'm waiting for the comment section. Awesome. 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 Okay. Awesome. Good. So why is LinkedIn a powerful tool for you to build your personal brand? A powerful and a profitable tool for you to build your personal brand. And it's interesting for you to know that LinkedIn has over 1 billion members across the globe. Imagine being known by over 1 billion people. Sometime in 2022, I got what's it called now? I'll call it an award as #1 in Africa on employee well-being on LinkedIn. So imagine being known as #1 in Africa of a thought leader in employee well-being. So imagine being known, I don't know what your niche is, but imagine being known as #1 book project consultant in Africa on a platform that houses over 1 billion users. So that is how powerful LinkedIn is. LinkedIn is made up of over 1 billion users across the globe. And it's a professional network for you to connect and for you to build professional network and land your dream opportunities. So whatever your dream opportunity is, I am telling you that LinkedIn is your platform to build that platform. And what are the ways that you can build this professional network? A professional network here means you can connect with industry leaders, you can connect with your potential employers, you can connect with your mentors. So who are the people that you are looking for? LinkedIn offers you that opportunity. And so let me also go and share some critical insights for you to know how powerful LinkedIn is. So permit me to go through my notes to share those insights, okay? Please stay with me. So let me share a little bit of statistics with you. I had mentioned earlier that on LinkedIn, you have over 1 billion members, right? And then you have over 200 countries and territories are represented on LinkedIn. 40% of these users visit LinkedIn daily, reflecting high engagement level. And 5.5 million professionals join LinkedIn every month, indicating its growing popularity. A little bit of demographics. 49% of LinkedIn users are decision makers. So decision makers here, we'll talk about managers, directors, executives, business owners, your hiring managers. These are decision makers. And 57% of them are male and 43% are female, depending on the demographic that you want to connect with. Then 61 million are senior level influencers and 40 million decision makers. So then over 90 billion content impression occur on LinkedIn feeds every week. Is yours part of this content? Is your content part of this? 95% of B2B, that's business to business marketers, use LinkedIn for content marketing, recognizing its value in reaching a professional audience. And LinkedIn is 277% more effective at lead generation than Facebook and Twitter, showcasing its strength in driving business growth. 90% of recruiters regularly use LinkedIn to find their top talent. I can testify to that. I hire most of my talents from LinkedIn. Okay? And finally, 80% of B2B leads come from LinkedIn. So why will you not be on this platform? Let me ask you. Why will you not be on this platform? I know the value of other platforms, right? Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and what have you. But if you are a professional intending to grow your career or your business, LinkedIn is the platform that you need to be, going by these statistics that I've shared with you. So what can you begin to do from today to build a highly sought after personal brand that will land you the opportunities that you desire? So the first thing here that we need to do is to be able to optimize your profile. There's this testimonial that Coach Enosam always likes to share. Maybe I would have allowed her to share the testimonial, but I think this is also my bragging rights. So at a point, I think in 2021, I worked with her to optimize her profile. And in less than 2 weeks, she came to me and was like, Nkem, what did you do? Like, it's not up to 2 weeks that you worked on my profile. I got a client from Australia. I got a client from one country or the other. That is why you should optimize your profile. Some people will think that, oh, okay, let me go and put a beautiful picture. It is good to have a beautiful picture, but all of these things work together. The first thing you have to do is optimizing your profile. And what does that entail? If you need to optimize your profile, because that is the first thing people see, I'll tell you categorically that a lot of people, when they send me connection and you don't have a picture, I won't accept you. I'm sorry. Even if I go through your profile and see how rich your profile is, if you don't have a profile picture, I won't accept your connection requests. Because you're a brand, and a brand is not faceless. A brand is not faceless. So how can you optimize your profile? Because what is even the essence of optimizing your profile? Because you want to build that professionalism. You want to show people that you are a professional. A professional is not because of the title that you carry. Oh, I'm a content manager or a community manager or a HR manager. No, that is not professionalism. Professionalism is how you present yourself. I recall Enosam when she was talking, she said before she hires her writers, she watches what they write. She's looking out for that professionalism, how you structure your writing, how you put your commas and your full stop. This is what makes you a professional. So how can you say you're a professional and you have a professional profile? There is no image, there is no name. Some people will write their name and use small letters to write their names. Some people don't even have a head, what's it called? A summary page. So these are all the things that I'm going to list out for you. But what I'm trying to explain to you is why you need to optimize your profile. Because you need to showcase that you're a professional. And secondly, you need to show that you are trustworthy. Because how will I trust a faceless person? Tell me. How will I trust a faceless person? So that trustworthiness, whether you are online or offsite, you have to show that you are trustworthy by showing your image so that people will see it and know who you are, so that it is easy for you to build connection. And then also it helps you to enhance your personal brand. Because when people see you, maybe what you wear, how you position yourself, they will know how to relate with you. So, and it also helps you in increasing your engagement. I tell you the truth that all of these platforms, social media platforms, they have their algorithm, right? And when you have a well put together profile, LinkedIn shows your profile more to people, to users. But if you don't have an image on your profile, it doesn't show your profile to anybody. If you don't have a summary, it doesn't show your profile to anybody. So this is why you need to optimize your profile so that you can be visible. Your engagement can be increased. And it helps, supports networking. So when people know you, know your name, know your designation, read your summary, read your experience, your history, right? They will know who you are. And it's easy for them to relate with you, to connect with you, whether it's online or offsite. So this is why you need to optimize your profile. And finally, really, it shows your attention to detail, which still speaks to professionalism. So let me go down to how and what you are supposed to do to optimize your profile. Okay? So the first thing, like we said, is to ensure that you have a profile image. And how do you do that? Depending on who you are, depending on your profession. Some people are into creative, some people are in the tech companies, some people are professional, probably like bankers, right? You need to be able to take a picture or an image that represents who you are, your identity. So sometimes you see the tech people, you see them, either they are working, some image they use at their, the cover image. There's one, if you have worked on your profile very well, you will notice that you have the main image and you have the cover image that is at the back, right? Good. So most times when you see tech people, you see that they put up some tech-related images as their head cover or their back cover rather, before their image. What that does for you is that at a glance, people are able to recognize you. People are able to know the industry that you belong. So how many of us really, I don't know how many of us have our images on our profile. But if you don't, this is important for you to go back today and take a professional picture for both your main image and the back image. The back image, or rather the back cover, is also an avenue for you to talk more about yourself. I can't go to my profile now, but if you look at my profile, I use the back image. I designed the back image myself, and I used it to write more or less like a short bio of who I am. I am the harmonizer. My name is Nkem Ofonabo. I help busy, overwhelmed, and burnt-out professionals to achieve work-life harmony. I put my email address there. I put my website link there. So it's easy to see who I am. It's easy to connect with you. If you can't relate with me, you can move and don't connect with me. But once you see my image, in fact, there was a time I was in a management meeting and we were having conversation. Yes, the conversation was around putting our pictures on the company website. So they were thinking of a picture to use. And my GMD just said, I like the picture on Nkem's LinkedIn page. My GMD is a very social media savvy person. He said, I like the picture on Nkem's LinkedIn profile. And I was like, why? He says, Nkem, it just describes who you are. And I was shocked. I was like, who am I? He said, I know you are a very, active, excited. Oh, thank you. Who did this? Amazing. Amazing. Thank you very much. So you see the picture I used here. You see the background image. I designed it, the green image. So that also shows my color. I have my brand colors. If you look at my book, I'm an author. My book is this color. So this speaks to who I am. And then I was able to write a short bio of who I am, put in my details, how you can contact me and everything. And the GMD says, I just like the image. It just speaks to who you are. You are very excited. You look very happy and all of that. And I'm like, whoa. I've already branded myself and I didn't realize that. Yes, even though I was intentional about it. Even when I was trying to send the images that we are going to use for this flyer, Enosan said, this is the picture I want. This is the picture I want. And a whole lot of people always speaks to this picture. And I said, okay, this is the picture that people connect me better with. And that is the picture there. So If you want to build a powerful brand on LinkedIn, your professionalism has to speak even on your image. Then let's go down. Now I've talked about image. I've talked about your name. You can see how I write my name. I have seen some people that they will write their name. You see Nkem, the N will be a small letter. The N will be small letter. The C will be small letter. And I'm like, did these people study the same English language that I studied? But from my name, I have advertised myself. Nkem Chinwefonabo, the harmonizer. I went for a training on Thursday, and on the cover of my slide, I put Nkem Ofonabo, the harmonizer. It was the harmonizer that the students saw immediately. They was like, who is the harmonizer? And I said, that's me. And you branded it, as in you trademarked it. I said, yes. And they were like, wow, can we take a picture of it? I said, of course. So this is how you make your brand stick. This is how you make your brand stick. I'm not saying you should just go and find a name and put. You have to be intentional about it. There's a story behind how I came about the name, the harmonizer. But all I'm saying is be professional when you are putting out your brand image on LinkedIn. And then we leave the name out. My designation, transformational HR leader, championing people-centric strategies to drive organizational growth, culture integration, and leadership excellence. This is what I am known for. My profession, what is it that I do? I'm a transformational HR leader. I don't believe that I come into an organization and I leave it how I met it. I transform things. And what strategies do I use? A people-centric strategy. So it's easy. Even when people are looking for the talents, they are looking for a HR transformational leader. It's easy for my profile to pop up. There's somewhere on your profile that you see how many times people have searched for you and the profile name that they use to search for you. Most of the time, it's always, if it's not HR director, it's VP of HR, it's HR consultant. As long as you have found your niche, you have to be able to craft it in such a way that it is easily discovered. Then every other thing you are about, of course, I'm a work-life harmony coach, Africa's premier work-life harmony coach. I'm an author, I'm a trainer, I'm a speaker. Before now, I used to have top 50, some of the awards that I've gotten, top 50 career women in Africa and all of that. But I've also realized that, yes, I can use other segments of my profile to highlight that, like my summary. And that takes us back to our summary. So once you have done this, your head, the image, and of course, your what's it called? Sorry. Your headline, yeah? Your image and your headline. The next thing is your summary. Your summary is an avenue for you to tell your career story. Please, can we move down to the summary? Is it possible? Even though I can't see it clearly. Can we move down to the summary? I can't see it clearly from where I am. Anyway, but let me not bore you. So it is also an avenue for you to tell your story so that whoever, your potential employer, potential collaborator, your potential business partner will read your story and be able to know that this is the ideal talent that I'm looking for. So I started telling my story also that I'm a transformational leader. This is what I'm focused on. This is my years of experience. And these are my areas of expertise: HR strategy, culture, employee engagement, talent acquisition, and all the likes. And I was able to speak about the different industries that I've worked for, because some people that are in the financial industry, they will be looking for someone who has an experience in financial services, or someone maybe in consulting might want a HR person in consulting. So you are able to share the industries that you have worked with. right? And then I talked briefly about my educational qualification. Then I talked about my past experience, my current experience, and then other things, because I am beyond just my work. Other things, who I am. I'm an author. I work with NGOs because these are also the ways that I contribute to society, right? So these are ways for you to showcase, tell your story, your brand story. Then when we leave the summary page, then we are moving into your experience, right? But you have to ensure that these stories are so compelling. I'm not saying you should go and lie. You have to be as authentic as possible. I'm not saying you should go and lie, but you should be able to tell your story in a very compelling way so that anyone who needs you will be convinced that this is the talent that we need. I think we should just leave my leave my profile for now. Yeah, leave my profile for now. Let's just focus on the session. What's going on? Okay. So I think I need to go into nitty-gritty on how to do all of these things, right? How you can craft your summary page and all of that. So one of the ways that you can craft your summary page, because it's not enough for me to just tell you how I did my own if I don't tell you what to do. Every day, Eno-san keeps asking me, what exactly did you do, Nkem, that in 2 weeks, I was able to get a client from Australia and everything. There's a science to all of these things. And part of it is skills. Most times when people are looking for talent, what they key in, apart from the job role, the next thing they key in are the skills required for that role. So when you are writing your summaries, did you capture the key skills, the key words? If you look at my summary page, you will see where I wrote around my expertise, HR strategy, organization development and change management, talent acquisition. These are key skills. So what are the skills required in your own field? Did you capture it in your compelling story? Because it's easy for you to be discovered. So if I'm sure when I was working on Eno-san's, there are things editor was there, book project consultant. So if I'm looking for an editor, I quickly type editor and her profile will come up. So ensure that you are highlighting the key skills required in your ideal, whether it's the current role you are or the role you are transitioning into. Make sure that you identify the skills and ensure that it's captured in your summary page so that you can stand out to your recruiters, to whoever, your business partners, right? I've talked about the specific keywords. Make sure also that whatever it is that you are saying is concise and is impactful. Some of the things I captured in my profile. So someone will say, oh, I'm a HR consultant, I've done this, I've done that. If you have worked in multiple or diverse industries, it makes you very powerful because your experience is not just one-sided. Oh, I've worked in financial services, I've worked in investment banking, I've worked in consulting. And even in investment banking, I worked with diverse subsidiaries. So you can see how impactful my experience has been. So these are also the things that, where are the areas of impact? You need to think about it in your role. You might not be a HR professional. You might be a content manager. You might be a community manager. You might be a medical doctor. You might be in cyber security. But what are the areas of impact? You need to capture that. You need to also be able to quantify some of the things you have done, your achievements. So if you have helped your organization to probably, increase their revenue in maybe 20 billion, 10 billion, you need to be able to capture all of these things in writing your summary or in your experience and your achievement. Then finally, you also need to have a call to action, because it's not just enough to write a beautiful summary. At the end of the day, people don't know what you're about. So if you check my summary, there was a place I wrote, if you are keen on maybe transforming your organization or you want to elevate your career, let's connect. And if you want to collaborate with me in any of my services, send me an email. You can see, so it's people will not just read your summary and walk away. What is your call to action? What are you drawing them to do? So if there's a HR manager looking for a transformational HR that will come and transform the organization, I've already told them that I am the one you are looking for. It's there on my headline, it's there on my summary, and it's there on my call to action. So that is for your summary. This is how to make your summary impactful. This is how to make your summary compelling. Okay, so let's move away from. Okay, let me read some examples of compelling LinkedIn summaries and headlines. Okay, so here I've given mine as an example, but let me read others. So I have here as a digital marketing leader, driving brand growth through data-driven strategies and innovative content creation. Apologies, I need to find out what is wrong with my AC and why I'm sweating like this. Apologies for that. I don't know why I'm sweating this much. Okay, right. So if you are in the digital space, this is an example for you. If you're a coach, executive coach, empowering leaders to unlock their full potentials and drive organizational success. So first of all, identify who you are and the value that you give. We are all value carriers, but you must be able to sit down and identify the value that you give. Okay, so that's very important. All right. Okay. Then we've all talked about personal brand. I know that some of us here are business owners, right? How can you also leverage LinkedIn to generate lead for your business and drive business success? Because it's not enough for just individuals. Even businesses. I have had some business persons and some businesses that I do content for, I do consulting for on how to, position their LinkedIn pages. So how can you, as a business owner, use or leverage LinkedIn to build a powerful brand? So we need to go through that. So the same as individuals, right? What does your profile look like as a business owner? What are you into? Your business page, does it showcase, or the picture you use on your business page, does it showcase your brand, your business? Do you have a powerful brand logo? Is it well captured there? Your headline, is it well written there? So as I'm speaking to individuals, I also want to be sure that I am speaking to business owners. So all of these things, as an individual, as you're applying it to your page, also ensure that as a business owner, you are doing same, okay? But then it's not just about having a very beautiful profile. What do you do with your profile? And that is where engagement comes to play. So most of the time, people tell me, how were you able to grow your profile to over 145 followers? And I said, content and consistency. Some people will come and say, oh, LinkedIn is so overwhelming. It looks as if it's somewhere that people come to brag and all of that. If you want to gain something, if you want to build something that is lasting, you don't have to look at what others are doing. That is why I talked about at the initial stage, is clarity about why you want to be on LinkedIn. Why do you want to be on LinkedIn? The reason why you want to be on LinkedIn should be your driving force. And so for me, I wanted to showcase my expertise. I wanted to move or transition from a business development role to a human resources role. And so I defined my niche. I wanted to be in the HR space. And because I said that I want to use human-centric, people-centric strategies, that is where work-life harmony comes to play. And that was how I was able to design my content strategy. I said it, Monday to Sunday, I had a content strategy. And if you want to be consistent, then you must have a content strategy. And content is not just, oh, come and post fine pictures. No. Your content has to be evidence-based. Your content has to be research-based. Your content has to be experience-based. Sometimes I find it easy. This is me being honest. I find it easy people writing my content for me because most of the time it's from my experience. So depending on you, I know that there are also busy professionals that don't have the time and the energy to write. So this is where content management comes in. Sam has talked about it. I don't want to dwell so much on that. But what I'm stressing here is that you must be intentional about your content. They say content is key and you have to be consistent. It was my consistency as at when I got the global deal. I had about just maybe 70 or 50 followership on LinkedIn. But because I was consistent, I was able to grow my followership up to that level. So what are you writing about? So part of what I do with my clients, people that come for my coaching services, what I do with them is that we sit down and we design content strategies. Depending on your audience, who is your audience? What do they want to consume? You need to tailor your content based on what your audience want to consume. What are their pain points? You need to understand all of these things and ensure that you are consistent. There's something that happens when you are consistent. When you are consistent, it's hard for your audience to leave you. But when you post today, tomorrow you don't post, they will find someone who gives them the attention and they will leave you. And so you find people after 1 month, oh, I'm back on LinkedIn, who missed me? It doesn't work that way. You will lose traction. So you have to be consistent. Let me not dwell so much on content, but it is something that will give you the leverage. And for you to be able to drive engagement on your content, you also have to be intentional about engaging in other people's content. Remember the story I shared with you earlier, how I got connected to the HR director. Of course, in fact, by the time we connected, I hadn't landed my HR job. I was still in business development. But I was connecting with the people that are already in the roles that I want, that I aspire to be. So I connected to them. So that's another thing you need. You need to be intentional about the people you connect with. I don't accept everybody's connection. It's not about being elitist or bragging, but you have to be intentional so you don't diffuse your connection. Be intentional about connecting with those that look like what you want to be, and accepting those that look like who you are and who you want to be. So I connected with people like that, and then I always engage in their content. And of course, on that day, I shared my own insights. I think she was talking about something around work-life balance, work-life harmony, and I commented. I didn't think that, oh, she was going to engage me. The next thing, she came on my email, and then we started having a conversation, and that was how we built a relationship up till date. So engagement is also very important. Sometimes I see people come to my page and they make a comment like, oh, inspiring. Oh, thank you for sharing. It's not smart. It's not a smart, it doesn't show that you read. If you read a content, a powerful content that you can totally relate with, you should be able to share how that content resonates with you. Intelligent responses, intelligent comments. And most of the time, people that share intelligent comments, if they are not following me, I will click follow. I follow them immediately, or I connect with them immediately. So this is how you build a powerful brand on LinkedIn. Then another way you can also build a powerful brand on LinkedIn is through recommendation. A lot of times we've worked with people, we've worked with different organizations and all of that. Can those people attest to your expertise? So you also have to be intentional about, going to meet these people and asking them to provide recommendation for you. Yes. So when you work with people, please ensure that you connect with them. It's not forceful, right? I know people that I've worked with and I send them a message to recommend me and they don't respond. I don't force it. The people that want to recommend you will recommend you, but those things attest to your expertise. And so when people are looking for your talent, when they read those recommendations, they will know truly this is a talent that we need in our team. So it's very important. Finally, let's move to how you can now monetize your LinkedIn profile, because at the end of the day, what we are talking about here is monetization, right? How can you monetize your LinkedIn profile? So we are all professionals, or we are on the journey to becoming professionals, thought leaders, and the likes. But then what are some of the things that you can begin to do to ensure that your time, your energy, your resources on LinkedIn, brings value back to you? Some of the things that you can begin to do is to offer coaching, mentoring, and the likes, consulting. So if you check my profile, when you look at after my headline, you will see where I wrote book an appointment. And so when you book an appointment, you're booking an appointment for my pre-coaching services and the likes. And of course, in my history, my experience, I wrote down that I'm a coach, the harmonizer, and all the. So ensure that your experience history, you captured everything, what you do, your achievements, what you have helped individuals, corporates to achieve. Make sure that you have them quantified, written there. So you can offer coaching services. You can train. Let me tell you one thing is what I'm currently doing is that I am building LinkedIn online courses. I haven't launched it yet, but it's something that I'm working with. And LinkedIn will pay you for having your own courses on LinkedIn. So think about online courses. And if you are someone that, your content is quite engaging, LinkedIn will definitely work with you to have your courses on their platform. So make sure that you are putting together all your knowledge, all your expertise into online courses. Start working on that. It's also important for you to understand that you can leverage brand ambassadorship or influencing work on LinkedIn. I've given you an example of Glow. There are other brands that I have also worked with in the past. And I can tell you that it's premium. They will pay you premium. Recently, I think it was just last week, someone contacted me on Instagram and she said, Kim, we're working on a tech product, blah, 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 and we want you to be able to promote it for us on LinkedIn. And I have to share my rate card. I know how much a post, just a post alone, just to mention their name is. So imagine if they don't want to do it for a month or 3 months, or they want to even do video content. So make sure that all of these things that I'm talking about, being a professional, because a brand that is professional A brand that is professional would not want to come to someone who does not have a professional brand image to come and talk about their product or their services. So for me to keep getting requests to promote brands on my platform, and it's not everybody. So when you send me a message, I will say, send me an email. Let me know exactly what you want, and be sure that what you want me to promote aligns with my own brand message. So you must also have your own brand message so that not every brand can come to you to promote them. So today you are promoting maybe someone in the health industry. Tomorrow no, you need to know who you are, the niche that you play in. What are your values? So you know that when you are coming on board these brands, that they align, that there's an alignment. So brand ambassadorship, influencing job are also ways for you to earn on LinkedIn. I don't want to stretch on my time. I think, yes, I think I've gotten close to exactly. But the most important thing for me here is consistency. If you really want to grow your brand on LinkedIn, first, do the hard work. Ensure that your profile is optimized and aligned with who you are. It's clean, it's professional enough. And then be consistent about projecting yourself as a thought leader in your field of expertise. Then go ahead and monetize. Thank you very much.
I love it. I love it. I love it. I mean, I know people have a lot of questions. Like they're like, hey, okay. But they especially when it comes to the monetization, like, okay, wait, how do we go about it? But we're gonna have questions. Thank you so much because you've been here all day, just listening in on all the speakers, and we really appreciate you for that. So, but in a short while after the last speaker, we're going to have a Q&A session. So we'll bring everybody back on stage so that we can have the questions can come in and we can engage the audience for a bit. But thank you so much for your time here on stage, and I appreciate you. All right. Guys, are we still here? Are we going to cook beans? I know it's already lunchtime. I understand. But that's why it's virtual. So you can get your lunch. Just get your lunch. In fact, even me, I think I'm going to make some tea and coffee. I'm going to make some coffee now, so that I think it's needed actually. I forgot I would have bought small chops by the sign so I can be munching something as well. But thank you for being here, Zion. I see you. I see you. So let me know. You know the drill by now. I know you are very brilliant. You are Bewanians now. You guys are brilliant. You are brilliant entrepreneurs. You are brilliant writers. You are brilliant authors. You are brilliant human beings. So you know how we roll. So tell me, what has jumped at you from this session? Especially for those of you who are on LinkedIn, you're cooking beans on LinkedIn, I mean, you're frying plantain, following them to be saying that this LinkedIn safe, it's too stiff. People are bragging. If they are bragging, you cannot brag. What's stopping you from bragging? Right? So let me know what has jumped at you. What has jumped at you? Somebody says that was simple and powerful. I like that. I like that. Simple but powerful. So let me know what exactly has jumped at you. What is one thing you are taking away from here? What is one action that you can go away from this session? Something that you've heard from this session right now by Nkem that you're going to say, Nkem said this, let me go quickly and do this, especially if you're on LinkedIn, or if you've been dilly-dallying about being on LinkedIn and now you're like, okay, this is my cue. I am going to create my LinkedIn account this weekend. So let me know what is something that you're going to go away with. So somebody says, Joshua says, Joshua, thank you so much for being here. I see you all day. Well done. Joshua says, the session just screamed consistency. Honestly, consistency. But beyond the consistency, because you can be consistently doing what's not working, and it will just be leading to more frustration, right? And I've been there, I can tell you for free, right? So, but consistently doing what you're doing consistently is as important as your consistency, right? Because otherwise, when we do things that don't serve us consistently, it becomes a bad habit. So, what exactly are you going to do with the consistency? Give me an example of one thing that you're going to start doing consistently on LinkedIn if you're on LinkedIn, right? Or something you will start to do consistently if you're just going to start LinkedIn today, based off of the information that you've gotten from this session. Okay, if Chuku, I like that. This is, yeah, this is a kind of, yeah, response I want to get. If Chuku says optimization of my LinkedIn profile, I like that. So you're going to invest in getting good pictures, in rewording your bio. I recently did that, right? Because in this season, I'm pushing forward my emceeing prism. So I have three parts to me. I'm a coach, I'm a life coach, I'm an MC, and I'm also a podcaster. So in this season, I'm pushing forward my MCing. Why? Because in the place where I'm at, I'm in Dubai, right? In Dubai, currently it is summer. So summer periods are always low. It's always quiet. A lot of people travel because it's pretty hot. So a lot of people travel out of town. A lot of companies don't do anything. Most of the managers are out on vacation with their family. So nothing much is happening. But this is August already. And once we get into September, when summer starts to plummet, then people start to get ready for the events because Q4 is always busy. Q4 is that quarter when people start to do their CSR, when people start to reach out, when people start to come back to even a lot of conferences are happening in Q4. So there's going to be an influx of people back into the region in Q4, which means there's going to be a lot of events. And I want to get a piece of that pie. So what am I doing currently? I am pushing forward. So all along in this year, I've been pushing my coaching forward. But right now I've switched. I'm pushing forward now my MCing, right? And so if I'm showing up here, it's not because, yes, this is what I do. I love it. But again, I am being intentional in this season. So what are you going to do on your LinkedIn profile? I had to revamp my LinkedIn profile to put, instead of putting coach first, I'm putting my MC first. So that the first thing you see is like, oh, she's an MC. Oh, she also coaches and she's a podcaster, right? So again, you have to be very, very intentional. So let me get some other interesting comment here. All right, somebody says is Remashas. Somebody says post content that are experienced, researched, and evidence-based. I love that one. I love that one. Have a professional LinkedIn profile and you will attract customer. Yes. So fantastic. Thank you. Keep them coming. I see it's a platform for professional, absolutely. But don't get it twisted. There are people who are there, young people that are not career people, but are making a wave on LinkedIn because they are putting forward their talent, their skills. They're putting it forward. So don't relax and say, oh, I'm not a professional. I'm not employed. Like, I'm not working. I'm self-employed. Yes, you can. That's why she mentioned business. So you can put yourself forward, even if you're a freelancer, for example. You can be there as a freelancer and put yourself forward with what you do. All right. So thank you so much. Thank you. I love. I love this one. This one says, Christopher says, visibility is the key. It is like my wife's shop that we make visible as early as 6:30 a.m. I will learn and make myself visible with eye-catching content with consistency as the key. I love that. Thank you so much for sharing that one. Awesome. Right. I learned consistency. This is eye opener. Fantastic. We love to hear that. I'm glad that your eyes are being open. Your minds are being open to think things you're not thinking before, to see things from a different perspective, and to reposition yourself so that you can become more valuable, but also attract more value to yourself. Are we having fun? Let me know. Pulse check. I want to check your pulse. If you're having fun, just send me some emojis that kind of represent how you're feeling right now. Type an emoji, share an emoji in the comment section to tell me how you're feeling right now, because we're about to turn this place. We're about to turn the heat up again. It was already getting hot. That's why Nkem was sweating. She didn't know what was happening to her ACs because the room is getting warm. It's getting warm in here. So put off. Are you ready? Because Our final speaker, if you've heard him speak before, you will know say na fire for fire. If you can go and get extinguisher now, oh, because when the fire is coming, you'll be like, hey, calm down, sir, calm down. Why are you shouting? Calm down, please. Have mercy. God have mercy upon us. You might be screaming, God have mercy upon us. Because what we're about to talk about, even the topic is fire. The speaker is fire. So we don't want to, let this room be cold when he's on stage. So please, let's warm up the room quickly, because we're talking about techniques of closing. When it comes to sales, I told you earlier on, like, this is not my forte, but it's something that I know that I have to, and I'm learning it. And closing is one of those things, because another thing to open up a conversation is another thing to convince people that you can do what you say you can do. But when it comes to that point where you want them to dip their hand inside their pocket and say, collect my money, take my money, I want to dash you. That's where some people lose the ball. That's where some people drop the ball. And so what we want to talk about now, what our final speaker for the day is going to be talking about, is techniques for closing more sales as an expert. So if you're ready, just drop those fire bombs, those emojis. I love it. You guys are, oh my God, you're wowing me. You're wowing. If you follow me on Instagram, you see that I gave you people a shout like, best audience to audience with Sabi, audience we can. All right, so let me introduce you to our next speaker and then bring him up on stage. I hope that you are ready. I hope that you are ready. While we're getting ready for that, if you have not subscribed, you are a sinner. I forgive you, but please repent and subscribe now. Subscribe to this YouTube channel now and share this link to somebody that needs to learn how to close sales. Share it. See, some people have gone to cook beans. Some people have gone to eat dodo. Some people have gone to make a bar. Some people have gone to collect afang soup. Some people have gone to buy bole and fish. We understand. Go and call them down. Come on, everybody gather here. And here, we want to learn how to close sales. All right. Let me introduce you to our speaker now.
Treasure Kalu is a premium sales and marketing expert who helps corporate organizations, business owners, and personal brands increase their sales revenue, brand awareness, and online visibility so that they can consistently remain profitable. He has been listed several times amongst the world's top 100 sales experts to follow on Twitter. As a co-founder of the Extreme Excellence Consulting, he has designed, managed, and facilitated training programs in sales, marketing, team building, customer experience, leadership, and personal effectiveness. As a digital media entrepreneur, he serves as the CEO of Tumuku Media, a digital media company that helps clients tell better stories, build communities, and connect with a global market. He has trained the workforce members of the following corporate organizations: AXA Mansard Insurance, Sterling Bank, Heritage Bank, Access Bank, Union Bank, amongst many others. Ladies and gentlemen, let's make welcome Treasure Kalu as he speaks on techniques for closing more sales as an expert.
Hey, Bravali area.
The
energetic
EJ.
Wetin dey play, bro? Say how far na? See how we call the meet now. On top screen, we call the meet like this now. Wetin dey stop?
It's good to see you.
How are you, sir? Good to see you too. Good to see you too. How is it going? Can you hear me? I think your network is breaking.
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, fantastic. I can hear you too. All right. The
Fire.
stage is yours. Fire down. No temper. Don't have mercy on us. Just go ahead.
All right. Good afternoon, everybody. Okay, I believe this is a global event, so we are in different parts. We're in different parts of the world. So wherever you might be joining us from, you are highly welcome. All right. I'll just go straight into my lesson for the brevity of time. Thank you also, my friend and sister Enosam, for inviting me here. And thank you, everybody. I see you, Joshua. I see you, Sarah. Ooh, I hope my network is okay. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you, everybody. Please, if at any time you can't hear me, just let me know, please. Okay. How do I'm trying to share my slides and it's not popping up on the screen? Who are our tech people? But it's not popping up on the screen yet. Okay. Okay. Please confirm that you can hear me. Yeah. Please, I need feedback. Can you hear me? EJ.
Yes, we can hear you. We can hear you. And we can see your slides. Although it's breaking, but we can hear you.
Okay.
It's breaking.
Okay.
It's breaking in and
Permit
out.
me to let me switch network.
Okay. All right.
I need to switch network. Sorry.
All right. No problem. So while Mr. Carlo is switching his network, please go and call somebody to join us here now. And if you have not yet subscribed to this YouTube channel, you are wrong. And if you've not liked this content today, you are also wrong. So please go ahead and do just that. Like, share, subscribe, share, subscribe. I know you can't subscribe twice, but go and use your other accounts to subscribe again. And for those of you asking if there will be a replay, you better binge on the replay. You better binge on it and you better share it and you better have copious notes when you are watching it again. And then craft your action plan afterwards. Like, okay, based off of all of these things that I've learned, what action am I taking differently so that in the next 3 months, I should have at least, gotten somewhere. All right. That's the best payment that you can give to the organizers of this festival. 3 months from now, you putting up a testimonial on your favorite platforms, whether it's on Facebook or on LinkedIn or Instagram, and you're saying, on the 10th of August, I was a part of the BEWA Writers Festival, and they had this array of amazing speakers, and these are the things that I learned. By the way, let me even plug it in now. This is what you can do for yourself to also kickstart that action step, right? You've seen all the speakers, you know our names. Pick the platform you want to follow us on. And I've seen some people already doing that on Facebook. Kudos to you. Well done, well done, well done. They're already sharing their takeaways. Like, oh, this particular speaker did this, and they tag the speaker. Go do that. All right. Go do that. And then use that opportunity. Okay, are we Are you speaking already? Okay. We're trying to sort out Mr. Carlos' network, right? Go do that already. If you're on LinkedIn, go make a post and tag Nkem, tag her on that post. She probably will leave a comment and it exposes your account. She talked about engagement, right? Even our first speaker, Fola, he talked about engagement as well. That's another way to build your network online. So go and make a very meaningful post. And then is Mr. Carlo, are you speaking already? Because okay, your slides is just going back and forth. Can you hear us now? Are you audible? Can you hear us? We can't hear you yet. If you're speaking, we can't hear you. Right. So I'm just going to leave you up on stage so that once you speak, we can hear that you're here. Right. So, guys, go and make a post. Tag the speakers. All right. Tag the speakers on any of your platform. If you're tagging me on Instagram, for example, use your stories, right? You don't necessarily, that's why I like Instagram. You don't necessarily have to put it on your feed. You can just put it on your story and tag me and I can repost. On LinkedIn, you can tag us. We would probably make a comment on it, right? On Facebook, you can tag and tag, and then we would have it on our pages or something like that, right? But do that as it is hot. Do it. Is another way that you can help more people drive traffic to the replay of this particular sessions, right? So that when you're posting that, this is what I learned from this event. Anybody that missed it, you prepare them, but they can also go and watch the replay on YouTube. All right. So please do that as we get back Mr. Carlo on stage. Bro, are you ready? Is it better now? Actually, it looks better. I'm hoping it sounds better.
Yeah, it's better. Yeah, it's
Okay.
better. I've switched network. Hope you can hear me now.
Yes, it's crispier. So are you still sharing your slides?
Yes. Yes. I
Okay.
need to.
Oh,
All right.
fantastic. It's back there. I'm going to put it back on stage. The stage is yours.
All right. Good afternoon, everybody. Thank you for having me. Thank you. Thank you. So let's get right into it. Um, I like feedback, so I'll be looking at my phone to see your comments as I'm teaching. All right. So today I'll be talking about the Godfather sales closing techniques. The Godfather sales closing techniques. I welcome every one of you very specially. Thank you so much. I've been introduced, so I'm not going to say so much about myself. I'll just go right into it. Um, okay, I just noticed my slides are not changing as fast as they are on my screen. Ooh. Or do I teach without my slides? What I'm seeing here on my phone and what I'm seeing where I am in my presentation, they are different.
Okay, so what do you want to do? Do you want us to
EJ,
help?
you have to stay. Don't go backstage until I have started rolling.
Okay, so what exactly do you need help with? So what do you want to be on stage? Because
I'm using my phone for I always like feedback. All right, so I'm using my phone for feedback. And I'm
and
on
that's
my
fine. So you can
laptop,
check
but
the feedback on the phone, but the laptop is what you see is on the screen. So what you're seeing on your phone is lagging because what people are saying is a bit behind. So you can't look at that on the screen. You're
okay,
looking at what you're seeing in the studio
okay.
is
So
what's
what are you
yes.
seeing on my screen? What are you?
Right now, who are we?
Okay, okay, all right,
So
okay.
what I would say
So
is
that
you
means
focus on
let
what you're
me.
looking at in the studio, but for comments, you can go check. But even the comment is coming a little bit late. So you can't really monitor that in real time. On
Okay.
your
Oh,
laptop, you can
oh,
see the
oh.
comments
Say
in the comment
okay.
section. Yes.
Okay, okay. Now I get it. Okay, that's fine. All right, so let's get right into it. I just needed to be sure. Rightly introduced. I'm a sales and marketing expert with over a decade of experience, and in the last 10 years, I have trained, worked depending on what you're currently seeing on the screen, I have put some of my throwback pictures just to show you the journey to currently. But let's get right into today's topic. Okay, so I'm looking at the Godfather sales closing strategy. I'll start by defining, just because of first principles, I'll start by defining what exactly is sales. I define sales as the process of convincing a prospective buyer that the value of your product is far greater than the price that he or she has to pay. It is the process of convincing a prospective buyer that the value of your product is greater than the price that he or she has to pay. In other words, sales is an exchange of value for money. Next, we move on to what is marketing. There's a difference between sales and marketing, actually, even though people mix them up. Marketing is the process of attracting leads and prospects to your product or service. So the process of attracting leads or prospects to your product or service is what we call marketing. Then moving on, there is a clear-cut difference between sales and marketing. Ideally, I would have asked for feedback if this were Zoom. I'm more used to Zoom because the feedback is almost, the lag is much more reduced than StreamYard. So I think I'll just keep rolling. If not, I would have asked you to put in the comment section, but you can still do that irrespective of when I see them. You can put in the comment section what you understand by marketing, the difference between sales and marketing, but I'm just going to mention some of them here. Marketing is like casting your net into the sea. I like to use that in illustration. Marketing is like casting your net into the sea. When you cast your net into the sea for a catch, you are not going to catch the whole fish in the world, but some are going to enter that net. The process by which you move the fishes that you have caught in the net into your fishing bowl or into your boat is sales. So marketing is drawing attention to your product or to your service, while sales is now converting those people that you have drawn to your product to exchange money for the value that you are offering. I hope that is clear. Now, the ability to effectively combine sales and marketing gives you what I call the unfair advantage. So that means some people are better at marketing, while some are better at selling, at sales. But if as an expert, as a thought leader, as a creative person, you have the unique ability to combine sales and marketing, it gives you an unfair advantage. So it puts you ahead of your competition. Now, selling is not a one-step process, I must say. Selling is not a one-step process. Selling is a 7-step process, and where a lot of people miss out in sales and marketing is they think is a one-step process, so they approach it as a one-step process. But there are 7 key result areas in selling, and they are showing on the screen. The first one is prospecting. Because of the brevity of time, I may not be able to explain all of them in depth. I will just focus on closing, which I've been told to teach on. So we are prospecting, we are building rapport, we have identifying needs, that is the needs of your prospect. We have introduction of your product. We have answering objections. And then we have closing the sales, which is where we want to focus on. Closing the sales stroke follow up. And lastly, we have asking for resales and referrals. All right. So closing is the 6th step in the sales process. Closing actually is that step, or is that point where you ask a prospect to exchange money with you. When you are done prospecting, building rapport, talking about your product, answering objections, the mistake a lot of business people make is they are shy to ask for the sale, or they are shy to close the sale. A lot of us leave a lot of money on the table by not closing the sale. We just want the prospect to use their discretion. We are waiting for the time when the prospect will say, okay, you have done well. Okay, give me your account number. No. If you wait for them, you will wait for a very long time, because prospects like to be told what to do. I want somebody to write that down. Your prospects, they like to be told what to do. They want you to guide them. They want you to tell them the next step. If you don't tell them, they will just stay there looking at you. So you must get to that point after you know you have done a good job with all of the above steps. With your full chest, tell them, bros, can I bring the form? Should I send the invoice? Should I send my account details? Are you ready to make that commitment? Now, if you don't tell them, they will not move. All right. So let's zone in into the closing process. Yeah. I say here in this slide that a lot of experts, they leave so much money on the table by not closing. So you can be very good with all the other steps of sales, but if you are weak at closing, you may not make a lot of money. Where a lot of us complain, oh, I am putting out content there, I am talking about my product, I'm trying my best, have a lot of visibility. The question is, are you closing? Are you asking for the money confidently? All right, so let's look at different sales closing technique. If there were time, I would have gone in depth with all the other sales closing techniques. All right, but we are talking of that point where money is exchanged for value. There are different techniques. There are different techniques that you use to close a sale. And as a salesperson, or as a business person, or as a creative, you must learn to be different things to different people. To some people, you are a consultant. To some others, you are a teacher. To some other people, you are an advisor. All right. So just like the Apostle Paul in the Bible says, he says, to the Jews, I became Jew. To the Romans, I became Roman. So you must learn to become many things to different kinds of people. So what are the different kinds of closing techniques that we have there in sales and marketing? The first one that I want to talk about is what I call the assumptive closing technique. The assumptive closing technique. Assumptive is from the word assumption. The assumptive closing technique. And what is the assumptive closing technique? It is a technique that assumes that the sale is already made. So after you have gone through all of the sales conversation, whether in real time or online, and you know you have done a great job, it is natural to assume you have answered all objections, because that is one of the major hurdles that you have to cross to finally make a sale. Objections are those genuine or fake reasons that prospects have for not wanting to make commitment immediately. But when you have done that, you have answered all objections beyond reasonable doubt, you should ask for the sales. And the first closing technique that you can use is what we call the assumptive closing. This technique involves assuming that the sale is already made and proceeding with the next step. So it's just assuming that the prospect is ready to buy. And our Igbo brothers, they use this a lot. They don't even ask you, you want bring money? No, they will wrap the product or whatever it is, and they'll just give it to you, or they'll just give you the POS machine and say, okay, make your payment here. All right. So by presenting confidence and certainty, you guide the prospect towards making a decision. So this is that kind of closing where you assume that the person is ready to make that decision, and you guide them, you preempt them by moving them to the next step. If it is clear, I want you to type "it is clear" in the comments. If you zoom now, I'll be telling you type 111, type 222, and the charts appear almost immediately, but we'll take it as we see it. If it is clear, I like feedback. Type "it is clear" in the comments. All right, moving on to the next sales closing technique. Thank you, Dorcas. I see your comment. Yes, awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Ruth. Awesome. All right, the next sales closing technique that I want to talk about is the storytelling technique. Thank you, Christopher. Thank you, Adeola. All right, the storytelling closing technique. This involves telling stories. And why is it so? Because storytelling creates an emotional connection with your audience or with your prospects. Stories create an emotional connection. I want you to know that selling as a process is 20% logic and 80% emotion. People make buying decisions logically and they explain them. People make buying decisions emotionally and they explain them logically. So selling is a lot of emotions because human beings are fundamentally emotional beings. We are not that logical. That is the truth. We are really not that logical as human beings. We are more emotional than we are logical. That's why if you walk into a mall and you see a beautiful dress, you will likely say something like, "Oh, that dress is so fine. I love that dress." That is emotion speaking. Then logic will not creep in afterwards and say, "I'm wondering if it will not be so expensive." That is logic. But the bulk of sales decisions come from emotion. So if you're a good storyteller, you will make more sales. In fact, this global sales expert, Seth Godin, he wrote a book that is titled "All Marketers Tell." The book is very funny. He wrote lies, then he canceled out the lies and wrote stories. If you want to be an exceptional salesperson, you must know how to tell stories. So you can use the storytelling closing to close more deals. Now, all of the techniques for closing that I'll be giving, they can be applicable in different scenarios. So by experience and by the way that the conversation is going in your head, you will know which technique is best to close that particular sales deal. So here you simply tell stories of how other clients have benefited from your product or your service, and you make it more relatable and compelling. People like to hear stories about who else has used this product or who else have you done this for. So, for example, let me give a typical example. Recently, a foreigner outside of Nigeria contacted me for a website design job, and I told him all that I wanted to do for him, all that I could do for him. In the midst of it, I noticed he started lagging back a little bit. Okay, oh, he said, fantastic, I see you are good at what you do. But I saw him trying to avoid conversations around closing. So, the next thing that I did, I just started telling him story of the last client that I designed a website for that is based in the US, and how the website has generated a lot of leads for the guy, how it has helped position his authority status in the online space. As I began to tell those stories, and I even shared the link of the website with him, I shared the person's social media pages with him, I noticed that he paid more attention. And to cut the long story short, that was how I was able to close that deal. I'll go back to our Igbo brothers. They always tell you stories. If it's somebody selling, let's say, spare parts, he will tell you something like, in fact, this morning, one man, he come all the way from VI. He just buy this part because he said, "Na friend, I tell him, say, na me, they said the original spare parts." You didn't ask him more, but he's telling you those stories. Why? To build an emotional connection in your mind. So you must be a great storyteller. So the second closing technique in selling is what I call the storytelling closing. I hope it makes sense. If it makes sense, I want you to type story in the comments, story, as I go to the next sales closing technique. All right, type story in the comments. Now, the third closing technique that I want to talk about is what I call the value proposition close, or the value proposition closing. Thank you, Joshua. Ona, I see you. Thank you, Christopher. All right. Third closing technique is what I call the value proposition closing. Thank you, Luminary. And what is the value proposition close? It is a kind of closing technique where you clearly articulate the value of your offering, the value of your product. You take time to itemize the value of your product or your service. You focus on key drivers. The ones I listed here may not be exactly applicable for your product, but you have to look at the key drivers involved in the product or the service that you are offering. Let's say you are a social media manager. What are you offering your prospective clients? What are you offering your prospective clients? You are offering them, number one, you are helping them to save time. That is number one. So the person is not going to be bothered or burdened with every day trying to create content, thinking of what to post and all that. All of those burdens, you are taking them away from the person. You are helping the person position correctly as an authority figure and thought leader with the quality of content that you are going to be putting out there. If the person has products, you are going to be helping the person generate leads for the products. So you are helping the person in revenue generation. So you itemize all the key drivers, the metrics and the data, of the product or service that you're offering. So use metrics, use data to support your claims, and in that process, you will make your proposition more impactful. So that is value proposition. Here, you just focus on the key drivers, the metrics, and the data that supports the product that you are trying to sell. So that is the third closing technique that I want to talk about today. Let's move to the fourth one. If it's making sense so far, please type sense in the comments. If it's making sense so far, type sense in the comments as I go to the next closing technique. Thank you. I see all of your comments. Keep them coming. Great. All right. The next closing technique that I want to talk about is what I call the urgency closing technique. The urgency closing technique. And this is very powerful. Thank you, Dorcas. I see you. Thank you, Joshua. I see you. The urgency closing technique. What is the urgency closing technique? This is very powerful in selling, actually. The ability to create a compelling sense of urgency. If you know how to do that, you will close more deals. The reason is, human beings like to procrastinate. Human beings like to take their time to behind. There's that bottleneck of analysis paralysis. You know, some of them will even give you fake objections like, let me go and ask my wife, let me go and ask my husband, let me ask my friend, or I will get back to you. Now, when you are up against such objections, the urgency close is one of the best closing technique that you can use to take care of that. Now, it involves creating a sense of urgency to encourage immediate action. It involves creating a sense of urgency to encourage immediate action. So you infuse them with what we call FOMO, that is the fear of missing out. With that, you break through that reluctance. All right. And how do you do this? You can highlight things like limited time offers. This is where creating an offer comes in, where you tell them things like, this offer is ending in 24 hours. This offer is going to end in a week's time. This offer is ending, excuse me, is ending in a month's time. So never position yourself in the mind of your prospect like your offer will always be there forever, or you will always be available forever. Let them know that everything you are offering is time bound. So for example, you can say something like, this offer is valid to the end of the month, or we have just few units left, depending on the kind of product that you're selling. If you're a coach, you can say, oh, for my coaching services for the month of September, I have only 2 slots. I have only 3 slots. And once they are taken, and I want to be available for the next 3 months. Recently, a lady from an African country outside of Nigeria reached out to me for my services. You know, in fact, I took time to even give her a written document. We had a discovery call, and she was convinced beyond reasonable doubt that I could deliver. But then I started seeing that lagging, and I knew where it came from. I think that lagging came from when she saw my pricing. It was a high ticket product, and the price was not in quotes cheap, but it was affordable. Because you must understand that your price does not necessarily have to be cheap. Let me say that. You don't necessarily have to reduce your price to accommodate your prospect. So it's not about making your price cheap, but it can be affordable. And how can you make a price that is not cheap affordable, especially for those of us that offer services? You can do that by a payment plan. So you have a payment plan. It's something that I use especially in my coaching services. I could charge you, say, depending on the coaching category you are coming in, I could charge you in naira, say 500,000 naira, or 1.5 million, or 750,000 naira. Possibly you don't have all of those money immediately, but I have noticed by experience that most times when I tell prospect that, oh, there's a payment plan, you can spread the payment within a 3 months period, depending on the window period of the coaching journey. Pay, say, 60 or 70% to get started, and you will spread the balance across the remaining months. I realize that that thing that people would just say, oh, it's expensive. Once I give that to them, a lot more people, they jump on it. All right. So you must learn to create a sense of urgency, not necessarily by, don't make your products cheap, but you can make them affordable. So the urgency close is the fourth closing technique that I want to talk about today. I hope it is clear. If it is clear, type clear in the comments whilst I move to the next closing technique. All right, the next closing technique that I want to talk about is the question closing. The question closing. I think the name is self-explanatory. Thank you, Joshua. The question closing. In the question closing, you ask questions that will lead the prospects to making a positive decision. Questions are, how do I put it? Questions are doorway to massive sales. In fact, let me tell you, selling is the ability to ask the right questions. In sales and marketing, it's not about talking too much. In fact, real selling is your ability to ask the right question, because in a conversation, the person who is asking the question is the person in charge of the conversation, not necessarily the person doing the talking. In real selling, you should be doing less talking and more of question asking. Let me give you a typical example. I think it should be about 10 years ago or 9 years ago. At that time, I had a 9 to 5. I was working as a business development officer for a consulting firm, a training and consulting firm in Lagos. So at that time, we're trying to close a deal with KFC. I believe everybody here know KFC, the food franchise. All right, so I visited one of their biggest outlets in Lagos, and I requested to have audience with the manager of the outlet, So running through the sales steps that I showed you when I started, prospecting, building rapport, I did all of that sharp, my dressing, selling me already and everything. Then going straight to the point, I began to use this technique to see how I can close the deal with him. I had asked him a couple of questions to get a background, and I've done my research before I even came. So I asked him a question like, if I show you a product, or if I show you something that you can implement in this outlet that can help you increase the sales revenue of this outlet by at least 30% within the next 3 to 6 months, your sales revenue will go up to between 30 to 60%. Would you be interested? I paused. His eyes just spoke. Pam. He said, why not? Am I afraid of more sales? We want more sales. We need more. Then he even started. Now, because I asked him a question and I listened, he started even telling me that as a manager, he's even struggling to meet the sales quota that has been given to him because a competitor just opened another outlet not too far away from them. So since that competitor opened up, they've been giving them a lot of competition, and many of their customers have moved over. Then I said, okay. Then the next thing, guess what? He said, okay, tell me about it. So you see now, I have moved him an inch closer. He was the one saying, tell me about it. But guess what? I read the atmosphere. We were there just at the restaurant there, where people sit to eat. So the two of us, we just sat together in a table. People were there eating, customers were there. The place was quite busy. As an intelligent salesperson, I knew that that was not the best place for me to deliver my service, because this was a high ticket service that was going to run into millions if we're able to close the deal. In fact, we were looking for a retainership deal where we'll be coming in from time to time to train them. So I told him, this may not be the best time to give all of the details, but I asked him another intelligent question. If I show you that product, are you the decision maker? Are you the person that will endorse that proposal? Are you the person that will make the organization to adopt the service that we are bringing? Then I got another clue. Guess what? He said, no, actually, as an outlet manager, he's not the person that can make that decision, but he can recommend me. If he listens to me, he can push forward what I am selling, and he will tell the decision maker that we need this. To cut the long story short, right there, under 15 minutes of conversation with a man that I was meeting for the first time, he gave me the phone number of the head of HR, the head of training for KFC International in the whole of Lagos, gave me the head office address, and told me the day that I can go to the head office and meet with those people, that he gave me their phone numbers, and we'll be able to close the deal. So are you seeing the power of question closing? All I asked him was, if I showed you a product or a service or a strategy that can help you increase your sales revenue between 30 to 60% within the next 6 months, would you be interested in it? And he said, why not? If it's making sense, type sense, let me know that it's entering. I'm gradually coming to the end of my presentation. So you must be very skilled at asking questions. For every product you sell, you should be able to itemize 10 to 20 intelligent questions that you can ask a prospect that will lead them into thinking deeply and making that buying decision. One of the services that I offer, even though I'm not loud about it, I sell that service in one-on-one conversations with thought leaders, wealthy people, people who are wealthy, who are not at the bottom of the food chain. And that service, which is one of the things that Sam does too, and she's even very big on it, is ghostwriting, And I've been able to close deals just by asking the right question. When I see the pain point, I ask questions that will make their eyes pop and they will think. For example, there's a client that I ghostwrote her book, I think 4 years ago. She was celebrating a major milestone in her life, and she was thinking, what am I going to use to celebrate this milestone? What can I do? I was not even there. It was somebody that told her, write a book. But I'm somebody she listens to a lot. So she came to me and she said, somebody said I should write a book. But we have just for barely 3-4 months. Where will I find the time to sit down and start writing a book? And then it will not be ready. It will not be printed. Then I asked her a question. I said, who told you that you must be the one to sit down to write your own book for you to become an author? I asked her a question. I said, so you think all these high-profile people in the society, some of them are pastors, some of them are businessmen, the likes of Ilumelu, Jim Movia, Ibuku Awochika, all of these people that have written their books. You thought that they sat down and they wrote their books with their own hands? I doubt. Out of all of them, maybe it's only 5% of them that did that. Most of them employed the services of ghost writers. And that was how I was able to sell that service of mine to her. And in fact, almost immediately, the deal was closed. And that particular year, she happened to be one of my highest paying clients, for the year. So you can use this question closing, very powerful. One of my mentors said, you are broke because of the questions that you fail to ask. Somebody write it in the comments. He said, you are broke because of the questions that you fail to ask. One intelligent question can open a massive door for sales for your business. All right, let's move to the next closing technique. I think I have one more after this and I'll be through with my session. Hope it's making sense so far. Let me get some feedback. Is it making sense? If it's making sense, type sense in the comments. Thank you, Joseph. Thank you, Joseph. Thank you, Ruth. Thank you, Adeola. All right, I see it's making a lot of sense. All right, so the sixth closing technique that you can use to close more sales, whether it's a service or a product, whether it's a skill or whatever it is, the sixth technique you can use is what we call the alternative closing. The alternative closing. Thank you, Christopher, for writing that out. You are broke because of the questions you failed to ask. Great. So in alternative closing, you offer the prospect a choice between two options. These two options will lead to a sale. So it's either you are taking this or you are taking that. It's either you are taking this my low ticket offer or you are taking this my mid ticket offer or my high ticket offer. So it's either you choose this or you choose this. There you must at least take one. So for example, you could offer a standard package or a premium package. So more like if I'm offering a product and I have had a conversation with you, I have told you all of the available options. Let's say you are a social media manager. I have given your different packages. Let's say you have the basic package. In the basic package, you create the content for the person. You do say 3 contents in a week, and you do the cumulative for a month. You help optimize the person's page, optimize their bio and everything. That's the basic package. Then you have, say, the standard package. In the standard package, you are creating the content, you're optimizing the profile, but you are also in charge of posting and managing of the page. In the first one, you are not doing management. Then let's say you now have the premium package, content creation, posting, management of the page, replying of DMs, and much more. Maybe you have video content. So you have presented all of your packages. And now it's time to put their monies where their mouth is. In closing, most times when I'm talking to a client, I don't create room for I don't want to buy. No, you must buy something. In fact, my body language, not like I'm aggressive, but the passion, the emotion, you will know that you should buy something. For those of you who go to, let's say, Alaba International Market, for those of you in Lagos or any of these markets, you will see that, especially for our able brothers, the mistake you will make is to enter one shop. If you enter one shop, one name, you will buy something. Oh, you enter a shop and you carry one jean trouser or one shoe. And let's say you tested one shoe and maybe you say it's tight. You will buy something, you say, wait, your size is in the other shop. Let me go and bring it. All right. So your body language, don't be apologetic when you are closing your sales. Some of you say, no, after I present, I'll just leave them. Let it not be like I'm pressuring them. Let it not be like I'm desperate. You are not desperate. You are doing your job. And if you don't close, you have left a lot of money on the table. Some of you do a fantastic presentation, very fantastic presentation. You will do all of the convincing, but to open your mouth and say, should I send the account details? Should I send the subscription form? You will not be shivering. You say, let me leave them to their discretion. No. Prospects want to be told what to do. So in alternative closing, you give them two options. This or that. So these techniques actually helps the prospect to make a decision without feeling pressured. At least if you cannot pay for my 1.5 million naira product or my 10 million naira product, worst case scenario, I have a low ticket product of 10,000 naira. You should be able to get that. Yes, Joseph, that's what we call upselling. Great. So you should be able to pick one. At least, I'm not here to set kites with you. I'm here to sell markets. But there's a way you do it intelligently. If you do your job well, the truth is, if you do your job well, a prospect will not see you as a salesperson, but as a helper of destiny. How do you think the lady that I closed for the ghostwriting deal or for the website deal or for the training deal, I have very fantastic testimonials from people that have worked with me, both at a company level, a corporate level, at a one-on-one level out there. You will always see that thank you. That's thank you. So I'm helping you. I have taken time to design something. It took, in fact, the highest of my intellect to put this product together. And I had you in mind. I had your pain point in mind. So I'm not going to be apologetic to ask you to make a commitment. Have you seen a doctor begging a patient to come and patronize him? Have you seen a dentist begging a patient that's having an excruciating toothache to come and make payment? No. So that is what the alternative closing is all about. The next closing I want to talk about is the summary closing. The summary closing. And what is the summary closing? The summary closing, as the name denotes, is a closing technique that involves you summarizing the key benefits and the features of your offer before asking for the sale. So you summarize the key benefits and features of your offer. Now, there's a difference between benefits and features of a product, and you must know how to use both of them correctly. Let me give a typical example. If you are selling real estate, for example, and let's say you are selling, let's say, terrace apartments, what is the benefit of investing in an apartment or buying a terrace apartment? Number one of the benefits is you are securing your future. future financial security, because most and generally prices in real estate will always go up. So that is benefit number one. Benefit number two is you are hedging your funds. It's a fund hedging strategy, because saving in the bank is a very weak financial strategy, especially if you live in an economy like ours here in Nigeria, and of course several African countries where the economy is very unstable, especially against the naira dollar. They have been dancing makosa for almost 2-3 years, you know. So instead of putting my 1 million naira in the bank, I would rather put it, say, in real estate, because real estate usually most times would appreciate. So those are benefits. But if I want to talk about features, still using that terrace apartment as an example, features will include things like it is located in so and so environment. It is located right in the heart of Victoria Island. It is located next to the Lagos Business School. It is located just 5 minutes away from Dangote Refinery, you know, or it has this panoramic view. It has this panoramic view that helps you, you know, see across the entire Lagos metropolis. Those are features. It is a smart building. Just by the snap of your fingers, you can issue a command and the doors will open of their own accord. Feature. So for every product you sell, even digital product, you must know the features and the benefits. And in the summary closing, you will itemize of them to reinforce the value proposition of what you are selling, and it will help the prospect to understand more. So for instance, you can recap in this way. You can say our product will help you reduce costs by 20%. It will help you improve your efficiency by 30%. And we provide ongoing support. This was like what I told that KFC manager. So that is the summary closing, where you summarize most of what you have said in course of the presentation, and you now make that final call to action for the person to buy. All right. So those seven, these are the 7 closing technique that I want to talk about. I'll quickly run through them. First, I talked about let me go back a little bit. But from your notes, stop typing because I'm done. I want to wrap it up now. I have talked about 7 sales closing technique. I talked about the assumptive closing technique, where you just assume that the person is ready to buy. And of course, it's a good assumption because you believe that you have done a good work. And this assumption actually should be based on competence. So if you have done a wishy-washy job, of course, you will not be confident enough to even close. So number 1, we talked about the assumptive closing. Number 2, we talked about the storytelling closing, where basically you use stories. Number 3, we talk about the value proposition closing. Number 4, I talked about the urgency closing. Number 5, I talked about the question closing, very powerful. Number 6, I talked about the alternative closing. And finally, number 7, the summary closing. Now, I have a caution for you. Everybody type caution in the comments. I have a caution, a word of caution. I have a word of caution. Type caution in the comment, caution. And the reason I want to put this caution out there is I see a lot of creative people that are very apologetic in the way they market their services. You market like you are afraid. You market like you are apologetic. There is no confidence. And let me tell you, selling is a transfer of emotion, it's a transfer of passion. You can be selling the best product, but if you are sounding like you're not sure, like you are not confident, you will piss your prospect, or in fact, you will make them lose confidence in what you are selling. So this is my word of caution, because I've seen a lot of talented people, a lot of creatives who are broke, and the reason is they don't know how to close. They don't know how to close. Remember, I usually say this, maybe somebody, you can write it in the comments. It is called best-selling author, not best writing author. Somebody write it down. It is called best-selling author, not best writing author. You can be the best writer, the best author. You can be the best musician, the best graphic designer, the best and the baddest, the best of the baddest video editors in the world. But if you don't know how to sell, if you don't know how to close, sorry, you will be broke. So the status of your bank account is a reflection of your ability to close sales deals. I want to give you an assignment. Thank you, Radiant, for putting that out. And the assignment is this. Maybe somebody, you can write it. A lot of you listening to me have opened a lot of sales deals that were never closed. You have a lot of open sales that were not closed, meaning you started talking to somebody about your product, about your service. You talked, you have talked, but you didn't close. Maybe you were shy, you didn't want to appear desperate, you just left it. Now I want you to make a list of all the open sales that you have out there since the year started. Make a list of all of them, all the people that you were in a conversation with, whether virtually or in real time. Write them out and go back. It will shock you. Go back based on what you have learned here with more confidence. Go back and see how many you can close using one or more of these sales techniques that I have taught you today. You should actually be very grateful to Enosam for bringing me to teach this, because if you had come to my one-on-one coaching, or even if it were group coaching, sincerely speaking, for this session that I've had with you, if it's too cheap, too cheap, I think I've spent over 40 minutes or thereabout already. If it's too cheap, you should have paid for this particular session at least 50,000 naira. All right. So many thanks to the BEWA community and the president of the community, Enosan, for putting this together. So the word of caution that I have for you is on the screen. Somebody write it. Never, ever lose your steez. As a salesperson, as a business person, as a creative, you are not a beggar. You are not begging people to come and buy. I carry the solution that the world needs. I have put in a lot of work. I mean, come on, do you know how many training programs I had to attend? Do you know how much I had to invest in myself to become this content creator? Do you know how much I've invested in myself to become this badass video editor? The softwares that I use, do you know how much I pay? Do you know how much I pay to keep improving myself? No, I'm not begging you. I have the solution that you need. So I'm not going to be apologetic about this. I will not lose my steez. Somebody say, don't lose your steez. Confidence is the best costume that you need to close more sales deals. Confidence in your voice, in your tonality, in your dressing, in your approach. When somebody is acting like they don't want to buy, your container should not drop. The person will just see that, oh, I've burst your bubbles. No. Rather, you should know how to flip the script. Jennifer says, story of my life. Yes. So take what you have learned now, both from me and other speakers, and go back and attempt to close those sales deals that you have not closed. I wish I really have more time. I would have done way much more. So that is my time with you. When I meet people, okay, energetic EJ is up here. EJ, should I wrap up? I know once I see you on the screen.
Yes, please. Your time is up.
Yes, I should be running. Like I did run. Alele.
Alele, alele. Wow, well done, sir. That was really, and I like how the people are still engaging the comment to ask questions about the different kind of sales and closing specifically. So yes, please wrap up so that we can get on the
Okay.
final segment. Yes, sir. I'll
Okay.
be
Thank
here,
you.
but just
Thank
please
you.
wrap up.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Joseph. Thank you, Chidima. Thank you, Ekemini. Thank you, Jennifer. I see all of you, very well engaged audience. Anyway, I'm done with my session. I just wanted to put this out there. I hope is this okay, EJ? Let me just be sure. Okay, great. All right. So one of the things you need, one of the pain points that I've seen with creatives, you know, who mostly are people that are here, from what I see, is we don't know how to market. We are good with the job, but the marketing is the wahala. So if I ask you now, where's your marketing plan? Where's your revenue plan? Where's your growth plan for the next 3 months, for the next 6 months, for the second half of the year? You not get. You are just doing hope marketing. So I have, if you were to come to me for me to design a marketing plan for you that you can use to run for even the next 2-3 years, I will bill you at least 250K to write that for you. But even me now, I used to do that a lot, but I don't have that time again to be doing it over and over. I like to automate things now in the phase of my career where I am. Do things once, automate, and let who wants to get it, except for coaching. That's why my coaching is a premium service. So I've put together a plug and play marketing plan that all you need to do is just to feel it. Everything is out there. Just be answering the question. It will give you at least a 15-page marketing plan just by answering the questions. But after answering the question, you would have had a comprehensive marketing plan. So if you want to get it, the last people I sold it, so I sold it at 25,000 Naira. But for as many that want to get it here, you can get it for a next to nothing, really next to nothing actually, 5,000 Naira. All right. If you want to get that, take a screenshot, make a transfer of 5,000 Naira to the account showing on the screen. If the admin can help, you can put it on the screen. If it's something you want, take a screenshot. If you pay to that Money Point account, send WhatsApp evidence to the number showing on the screen. It will be yours, and I can guarantee you it will boost your marketing efforts so that you are not just a highly skilled person there and then you are not making a lot of money. I want to see more creatives make a lot of money. You can buy a car from that graphics design that you're doing, but you have been doing it like a hustle. That is a problem. So get a marketing plan and we will be good to go. If there are questions, I believe time will come for that. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. My final word for you is, if you must become a superstar expert, there are always challenges ahead. Anybody that promises you a journey without challenges has lied to you. But the good news is, the result is always worth it. Is anybody ready to go big here? If you are ready to go big, type "go big" in the comments. Go big, go big, go big, go big. Let me see it. Go big in the comments as I sign out and I hand over the mic to EJ. My social media handles are there. My contacts are there. You can get across if you want to know more about my services, my products. Anyhow, you can work with me. You are free. You are welcome. God bless you real big. Go big. I see you, Ruth. I see you, Miracle. I see you, Radiant.
Fantastic.
Thank you, DJ. Collect your mic. Bye-bye.
Love it, love it. Go big or go home. Go big or go home. Go big or go home. All right. And if you don't want to go home, then you got to put in your work. You say now, turn off your shokoto, wrap up your sleeve, and get to work. Fantastic session, Coach TK. Thank you so much, Inspiring TK, for this amazing session. It's been a masterclass for sure. And I know we need to go back, go and look at the replay, sit with it, and get copious notes, and then practice it. Because all these different closing techniques, 7 of them that were highlighted, is not going to be a walk in the park for you if you've not done it before. But out of practice, you're going to get better and better, and then you can brag as to be an expert. So thank you so very much, TK. God bless you. God bless you, sir.
Thank you.
Yes. Fantastic. You guys are amazing. You are the real MVP. If you're still here, I know it's been a long day, but we're not over yet. Okay, we have 2 more segments and we'll be wrapping it up. We have the panel session. For the Q&As, we might need to adjust, but let's see how that goes in a bit. And then we would let you see the awardees, the awarded individuals by the BEWA community. But right about now, I am going to introduce you to our panelists, and then I'll bring them on stage for the panel session to have a discussion around heroes. These are heroes of BEWA, right? Heroes of BEWA are going to be having a panel discussion, and this panel session will be moderated by our very own Remasius coach. All right, so get to meet our panelists right about now.
A big welcome to our Heroes of BEWA panel discussion. Meet our panelist. Praise Ohanwe is a multiple award-winning social media strategist and the best-selling author of 6 books, including Digital Product Mastery, a printed book that teaches experts how to establish alternative income streams via digital products. Trained by Google as a certified digital marketing expert, he works with his clients to create practical product launch and marketing strategies, thereby increasing their visibility and profits online. Through his physical and virtual events, courses, and books, he has equipped over 14,000 online business owners and brands with the skills, tools, and strategies needed for massive visibility and profits online, recording countless testimonials. His great works have earned him multiple awards and recognitions, including the prestigious Business Leadership Awards and Illustrious African Writers Awards in Digital Media by BEWA Africa, the Young Entrepreneurs Awards, Prize for Education by SME 100 Africa, Springsgate Awards, a Tethered Powered Award, amongst others. And Emmanuel Olajide is a book project consultant, editor, and the lead trainer of Novice to Pro Writing Mentorship, a program focused on helping newbies become professional and highly profitable writers. Since its inception, this program has impacted about 400 students from different countries. Emmanuel is a HubSpot Academy America certified content marketer and the host of the Digital Skills Acquisition Training, DSAT, created to equip youth with the necessary skills needed to thrive in this century. His brilliance has earned him nominations for various highly esteemed awards, such as the Young Educator of the Year Award by Springsgate Grammar School, the Outstanding Author of the Year Award by the Changemaker and Writer Academy, the Fastest Growing Brand Award by Igniters Award, Top 20 Phenomenal Youth to Follow on Facebook by KO Academy, amongst many others. In 2022, he emerged as the overall first prize winner of the Brilliant Entrepreneurs and Writers Academy BEWA Content Creation Competition, a community of over 100,000 members. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Praise Ohanwe and Emmanuel Olajide as they share their business leadership lessons from their success stories.
Fantastic, fantastic. Thank you so much for being here, Mr. Praise Ohanwe and Mr. Emmanuel Olajide, and of course, our one and only Remartius coach, Eno. Well done, well done, well done. The stage is yours. Please take it away.
Wow, wow, wow. Thank you so much, EJ. It's been fantastic here. And I mean, I've been enjoying myself all through the event. Okay, so let's get started. Let's get started. So, today we want to talk about certain things. We want to discuss business leadership conversations, right? With our heroes of BEWA. Now, I had my reasons for inviting Emmanuel and Praise because they've been able to take the bulls by the horns to do stuff for themselves. All right. They've been able to go into their brands to bring out all the juice, get their brands on working, bring out ideas. I think Praise, you have how many followers on TikTok now? Last time you told me it was 60,000, right? Or 50,000. Can I remember? 60,000.
61,
Can you hear me, Praise?
61,000. Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Okay, yes. We are over 61,000 there.
Exactly. So Praise has been able to go out there to build his brand, taking up initiatives for his own brand. And that's what we promote at BEWA. We don't believe in just coming and learning. We need you to learn. After learning, go and implement what you want to do with your life and just come up with your own ideas. So let's start the conversation like this, right? Now, let's start with you, Praise. Okay. We have a lot of success stories in the world, right? And you also have your own success story, basically. Now, can you tell us when your curious moment really happened? Like, is it that you woke up one day and saw that I'm sorry? Success, is there a zero to hope for you? There is zero to hero journey, right? And if there is, what is that zero to hero journey? So just share with us because I know that we've had the event for since morning and we've been talking about business leadership, we're talking about being a paid creator, being a professional creator, and all that. But people need to know that there is a story. So let us know what's that story. Let's start with you, Chris. What's your story? What's your hero, your zero to hero story, if any?
Okay, good afternoon, Ma. Good afternoon, everyone. First of all, I am so delighted to be here today. Thank you so much for having me on this show. And yeah, thank you so much for this. I had a little glimpse into the work that you put in to ensure that this conference came out like this it is today. And thank you so much for that commitment to excellence. It's been a lot of planning, it's been a lot of brainstorming, basically. But as you know, and as you say, God plus intelligence gave birth to this. So thank you so much for this platform. And yes, to our exceptional MC. I started following this event from when it started. Actually, I've been here since morning. Yeah. So it has been amazing. Thank you so much. Energetic EJ, your energy is really, really energy. So, and yeah, to answer the question that you asked, truth be told, Coach and Sam, I may not say there was one event that I can say is the zero to hero story. Let's just say it was a cascade of events. Many things happened. I have been sharing a little. In fact, this one I shared it for the first time this year, right? I got inducted as a doctor this year, basically. So before then, before my birthday, 20th of January, nobody knew that. It was something that I intentionally took out of public view because it was not their business. So I was going through school, and going through a federal university in Nigeria is hell. Now, bring it down home. The hell is hotter if you're in a state school. So I was going through a state university, studying a course that was after my life. Yeah, I had a passion for that anyway. I love to help people across in all my expressions and in all my through all my capabilities, right? So I was doing that, and yeah, for the first 2 years of school, someone was sponsoring me basically. But as I stepped into the third year, something happened, and I knew that I could not rely on that person for sponsorship again. The long and short of everything was that the person got married, basically. So I didn't want to be someone that will now come and start that will lump my responsibility on someone else, not just the person that was directly related to me. So I just knew that at that point I had to get up and figure it out in some way, basically. And yes, I was doing a 6 year course in school. It was about to get a lot tougher, but I just had to figure it out somehow. So that was the period that I started doing a lot of things, basically. I started looking for the skill to learn. I started looking for how to upskill myself, stuff like that. When we now transitioned into the fourth year in the medical college here, it became tougher, basically, right? Around that time, I went to get a job. That was the first time that I had to go and look for a job in school. Imagine this. You know how hard school is. Then you know how. Imagine how hard medical college is. If you graduated from the medical college, you know it is horrible, basically. Then add to that stress a job that I had to do every day, including Sundays, for at least 14 hours every day. We have 24 hours in a day, so I was working like 14 hours every day. I had like just 10 hours to myself, of which school was definitely going to take at least 8 hours out of those 10. So, in that season, the long and short of my life was that all I could manage was to just be in class. I'll do class from class, I'll go straight to work and back to class. Right? It was horrible. That's what the long and short of everything. Anywho, um, when I got that job, when I started that job, I did it for about 8 months, basically. But I knew that that job was not going to be all I was going to do. So while I was doing the job, I still had my eyes out. I was looking for opportunities, basically. So along that period, I knew that that job was not a sustainable thing. Now, something else happened then. I told the story on my birthday. It was around that period because I had a lot going on. I came up and I discovered that, yeah, I was going to have to redo a year in medical college, painful experience. So my journey automatically graduated from 6 years to 7 years. Another period of crying, tears, pain, and all that and all that. Anywho, I had started something. And all the speakers that have spoken today have highlighted one thing. They talk about consistency. Basically. And another aspect of consistency that has really helped me is the ability to know that whatever you start, you must finish. So I knew that dropping out was not an option. Basically, I had to finish what I started. Anyway, finishing what I started meant that I had to look for another way to stay afloat, to sponsor myself through school. So what did I do? I had to start looking for other things that I could do. That was what pushed me into the line of personal development. Right. It was then that I started taking my personal development seriously. I started caring about looking out for people that were doing well in the online space in Nigeria. I think the online space was actually new in the sense that it was not it was not as mainstream as it is today. Not a lot of people knew that they could actually leverage the internet to build business. So I started that research. I found a couple of communities, and then it was in that period that I stumbled into BEWA. Anyway, so I started learning, and yeah, one thing led to the other. I started out my journey officially as a content creator. Content creator was, I think that's a stretch to say content creator because content creator implies that I knew how to create other forms of content at the time, which I did not. So I think it's safer to say that I started my journey as a content writer. So I started writing content here and there and there and there. Along the line, some of the content I was writing was poetry. In fact, most of the content I was writing then was poetry. And at some point, I had to just be honest with myself, people of God, because it was obvious that I was writing poetry. I was gathering a following online, but I was not making money. People will be chatting me up, oh, post stories for us, oh, post your poems, oh, we love to read from you. And I was like, read from me, I'm suffering in school, I don't have money. Can people just rest? Let me figure out my life here. Anyway, the deal breaker for me at that point was when I finally said, let me go and try and launch a book. I wrote this poetry book. I mean, if you've been following my writing online, you know that when I want to write, I don't write 2 sentences. It is very long. So I went and wrote this book. God help me. I went and wrote this book. It was a very long book. People of God, I put out that book and I did not make one sale. Not even one. That's when I knew that something had to give, honestly. Something had to give, and it had to give quickly. So I went back to my shell, did a lot of revamping. It was at that point that I changed my focus from poetry writing to business writing, basically. So I went back and I learned content writing for businesses. I had to go and learn skills like copywriting, marketing, sales, blah, 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 all those things. It was around that time that I started out my journey officially in digital marketing. So I got my first certification in digital marketing, did all the yada, yada, yada that I did there. It was a very long journey. It took years for all these things to happen. And here we are today. I've been able to evolve my brand over time. Started out as a content creator, content writer, basically. Started out as a content writer, evolved into um, evolved into doing more things. I started teaching sales and marketing, basically, for small business owners. From there, I now scaled. When I met Coach Enosan personally, we went through a lot of back end suffering. Let us call it like that, because she suffered on my head. That was the long and short of everything. Anyway, so I scaled, I did that. I now went fully into digital products, basically. So it was the pivoting into digital products that gave rise, that gave birth to basically everything that I'm doing right now. From the products I've launched the last few years, to the books I've written, to my community focus right now. So yeah, that's just been the longest of everything. So what was my Kairos moment? Number one, having to take responsibility for myself and others. As a matter of fact, I'm no longer just responsible for myself now, myself and others very early. Having to do that, considering what I was studying in school, I'm a doctor, for God's sake. So I was in the medical college, having to, you know, juggle a lot of things at the same time and somehow have to make it work. You know, when they say when your back is against the wall, you just have to fight. That was not the long and short of my story. And then when I started getting success, helping some other people get more success, I knew that, yeah, we are here to stay. So, yeah. Sorry, Coach Enosam, are you muted or is it just me?
Yeah, Coach Eno, you're not muted, but we can't hear you. We can't hear you. Yeah, your mic is actually not muted, so I don't know what the issue is with the mic. No, we still can't hear you. Maybe try unplugging the mic and see. No, we can't hear you. Try unplugging the mic to see. Okay, I think Coach is having some network challenges. Okay, I think she's back now. Let me bring her back on stage to see if we can hear her now. Yeah, Coach Eno, can you speak?
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes, we can.
Okay, so I don't know. I think I had to switch device. Can I walk
Okay,
like this without being on the screen since you can hear me like this?
that's fine. That's fine.
Okay, okay. All right. Sorry about that. I had network issues. I don't know what's happening at my back end. But anyway, Praise, you had a very intelligent story, and it just shows that we can move from where you are to where you want to be. All right, despite the hurdles, the fact that you were independent, and at some point, you had to make a decision to move, basically. So that's awesome. So can you tell us, based on these stories you have shared now, your experiences and all that, can you just tell us what are the best business strategies for becoming a paid content creator? Yes, you were kind of having clarity issues at the time, and I know I can actually relate to that part where you said we were writing a lot of poetry, because that was how I started as well, writing a lot of fiction and all that. And at the end of the day, I had to realize that passion is different from profit. All right, now what are the best business strategies for becoming a paid content creator in the digital world? What advice would you have to a new content creator who is probably just coming into the digital space right now, right, and they want to dominate the industry, or they want to build their brands? What would you say are the best business strategies that they can implement?
Okay. Thank you very much, ma'am. I before we talk about the business strategies, we need to evaluate what you're doing first. And as you mentioned, it's not just enough to say I am passionate about something. Does that thing have the potential to profit you? At least during Coach Enosam's session, she mentioned something about the Let's Talk Youth campaign and why she made it free. Then she also talked about her own monetization strategy. I think we should borrow a leaf from that, right? We can borrow a leaf from that. For someone that is getting started in the content creation space, basically, on the online space in general, whether you want to be a content creator or not, the first thing you need to ask yourself is, this thing that I want to do, does it have the ability to profit me? When I say profit me, I'm not talking one couple profit, except like you want to be gathering one couple until Jesus comes. Anyway, you need to find out if that thing has the ability to profit you. How do you find out? Research. Research. Go and Google this thing and ask yourself. Start by asking yourself first, this thing that you want to do right now, is it problem enough for people in this climate to pay for? People here love to be entertained via poetry. But would they pay for poetry? Maybe not. Especially people in this climate. So that was my experience when I started out. What do you do under these conditions? When you have that honest conversation with yourself, it is not too late to move. Someone says, John Obidi says, move, you are not a tree, right? You are not a tree, you're a human being. Move. If you figure out that this place does not have the ability to profit you as much as you want, pivot. When I started that, I was doing fiction writing, I was doing poetry writing. I still write fiction now from time to time. I still do poetry as the spirit leads, but it's not giving me money. I'm just doing it as per passion, right? I just do it and I hide it here in my house here. Nobody's seeing it, okay? So when you establish that, that's number one. The next thing you need to do to figure out the best business strategies basically is number two, be open to testing out new things. Okay, be open to testing out new things. I can sit down here now and rattle out strategies to you. Trust me. I can sit down here and tell you, okay, do it like this, post by 9 a.m., post by 3 p.m., post by 1 p.m. or 1 a.m. The keyword here is for you. It's not business strategy. So how will you find out the best business strategy for you if you don't test? Case in point, when I wanted to start out, my TikTok journey has been roughly a year now, of which in that 1 year, I took like an almost 5-month break, right? I did not do anything on the platform. I just went to sleep. But the growth has been crazy. We just did 60K how many days ago? And it's not just about the numbers, it's about the quality of the audience, right? From that TikTok, I've gotten international clients, I've gotten foreign visibility. You don't want to know what is going on there, right? But how did the idea come? I was just scrolling through TikTok, and it was on a client call that I was having during the week that I shared this story for the first time, how I got inspired to start my TikTok journey. I was scrolling through TikTok. Now, the good thing about TikTok is that you can interact with the platform without having an account there. So you can just download the TikTok app. You can just go there, watch videos and all that. But you will not be able to like, you will not be able to comment, you will not be able to post, right? Until you have an account. So one day, mid last year, I just downloaded TikTok out of nowhere, right? And I said, let me just look at what was going on this app. At that point, now, make no mistake about it, at that point, I had already grown my brand. I had already gotten some level of results with other aspects of my brand, okay? So I was already doing stuff here and there. But I scrolled that day and something struck me. Again, it matters how you see things, right? I scrolled through the For You page. There's something that we call the For You page. It's like your news feed on Facebook and Instagram. And the first 7 videos that I saw were just basically videos of people lip syncing, dancing, just doing weird stuff, right? And I was like, yo, if everybody here is just dancing and being silly, who is giving them sense here? Who is giving them sense? Like, who is talking sense into their heads? And I have come to terms with the fact that I am brilliant. God bless me with sense, plenty sense, a lot of it, right? So I was like, how about I come here and check it out? Now, many people have seen that before, and they were like, nah, this platform is for unserious people. If you want to be serious with your life, leave. But I was seeing the same thing from a different angle. I was like, if everybody here is dancing, who is here giving value? Who is here teaching these billions of people how to be useful with their lives? So it was just a thought in my head. I left it there for weeks again. I didn't do anything. Anywho, after some weeks, I said, let me try posting. I did my thing and I posted a video. The first video I posted there, it was just there, honestly. It was there. I posted the second video. It was also there. Now, I was in the process of editing the third video when I had a friend visit me. This was last year. Someone was in my house when I was working on the third video, and the girl saw the video. She was like, "Oh, nice video. Where are you planning to post it?" She just knew that I had started testing out TikTok for the first time ever. She was like, "Where are you planning to post it?" I said, "TikTok." She screamed. Guess why she was screaming? The video I was about to post was almost 8 minutes long. And she was like, "Nah, nah, you're not going to do well on TikTok with this. It's not that your Facebook that you like to write, because me, I can write. If I want to write an article, it is at least 1,200 words. If you have not reached 1,200, I have not explained that in where. That's like for me. Anyway. So she was like, "No, this is not Facebook where you enjoy writing. TikTok people, they don't like to watch long videos, blah, 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 blah." Now, if you want to dominate in the online space, you need to have what I call positive stubbornness. So I was like, okay, thank you for advice. Now, the person that I'm talking about had a lot of TikTok experience at that time. She had grown a couple thousands of followers. She had been on the platform for about 2 years, and so she knew what was working there. I was like, okay, fine, let me try. Anywho, I posted the video. I had no idea of what was going to happen. Guess what? As of now, that video has over 10,000 views, which is not impressive again at this point. But something happened. I started scrolling through the comment section of that video and I noticed a pattern. Many people were like, "Oh my God, where have you been all my life?" Okay, I held it there. Posted another video. By the fifth or sixth video I was posting on TikTok, I experienced what it meant to go viral. That video got over 500,000 views, attracted a horde of followers, attracted money. When I say money, I mean TikTok did not pay me. Now, as a content creator, you must be able, let me teach you something quickly. When it comes to creating content, you need to understand how to monetize your content, right? Monetization is of two cadres. The first and very popular one is where you're creating content and the platform is paying you, right? So that one is one that everybody is raving about. You post on Facebook, Facebook pays you a couple of dollars at the end of the month after suffering and doing like a full-time job. Now, there is another way to make money from a platform, which is you're not making money directly from the platform, but the platform is giving you exposure and you're leveraging that attention to market your product and your services. That is what I do across all my social media platforms, right? At this point, my social media community is over 90,000 human beings right now, okay? So I know what to do to get money at this point. So how did we get here? I was talking about my first wave of virality, basically. So what happened? Over 500,000 eyeballs. Imagine what that means. My account blew out overnight. It was crazy. I was just looking at the numbers. My mouth was open. I said, "What?" Anyway, after that thing, something happened and my account declined. Let me share the third lesson I learned, which is you want to grow your online brand, you want to make money, you want to be visible online, please be authentic. If not that I'm sitting down and I'm on camera, I would have knelt down to beg you. Because the first time, now I'm saying this I'm using my TikTok journey as a case in point. Scattered across other social media platforms, I have thousands of people. WhatsApp alone, we're over 21,000 there. Facebook will be 14K tomorrow. That's a decent audience size, right? So, authenticity. After that first wave of virality, I started following a lot of creators, foreign creators, and everybody had their opinion on how to go viral, on how to build a brand on the platform, basically. So I started shifting from what gave me that first wave of attention on my page. I started doing things that I knew it was not supposed to be, right? There was an entire period where I even started trying to use pidgin English to create content. Like, what the heck is that? It's even on my page. Go and check it, right? But the thing that I noticed is when I was trying to create content and I was not true to myself. First of all, there was no inspiration to create. Second of all, creation became a chore. The third thing that happened to me was that since there was no inspiration and content creation became like a burden, I was no longer able to put out content that made me stay top of mind. So in that period, my account I lost about 500 to 600 followers. My account was dropped. Bam. I was like, you know what? I also took a break to finish some stuff offline. And then I took a break from creating everywhere. Facebook, everywhere. It was a me moment. When I came back, I was like, you know what? Let me go back to what I know how to do best, which is to talk my talk in peace. I came back, posted here and there. I just got back to being me. I love to speak the way I speak. I love to pronounce well, to enunciate correctly. So I to speaking my English in my posted my first video after coming back. I think the second or the third video I posted blew out again. And guess what? I started noticing it as a pattern. The same TikTok that they say that people have a short attention span, people come to my page and they watch videos that are like almost 10 minutes long. And at the end, they are shouting, "Oh my God, thank you. I watched you to the end. Oh my God, how can we work together? Oh my God, can I join your community?" Stuff like that. Right. And this leads me to the fourth point: how to become a highly sought after content creator and all that. You need, what's the point here? The third point I just made was embrace authenticity. The fourth thing that I need to point out to you here as you start your journey to creation is this: please and please and please have a monetization strategy. Your monetization strategy does not mean that you have to wait for when the platform will pay you. There are some platforms that will pay you eventually, but please have a monetization strategy. When I say having a monetization strategy, it's an entire course on its own. But hello, what is the product you're selling? What is the service you're offering? The best that these social media platforms can do for you is to make you visible, is to bring people, but you will not carry those people and put them inside your bank account. No, you have to put out products and services that they can pay for. That is how you make your money. Okay. So, four things that I've mentioned, keep those things in mind. I am sure that my time is up at this point. So,
Awesome.
I'll just wrap it.
Yeah, that is really comprehensive, right? So be authentic. I think one of the first things that caught me in what you said is be authentic. Don't try to be like someone else, because something can be working for somebody else and it might not work for you. So if you're a new content creator here, I hope you have learned something from Praise's journey. And I didn't just bring people that on the community who have not gone through the process, because on this journey in the digital world, there are processes. In fact, there are challenges actually. So if you're expecting a smooth ride, there's no smooth ride anywhere. There's no smooth success anywhere. You have to go through challenges. But what stands you out is your ability. Okay, can you guys hear me still on this? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, perfect. All right. So there'll always be challenges, but your ability to actually look through those challenges and draft out the solutions is the game changer. So thank you, Praise, for that. One lesson I picked there is be authentic and then deliver value. You can start anywhere. I mean, Praise is somebody that always comes, he sends me his progress report, like this is what's happening on my brand. So when he told me this is what I'm doing on TikTok, I was like, because I wasn't even like looking at TikTok seriously, right? So when he told me, I was like, wow, I like the fact that you are going ahead to draft ideas. And that's what BEWA is about. We don't just teach you what to do. We inspire you and let you go do your stuff and bring the results. Our love language here is results. So Praise, thank you so much for that insightful session. Let's go over to you, Emmanuel Olajide, our Bremashos first prize winner of BEWA content creation competition. Okay. So, Emmanuel, there's a story that you shared in the Let's Talk Youth book that really, really caught my attention. But anyway, let's see what you have to say, right? The same thing I asked Praise. I would like to know your view, right? What did you just wake up one day and see that you are getting results with your content creation journey? Did you just wake up one day and just, okay, I'm getting results actually, right? I'm getting results actually. Did it just happen? Or there's a story behind it? If there's a story behind us, tell us that zero to hero story. Because we know that there are different classes of people who are watching us right now. Those who want to start their journey into content creation, those who are already in the middle of it and confused, or those who just want to navigate through. All right. And we want them to see the realities. That's the essence of this panel's discussion, to see the realities of the digital world. So tell us, what is your zero to hero story? And when did it hit you that, hey, I think I need to get to the next level. I need to, this is my Kairos moment, and I need to move on to the next phase of my life. So tell us about that story briefly. And then while you are sharing the story, tell us what the best business strategies you've learned through that journey. All right. What are the best business strategies you've learned through your journey? And then what advice would you give to content creators regarding that? So let's hear you briefly.
Okay. Good evening, everybody. I'm so delighted to be here this evening. I want to appreciate Coach Enosam for this wonderful privilege to be one of the panelists at the BEWA Writers Festival 2024. It's such a huge honor, and I do not take it for granted. And today it has been a very hectic day for me. Coming from one conference, coming to say here, and when she reached out to me, I said I would just look for a way to ensure that I'm here. And I want to celebrate her for all she's doing through BEWA. I can't tell my story without BEWA. Even when I begin to share my story, I'm going to share a whole lot of things, how BEWA has actually contributed to my rising, right? And also, I want to appreciate my boss. It's an honor to be speaking alongside my boss, Mr. Praise on our way. Uh, I was shocked when I saw the flyer and I realized that I was speaking alongside my boss. I said, okay, why did mom, Sam do me like this? Because even when I began the journey, it was someone that actually guided me on this journey. So it's such a huge privilege, and I do not take it for granted. And also seeing that it's the great and phenomenal, energetic EJ that is moderating this session, I was like, this small boy like me, you're actually dining with the kings. And I it just brings to mind that that's the promise God has for us, that we will not said, see at a man who is diligent in his work, he shall not what dwell with just mere men, but with what with kings. So it's just an encouragement really to keep on praising and improving on this journey. Now, it is commonly said that there is no glory without a story, and success is not accidental. Success is a product of a consistent and intentional effort made over time, which has actually culminated to become a one-day event. It wasn't a one-day event. It's just that you're just seeing the results a day. Now, success is a product of a lot of trials and errors, failure, second guessing, and a whole lot of things. So, I wouldn't say that where I am today is as a result of a magic wand, or it was just luck. No, it wasn't. It's just a very unique story. And each time I share my story, people actually be like, how? How did you come about? Because now Mr. Perez was saying that he loves writing poem and he loves writing fiction writings, and Mame Sam also loves such things. But mine is actually different because I never loved writing. I've never loved writing. It's just so crazy, really. I remember when I was still in secondary school, one subject I detest a lot is English language. So I never loved it. I just do English because it's actually compulsory. So I remember in 2017, after my graduation from secondary school, and I had an encounter with God, and that was when I became born again, and I received the word clearly that I was going to become an author. But since I know my history, I know how good I was with English, I felt like it wasn't possible. So I just ignored that word. I felt that it wasn't effectual, it wasn't something, it's just something that came along the way, and I just allowed it to pass. And I continued with my life because all I've dreamt all my life is just to become a speaker, because speaking is something I do with ease. I can speak from now to tomorrow and you won't get bored listening to me, because this is just my own natural gift. So now moving on, 2017 I gained admission, and I went into university, Federal University of Technology, Mina, to study geology, which I have always loved to study. So I got busy, chasing first class, first class, first class, first class, and thank God we did it, won some awards, and scholarship here and there. But then there was a breakthrough moment for me. That was 2020. And what happened exactly? There was this COVID-19 lockdown. So I was still in school, and at that time, I was just elected as my fellowship president, vice president and prayer coach. So I just stayed back. I felt like this COVID-19 is something that is no, just for some few days. Then I will go back. We'll go back and resume to school because we're already preparing for tests and exams. So, but then they said there was lockdown. So my dad had to call us to return back home. So out of against my will, I had to return back home. So when I got back home, that was I think it was in March ending. It was April. One of those days, I was just listening to someone in the sitting room. I'm a pastor kid, so these are some of the things that it is just you just have to watch. So that day, the preacher just opened the Bible and just said Daniel chapter 2. And after he opened Daniel chapter 2, I just heard it clearly that I should leave the sitting room and go upstairs. Now it wasn't the preacher. The preacher was I didn't even know just what happened. So I had to leave the sitting room and go to my room upstairs. As I then I was doing nothing with my life. I don't have any skills. I've never worked all my life. So it's just been my dad that has been footing the bills and my mom. So when I got to the room, I received that instruction again that it's time I started writing. So I felt like, how is it going to happen? But that day I just slept like that. And waking up the next day just to have my prayers, and that was how I started writing. I wrote for about 3 hours. Then the journey began like that. And I started writing every day. And I didn't know that God had this plan in mind. The person who I was his vice president then was a writer and an avid reader. So it was as if God intentionally made me the vice president so that I can not only learn administrative lesson or spiritual lesson from him, but also learn how to own my writing skills. So at that point, I had to submit to him. His name is John Tose Adekunle, JTA. So I had to submit to him. So he was the one actually recommending books for me to read on writing, recommended courses. And at that time, I was not doing anything. So I was damn broke. I couldn't afford. I was sharing with someone, I think, yesterday. I was saying that the first course I took on writing, I paid 1,000 naira for it. It was on copywriting. But at that moment, because I'm being fed at home and I don't go out. So every money that I get, maybe someone come around and give me money, or there was some platform then during that COVID-19 that actually helped my life. So what you were just to do is to read news. So if you read news, they're going to pay you at the end of I think the month or so. So that was what I was doing. So it was so funny. In fact, this suit actually contributes to the story. I remember reading news from one of those platforms. I will now share with people, share on your social media, Instagram. In fact, I had to open like 2 Facebook accounts just to be able to, be sharing those things because I didn't want to be sharing it on the account that people knows me with. So I had to create another one, use another name that you can't even track that it was coming from me. So it was really crazy then. But because I didn't have anything to do and I had internet enabled service, and the way my dad had cultured us, you can't begin to think about maybe doing all those illegal stuff, and you don't even have the privilege to go out. So, and that time was a time whereby God was also making me spiritually. So I was under a lot of spiritual discipline, fasting for days, studying, locking myself in my room. So what I was just doing those periods was just writing. I can count many books. Like I would just study the scripture and I would just be writing. In fact, I can say that 98% of those things that I wrote during those times, I've never published them. But God was just
Wow.
using it. And the instruction he gave them was that I must not publish any of those things. So I had to even take social media break during those periods. I was not active on social media. So it was as if I went into exile. But God was just actually, brooding me. And because I was also yielding. So every time I get money from that, news outlets of a thing, the only thing I do is subscribe and just pay for courses. So remember there was a time whereby I read the news and that platform is Gift Award then. They paid me 20,000 naira. So I said, well, I'm going to buy suits. So and already, I sent the money to the person that was going to help me get this suit. And this was the suit I wanted to buy. But the funny thing was that I now saw one course. I told that man, I said, you see, I want to buy this course. So send me 5K. Later on, I'm going to send the balance to him. That was in 2020. I took that money and I used to pay for the course. The funny thing was I couldn't buy this suit until 2022. So I had to, because now that 2020, I wasn't making any money. I didn't even know that they actually monetize writing, all those things. I didn't know anything about it. I was just writing based on instructions. And 2021 continued, we resumed back to school and, still chasing first class. So what I was doing was that, yes, I was broke during that period. I joined some mentorship. So one of those people that tutored us, and some of the people I joined the mentorship, they are getting gigs, maybe on Upwork, and the rest, Fiverr and the rest. So what they will do is that they will get the work and they will say, okay, can you do this? And I will say I can write it. So they will pay me maybe 1.5 naira per word. So I will struggle. That time I didn't even have system. And some of the works I had to use system. I'll go and borrow my friend's system And this is one thing. There is something you have that you can exchange for what you don't have. So never complain
Awesome.
about what
Awesome.
you don't have. There's always something you have. So what did I have? I was so brilliant. I was one of the top three. In fact, then I was one of the top two in my department. So I was so brilliant. So what it needed to do for me is give me a system. Me, I will teach you. I will give you my summary. I will do all those things. So that was what I was doing. So it got to a point where, in fact, I couldn't even afford handouts then. So I will get the system. I will snap all the material, convert it to PDF. That was what I was reading, and I was using the system for work. So it continued like that. I was just underneath. I remember 2020, one of my friends, in fact, the closest friend I've had in the past few years, she called me and was like, Emmanuel, are you still existing? I said, yes, sir, I'm existing. I was logging in every day, but because of the restriction God has placed, I couldn't post
Awesome.
anything for like
Okay.
4 months. But then 4 months after, I had to post. I received that instruction. That was August ending. I posted and I started. It was just, I was a kingdom scribe. In fact, I can't think and write anything apart from kingdom writing because all my inspiration was just from the Bible. I have to study the scripture. I have to pray before I get inspiration to write. So I wasn't the kind of person that I would look at the nature or I would just see something that is happening. Those things were not inspiring me. But 2021, I started learning content writing a little, a little. But 2022, after my birthday, because my birthday is always a kairos moment for me, whereby I have to, go on the retreat and blah, blah, blah. So I received a specific instruction, and the instruction was shine your light. So I knew that it was time for me to shine that light. That was 2022. It was a clear instruction. Now, that time I was to go for IT. So because of the instruction I had received earlier on before I even entered into the year 2022, but 2020 during my birthday was when I received that main instruction. 2022, I said no, I'm not going to go for IT for a place that are going to pay me money. I only want a place whereby they will pay me experience and they will pay me time. So I don't want your money. I'm building something, although it might not be paying me right now, but I have this conviction that in the end it's going to pay me. So I went to a place, I started my IT. After I went there every 2 weeks, they said I'll have to be coming every day. And we were not doing anything. I would just sit in the office. I didn't even tell them when I stopped coming. They just noticed that I was not coming again. So I had to meet another person for IT and said, okay, I want to work with you. But he now told me that, okay, it's only when we have work, that's when we'll go out. So that one was very okay for me. I was taking courses, and that was how I got to know Mr. Praise on Hawaii. So I started taking courses at what is called sell out with content marketing, something like that. So that course was a game changer for me. In fact, to even raise the funds to actually pay for that course there, it wasn't easy. But actually, I got the money. So one thing I was doing those times was that I would tell my sister, I have this money. How much will you actually help? Can you help me to get to actually complete that money? So the thing is, people will be ready to invest in you when they are sure or when they can see how much you have invested in yourself. So
Awesome. I love that.
had it been, I was just like, come and give me money. I want to buy cars. I want to buy cars. No, she wouldn't be giving me the money. So what I would do is that any penny I have, I'm going to save it. Then I will tell her, okay, this is how much I have. How much can you help me with? So I wasn't begging her for money. I wasn't begging her for fish again. I was telling her that I can catch the fish if only I have the tools to catch the fish. So I was begging her for money for the tools that we used to catch the fish, not for fish again. And she saw how serious I was. In fact, she was sharing some courses with me, and I was taking it. She saw the improvements I was, having. So I continued with that. And if you went to a Nigerian school, there's something we call TDB, today break, whereby you read, you go to night class, you go and do that. During that time, I wasn't in school, but I was still doing TDB. I was watching courses, I was implementing, and I now became consistent online. Then I became a content writer. And it
Okay.
was at that point, I think that was April, I hosted the first edition of DSAT, and about over 800 people. No, what even happened was that the first class I held online was a birthday wish from someone. Said, okay, Emmanuel, I know you read a lot because I read average of 52 books every year. And this reading too was bettered in 2022 based on instruction, really. So he said, I want you to teach me how to read. And that was when I had a light bulb moment that a lot of people are struggling to read books. So why not
Okay.
teach them? So I just organized a WhatsApp class, really. And within a space of, I think, 2 days or so, I had over 300 plus people join. And it wasn't even a WhatsApp class, oh, it was a status. So I was like, really? Amazing. So I just started like that, and the journey continued like that. But the
Continued.
thing really I can actually point out from all these stories, because it is actually a long thing. But getting on, I just continue with it. And July reading, I wanted to participate in the first edition of BEWA content creation competition, but I just felt that I wasn't prepared for it, even though I've been studying how the competition has been going for 2 years. But then the second edition, it was an instruction I received from God that this was how I'm going to announce it, really. So I've been doing something. In fact, I had held like 3 or 2 editions of my writing mentorship. I was already hosting a writing class whereby I train people every month then. So I was doing something, and my profile too was well optimized. I was getting a few speaking engagement, like 4 or so before that time. But the instruction was I should just participate in BEWA. But then when God gives you an instruction, don't rush and just say, God has told me this. Go back to him for the strategies. So what I did was that when I heard that instruction, I knew that I can't just go there haphazardly. So I had to actually go back and receive strategies. I had to study those guys that actually participated in the first edition, even though these guys didn't know what I was doing. In fact, I was sharing with Janet, that was some months ago. I told her that, do you remember that during that time, after you participated, you launched a book, Bruised Heels? I told her that, do you know I bought that book? And do you know that I've not even read it till today? The reason I bought that book was just to actually come close to you and actually learn from your strategies. I didn't want that book. I just needed the strategies and the connection. And I can't just go and meet her in her inbox and say, oh yeah, come and teach me. No, I know that there was something I must give out to actually receive her
Okay.
attention. So I actually had to buy that book just to actually gain her contacts. Now, so when I was preparing for BEWA, people like they didn't even know. Many people didn't know what I was up to. But even before I started participating in BEWA, I already knew that I was going to win. There was nothing else. In fact, I messaged Mr. Praise. I asked him questions about competition. He said he's not really into all this competition, but he shared some strategies with me. I messaged OSN too. I messaged Christian Good News. I messaged Austin. So I had a whole lot of strategies in my bank. So I wasn't confused on what to do. There was this confidence I already had in myself that nothing will happen. I was going to win. And I had a team that was going to support me for the competition. So when I started, and the first post I made on that during that competition was it was a video on a Saturday. I just noticed that it was rejected. I was like, what happened? I didn't know that you instructed us not to add a call to action to it, but I added a call to action that they should like or something, and it was rejected. I had to call my video editor to actually work it. And also, one of the lessons I did was that don't show up just the way you are. If you want to show up excellently. So
Awesome.
I knew that I wasn't good with video editing. What I did was to contact one of my friends, and I was ready to pay him his charges. But one thing that helped me during that time is that I couldn't afford his charges because we were to make 6 videos, and I think he was charging 15,000 then. But because of the investment of I have made in his life, because he was also my coursemate, and I always take them tutorials. I always share my notes. In fact, I always convert my notes to PDF. I summarize notes and I send it to them, so they get it for free, and they're always passing their exams. So he couldn't charge me the normal rates, and it taught me a lesson that don't seek for help when you need the help. Invest before you need the help. The best time to build a relationship is not when you need the relationship. It is when you don't even need that relationship. Also, understand that the fact that you are strong in one particular area does not mean that you have strength in every area. You have your weaknesses, and you need people to actually complement you with their own strength for you to be strong. So when you show up, it will look as if you are the strongest or the best person. You aren't. It's just because people are holding your hands, just like the story of Moses. It got to a point whereby they had to hold his hand so that they can win the war. So you need people that will hold your hand so that you can actually fight and win. So on your own strength, you can't do anything. You can't even do much. There's only little you can achieve with your own, depending on your own strength. So I leverage those strengths. But then before they can actually hold your ends, you must have held their ends in times past. You must actually contributed in their lives. You must have actually deposited something. You must actually have deposited something so that you can withdraw on that day that you actually need it. So it was so
Okay.
helpful during that period. And it was so amazing that when I started the competition, it was just, I knew that I had already won even before the
Okay.
announcement. So, and during that competition, because of the instruction I already received, I also received an instruction that is go and buy ring lights. During that time, I had never received any speaking invitation whereby I had to appear on a video session just like this. But that was the instruction. So I had to pay and get a ring light. I got it. And while we were still on that competition, I started getting speaking invites. And I was on that competition. I was not seeing myself as a competitor. I wasn't seeing myself as someone that was going to, fighting for the crown really, because I knew that I already wore the crown. It's just that it has not manifested. So what I was doing was that I was building relationship with people. I was seeking collaborations. I was seeing how I can actually add value. I was seeing how I can actually, pivot myself. I was seeing beyond the prizes that I was going to win after the competition, but I was looking at the long-term effect of it. I knew why I came. So these things actually
Okay.
helped me and they actually
Okay.
contributed to my growth. Now, moving on, after the competition, I knew that it doesn't have to end here. I had studied people that actually participated in anything BEWA, and I knew how they won. I knew what they actually did for their brand. I knew their growth level, and I knew what I wanted. I wanted to actually multiply the effect of the results. So I had to consistently continue building my brand. I had to, travel to Uyo. There was a time I had to travel to Uyo November. After they announced it was that week that the announcement was made. I was in Lagos for a conference. From there, I traveled to Uyo. So I continued to invest in myself. I continued
Let's
to
not
upskill myself. I continued not only to invest in myself, but I started investing in other people. I saw it as a burden that I have not become a success until I've helped other people become successful. So each time I win, the mentality I have is how can I actually replicate that win in other people? Because that's actually what validates my success. People can say it was just by luck, but if you tell me that it was by luck, I will tell you that after I participated in BEWA writing competition, I mentored and I coached the person that actually won the first prize winner and the second prize winner, direct coaching. So I can actually have something to validate myself, my successes, and my glories. So I was investing in other people and I was looking for a way to actually connect with the top guys. So I wasn't just focused on the people that are below me. I was
Okay.
connecting with other people that are up there. So, and through volunteering, I was volunteering actively for different
All
people.
right.
And when I wanted to volunteer, I would always count the cost and actually see if it is something I can do. So I wouldn't say I'm going to volunteer for you, and when the work starts, I'm going to run away. No, I will ensure that everything that I'm doing is worthwhile and I'm putting my
Worth it.
heart to it. So these are some
Awesome.
of those things, that we can actually pick from my story. It's a whole lot of things, but the first thing
Okay.
is instruction. Be willing to actually receive instruction, even though it does not sound wise to you. I couldn't have imagined myself that I will be celebrated as a writer today, but because I was willing and I yielded to his instruction. The second thing was that be obedient to that instruction. The third thing is that follow through the process. It's not going to be easy. If anybody promised you ease, they have just lied to you. You have to undergo the process. I wrote something. I said, if you love the reward, then you must also love the process because it is the process that bets the result. It is the process that actually bets the rewards. So we live in a generation whereby we are only motivated by the result. We don't want to even know about the process, or if we even know about the process, we are just, just to actually, say, you pass through a whole lot too. But we are not ready to pass through. We say, oh, this was during your own generation. Things has
Okay.
changed. Things has become easier during our own age, but it has never gotten easier, really. Everybody must
Okay.
face these challenges on the way to success. It is challenges that actually create champions. or victors or victims. So if you overcome your challenges, you'll be celebrated as a victor. If your challenges overcome you, you'll be a victim to it. So you must
Awesome.
be willing
Awesome.
to actually go through that process. The fourth thing is that always understand that the greatest investment you can ever make is an investment in yourself. Don't be actually blinded by the short-term enjoyment or the reward that you forsake the long-term reward of it. So always actually focus on the long-term goal. Invest in yourself. I wrote something earlier this week and I said I would rather go broke in my accounts than for me to actually have nothing in my upstairs. I would go to any length to actually invest in myself. As long as I
Awesome.
know that this is going to contribute to my transformation, I will do everything to actually get it.
Okay.
And one thing about it is that the law of the universe will always reward you for every investment that you've made. It might not be now, but the law of nature, it has a way of recycling things and coming back to actually favor you. Also, you must also understand that there is only so little that you can achieve. You need a company of people that actually understand your vision, are ready to invest in your vision, and are ready to actually lift you up. But actually getting these people into your life won't come just by luck. You must be also ready to actually invest. You must ask yourself at every point in time, what do I have to actually attract these people into my life? You always have something inside of you that you can use to make up for something that you don't have outside of you. What you need to actually live your purposeful life is already inside of you. It is just waiting for you to actually bring them out. And the world will always celebrate you every time you
Awesome.
refine your potential. So I think it's a whole lot of things, but let me just stop
Okay.
here.
Okay. All right. All right. Thank you so much for that, Emmanuel. That was a very comprehensive one. All right. So as we round off, right, the major purpose of this panel discussion was basically to have an in-depth understanding about the journeys and the processes, the details of what goes on at the back end and all that took you from there to here. So as we round off this discussion, I just want to ask Praise one question and then I come back to you, Emmanuel. We'll make it very brief so that we can quickly summarize and round off this session and move on to the Q&A session and move on to the Illustrious African Writers Awards and close the event for today. So Praise, one thing that before I come to you, Praise, one thing that I took out from Emmanuel, which resonates with me, there's some people that when I meet, I just know that this person, there's something about this person that connects with my spirit. That was the feeling I had the first time I connected with Emmanuel. So talking about the fact that you have to have clarity with God and all that is very profound. All right. So okay, is Praise there? Is Praise there, please? I think we've lost him. We've lost Praise there. I was going to ask him a question, a very important question. Okay, so Emmanuel, okay, we have Praise back. Praise, are you back now? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Something happened. Sorry. I didn't get the question.
Awesome. Okay. So the question I want to ask you now is it's about you're a Facebook arts expert, right? And we're talking about content creation, visibility as an author or as a content creator, as a writer, and all that, right? So in just 2 minutes, basically, tell us just 3 mistakes that people make when they are running Facebook ads. And I know that's what you do with your company, the Brand Shift Consulting Company. So in just 2 minutes, tell us what are the mistakes that people make when they're running Facebook ads. And immediately after you're done, Praise, Emmanuel will get to you and you just share just 2 things that you advise content creators to stop doing now. All right, Emmanuel, that's the last question I'm bringing to you. In just 1 minute to summarize that, what are the 2 things that you think content creators should stop doing right from now so that they can become profitable? All right, just in 1 minute or so, and we round up this, please. So Praise, over to you. 2 minutes. Just tell us mistakes that people should avoid, content creators should avoid when they're running Facebook ads.
Okay, mistakes to avoid when running Facebook ads. Number one, how do you even do it? How do you run an ad without having a proper strategy? Basically, so when we talk about strategy, people just think that advertising is, I don't want to go off on a tangent because if I enter here, we'll not end this conversation today. But people just think that advertising is all about opening up. It's not even opening up the ad manager. People think that advertising is about clicking that boost post button. When you post on your Facebook or Instagram page, you now go and click boost because Facebook told you to press promote. You too, you press promote. Wow. Anyway, the first mistake that you don't make is running ads without a strategy. The results that you get from ads is I teach my students this thing. 80% in the strategy. Forget the pressing of the buttons. Anybody can learn how to press buttons. Anybody can learn how to run ads. It takes just a few hours to learn how to run ads. You'll be shocked to know that it will take you less than 10 minutes to set up an ad. But the real work is in the strategy. And that is why many people flop, because many people are all about the activity, which is press this button to run this ad, which is boost 10 posts this week. But not a lot of people are obsessed with the progress. And remember what Coach Enosan would always say, activity is different from progress. What is the activity? I'm running ads. What is the progress? I'm getting results. What is responsible for the progress? Strategy. So mistake number one, never run an ad without sitting down to come up with a comprehensive marketing plan for your business. And I will not go into all those details. They are detailed in my products, my courses, my ebooks, my physical books, and all those things. So that's number one. Number two, the next mistake that unpopular opinion, but I don't tell people, I don't advise this, is running direct conversion ads to high ticket products. This is something that will take me an entire year to unpack, but let me explain it. If you want to run ads and you want to make sales, the world we live in has become a lot more enlightened, yes, but it comes with downsides. The disadvantage to that is that people are a lot more critical right now. Before somebody will part with their money, even 500 naira, they will investigate you. So what do I tell people to do? Instead of running direct conversion ads, and I see this a lot. In fact, I was so shocked one day that I had to post it on my page. I said, how am I waking up and I am seeing an ad to buy a computer from a brand I have never heard before? And the price on their website is almost 1 million naira. Like, hello, how will I carry 1 million naira now to go and give a brand that I have not, like, I don't know you people from Adam and Eve. So I was like, can you just fire your marketing consultant immediately? Because what is this? What would I say you should do instead? Go the lead generation route.
Okay.
Go the lead generation. Especially if you know you're going to sell things that are expensive, right? Let me not bother telling you stories, but lead generation is the heart of the heart. And number three, if you want to get results, trust me, what I'm doing is an abridged version. I can pick up each and every one of these things and we'll spend at least 3 hours on each. The third mistake that I don't want you making is expecting massive results with very little investment. It's not practical. It can happen. Now, there are outlier situations, right? But don't expect that you invest 1,000 naira in ads and you're making 100,000 naira in sales. Hello. When you're not a thief, calm down. Okay? So what I tell people to do is, if you want to do sales, especially front-end sales, this is why I advise lead generation. This will still bring us back to having an entire marketing plan for your brand, right? But what I would advise you is, if you are investing money in ads first, your upfront sales, I think this is a reasonable expectation, should be about 3 times. So let me bring it back home. Let's say you're investing like 50,000 naira in ads right now. And what you want to say, just say it as I'm investing 50K. My first goal should just be to make back my 50K and make an extra 100K on top of this 50K. Now, if you do your marketing right, if you do your sales funnel building right, which is actually where I'm fully pivoting to now in the weeks coming, right? If you do your sales automation, sales mapping properly, you can literally sell crazy things moving forward. Let me give you an example before I leave here. Last year, I worked with a woman that paid a lot of money. When I say a lot of money, a lot of money, I was so surprised. What happened? She was in my audience. Let me tell you the story of how she came. I was running an ad for a free WhatsApp class, right? I was doing it that time. Come and join my class. Come and learn this thing. The goal was to sell a course. That was what I was selling at the front end, basically. So I ran the ad. The woman joined the class. She did not buy the course. Funnily, I didn't even know that she partook in the class. Anywho, months move on. I think it was almost a year later. I saw her in my face. She was everywhere. And this was around the time that I was going to launch my 6th book. That was Digital Product Mastery, the printed book that we worked on, Coach Enosan. So I saw her in my face suddenly. I was like, okay, fine, who are you? I didn't ask her who she was, or anyway. But she came in, she ordered literally everything in my online store in that season. She ordered my courses, the ones that I created at the time. At the same time, she ordered my ebooks. It was just, I just received the seller notification. I was like, what's going on here? What she bought, it was crazy. So I had to reach out. I think I wrote her, I found her number somehow and I sent her a message. I was like, Auntie, what's going on? She said, yeah, that she had been following me silently, but she didn't make any transaction for that day. And guess what? What happened? She ordered a copy of my book. I delivered the book to her. She was like, oh my God, this is what I need. That's how she came and she booked a one-on-one, multiple six figures. So what am I saying in essence? You want to get results from ads, your first goal should be to at least make 3 times of what you invested in your ads. Then you can use proper sales automation processes to build upon that sale. Offering up sales, automating your sales. There are a lot of things here. I can stay here today till night, but yeah.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah, thank you so much for that. I think creators here are already picking up the lessons. So as we round off, Emmanuel, just give us one thing to for content creators. Meanwhile, before I go to Emmanuel, we are ending this panel discussion right now because our time is fast spent already, very fast spent. But one thing I want to tell you is that I believe that you've picked something from what they've said. They've shared the details of their stories, how the challenges and everything that happened. Please pick something from there. All right. And then Praise is somebody that's been part of BEWA for a very long time, very consistent. I think he attended our workshop like twice, 2021 and 2022, and he's been able to use that to build his brand and do great stuff. So if you want to do professional Facebook ads, please reach out to Praise, connect with him, connect with his brand on Facebook, Brand Shift Consulting, and he needs to coach you. I mean, go and connect with him. That's all I'm trying to say, because he's very good at what he does. So Emmanuel, just give us one piece of advice to content creators, just one piece, very shortly, one piece in 1 second. Will I call it 1 second before we end it here? And hand over to Ejiro, please.
Okay, I think the one thing I've actually noticed is lack of authenticity or clarity of who you are, where you are coming from, and where you're going to. We have a generation whereby everybody wants to follow trend, forgetting to the fact that the reason why there is this trend is because someone decided to do something his or her own way. That's what created that trend. And everybody is now trying to actually become that person. And the truth about it is that if you're trying to mimic someone, you can't be the best version of that person. You will always be the second best, even if you try. And another thing is that the person is also striving to become better. So you will always live in the yesterday of that person. You will never be able to match up with their present. So if you really want to actually scale up, if you really want to become successful, you must come to terms with who you are, where you're coming from, and where you're going to. So that's where purpose is integrated in everything you're doing. You want to be a digital content creator. Why do you want to become a digital content creator? What unique quality are you bringing on board? It's not just about facing the camera. I don't speak like
Okay.
anybody. I don't write like
Be
anybody. I
authentic.
write like me. So I always tell people, I say, if you read my content or you listen to me, I don't want you to say you speak like this person. No.
You sound like
The only
somebody.
person
So be
I
you.
want you to hear
Be
is
you.
Emmanuel Ajide, not another person. So I think the
Right.
problem is just authenticity, the
Right.
lack of
Okay.
self-awareness or adapting or adopting who you are. So I
Awesome.
think
Awesome.
that's just one thing I'm going to say.
Okay, awesome. So Ejiro, before I hand over to you, thanks to everyone for joining in here. Emmanuel too, you can connect with Emmanuel as well on social media. I think if you are participating in the competition coming up starting on the 12th, Emmanuel is somebody that you want to connect with, because I mean you can see that he was sharing a lot of remarkable things, details. So if you want to learn all the details about the journey, everything, Emmanuel has so much to share with you. You want to connect with him. I think he has a program we called Novice to Pro Writing Mentorship or something like that. You want to connect with him and learn from him. So thanks so much to the panelists today. Praise Ohanwe, Emmanuel Olajide. Thank you so much for being part of BEWA and also sharing your story, the details, and I trust that we're going to have a great time forward here. So let me hand over to Ejiro as we
Absolutely.
move on to the Illustrious African Writers Awards. Thank you everyone for having me. All right, bye.
Fantastic. Thank you so much. Thank you, Coach Enel. Thank you, Praise. Thank you, Emmanuel. Thank you for dropping those powerful nuggets. I think people need to go back and listen to those stories you shared again and all the past personal anecdotes so that we can begin to learn and distill what worked for you and how we can adapt it to ourselves. Because again, the journey is different for every one of us, but we can learn from people's experiences and adapt it to our own journey to make our journey faster, better, easier, and more effective. So thank you so much for such a powerful panel session. All right. I am going to yes, God bless you. Thank you. Take care, everyone. All right. Guys, I know our day has been fast spent. Our time is fast spent. The day has been so long, but I want to appreciate every single one of you, all 25 of you who are still live right now. You are the real MVP. Can you just clap for yourself in the comment section? Use the clapping emoji and clap for yourself because you have done well. If you don't want to clap, you can use the thumbs up emoji just to celebrate yourselves for being here up until this time. I do not take you for granted. I celebrate you. I celebrate you. I celebrate you. And we're going to be wrapping up this session. Sadly, we can't take questions again because our guests, we do want to keep them. We didn't want to keep them all the way down here, and having to bring them back again is going to be a hassle. So this is what we'll do. Every question you have, go and join the BEWA community. All right. If you're not yet a Bewanian, go and join the BEWA community. All right. Join the Brilliant Entrepreneurs and Writers Academy on Facebook, because your questions will be, you can ask your questions there and it will be answered. For some of you who asked already, the team has captured some of those questions. So what will happen is that in the community, we will take time week in, week out, daily. We're going to be answering those questions. So be a part of the community so that you don't miss out on that, right? Plus, all the activities that's going to be happening with the challenge coming on and all of that. So you want to be a part of the community so you don't miss out on anything. All right. So now we're going to get into the next segment, which is the Illustrious African Writers Awards. And I'm going to just, showcase the awards to us, to see our winners, to see the nominees, to celebrate them, and then we're going to wrap this up. While we're doing that quickly, while you're watching that and all of that, I want to personally say thank you again for honoring the invitation, for being here, for engaging the comment section, for engaging with me, for allowing me to serve you as your MC for the day. It is a pleasure, and it is something that I do not take for granted. I want to say thank you to everyone who said something about, oh, energetic EJ, your energy is this, your energy is that. You are fantastic. I love it all. Thank you so much. Just one more request that I would like to ask of you is to please give me a review on Google, okay? I am going to leave a link in the comment section. Just go there. All of these fantastic things that you said concerning my MCing today, it will do me a whole world of good if you can put that same in a very, very fantastic, beautiful, review for my work. It's going to help me out to boost my career. So please, you are helping a sister here. And I know you have an amazing heart. And I know you are the best. And I love you so much. So please do me a favor and just leave me a Google review on Google under my name. Just say something nice about this event you experienced. You are writers. So wow it. So that somebody else that will read it will be like, wow, who is this woman? God bless you. Thank you in advance. I love you. God bless you. Now, that's it in the comment section. I've put it there so you can just leave a review for me. I appreciate you. Now let us celebrate these amazing people who have stood out over the year.
Welcome to the illustrious African Writers Awards 2024, a prestigious award recognition for creativity and excellence. Brilliant Entrepreneurs and Writers Academy, BEWA, officially celebrate and congratulate this year's outstanding nominees in all categories. A round of applause as we unveil the talented content creators who are shaping the world with their content and expressions. In leadership, the awardees are Chisom Okeke Precious, Blessing Ekiko, Efe Johnson, Gusi Toby, Val Okafo, Samuel Isiu, Oluwaseun Robinson. In fiction, the awardees are Eketi Edimayete, Ogechi Praise Adili, Precious Osika, Esther Ohaka. In digital media, the awardees are Joseph Don, Emenike Emmanuel, Praise Ohawe, Frederick Ibembo, Emmanuel Olajide, Oluamara Success Nweze. In relationship and family affairs, the awardees are Stanley Odua, Modupe Ehirin, Koko Ekeng, Nike Folagbade, Felicity Besson, Odi Adedeagbo, The Fungoes, Nelson Aswen. In academia and personal development, the awardees are Elizabeth Samuel, Teacher Chike, Chiwenyi Precious Ifechukwu, Esther Disu, Victoria Chioma Ndu, Ella Obans Ogochukwu, Okoye Ijoma Dita, Stella Mfon, Mary Ogundimo, Dorcas Fadela. In poetry and spoken word, the awardees are Catherine Esther Clement, Nita Ray Michael, Chioma Nana, Mercy Hebzibah Patrick Ndifon, Debbie Johnson. In corporate communication, the awardees are Ametu Sani, Precious Sa, Ibelema Green, Ekemini Udo, Sangodiran Olajumoke Toby, Christian Good News. Congratulations, great awardees. BEWA celebrates you. Keep changing your world.
Wow, what a fantastic celebration of amazing creators who have stood out in their own spaces, in their own field, dishing out value, dishing out great content, and blessing our world with their brilliance and their creativity. And we just want to celebrate them. And thanks to the BEWA team and to everyone who has made this a huge success. I just want to say thank you so much. You are the real MVP. MVP, and that is on no cap at all. It is absolutely on period. You are the best. Thank you for being with us. Thank you for making today a memorable one. I do really, really hope that you've been able to distill a lot of lessons from today's session. And I hope that you're going away from this day long, a whole day. It's almost a whole day, of value dishing. And I hope that you're going to go back to this video on YouTube. I hope you subscribe to this YouTube channel. I hope you turn on notification, because this is not where it's going to end. You trust Coach Eno. She's going to continue to dish out valuable content on this YouTube channel. So please turn on notifications, subscribe, and share this particular video. Let people be able to gain some of the things that you have gained from today's session. It's been a pleasure serving you as your MC today. I hope that it was worth your while. I hope you had a great time as much as I did. Thank you so much again for everyone who followed me on Instagram at Global Energetic EJ. I celebrate you. For everyone who tagged me on Facebook, I celebrate you. For everyone who's going to connect with me on LinkedIn, thank you so very much. And for everyone who's going to drop, a review for me on Google, I just want to say thank you so much. God bless you. I celebrate you. Until the next one, the next time when we gather together again in the BEWA community for another amazing celebration. And I know it's not going to be far from now. I think the next one is going to be the physical meeting or the physical workshop. Ensure you enroll. If you're in Nigeria, find your way to Uyo and be a part of that workshop so that you can gain knowledge and be mentored by Coach Eno Sam. Again, it's been a pleasure serving you. Until the next one, this is the Energetic EJ, and this is the BEWA Writers Festival coming to an end. Of course, we will not leave you hanging. We are going to close this out with a closing remark. After that, it is so long. Mwah. Goodbye. God bless you. Thank you so very much. Do I have it? Okay, I think something is missing here. Just give me a second. Let me get it. Get it. Oh my goodness. I love this. I love this. Okay, we are here and we are going to be up in a minute. Thank you. You guys have simply been amazing. You've been one of the amazing crowd that I have had the pleasure of hosting, and I truly, truly, truly celebrate you. Right. So there's a closing remark coming up. It's just kind of having a little bit of a time loading in the studio. If you would have one word to say to me as we say goodbye, let me see in the comment section. I want to see the final words to me specifically. Me, gung, energetic. You say something sweet. Say something nice to me. Let me see it. Oh, I like it. I like it. I like what I'm saying about the whole, like the feedback here. Chiamaka says it was really worth it. I love that. Thank you for sharing that, Chiamaka. Thank you so much for sharing that. Who else is there saying something? Somebody else says, thank you. It's been an amazing day. I love it. This is what we love to hear. I am grateful. Thank you. Joshua, thank you so much for participating in the game earlier. I love you too, Chidima Precious. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Jennifer says, very impactful virtual event. Trust the Remasius coach. She does not take anything less than excellence. Okay, I am going to leave you. Oh, my energy is really energetic. Please go and drop that review for me. I'm begging you. Now beg at the beg me o cha come on. You're dancing. Pardon me, please go and drop a review for me. And come on. All right, so this is I love you too. I love you too. Mwah, mwah, mwah. All right, this is the closing remark, and it will be so long. God bless you all. Bye-bye.
Dear viewers, we hope that you enjoyed BEWA Writers Festival 2024. Thank you for being part of our event this year. Remember to take action on everything you learned to become a professional and paid content creator in today's digital world. And if you really got value, you can invite your friends to enjoy what you just enjoyed. As we close, kindly listen to the following important announcement. Firstly, BEWA Content Creation Competition starts on the 12th of August. This is the acclaimed biggest creative writing and public speaking competition in Africa with the signature slogan, Write, Video, Be Visible, Win. Participation is free, but registration is compulsory. Complete your free needs verification and get your official participation badge on WhatsApp via +234 905 626 1695. Secondly, do you want to get trained and certified as a professional writer? Admission is ongoing at BEWA Writing School. Our faculty at BEWA Writing School includes School of Grammar, English and Creative Writing, School of Content Creation, Social Media and Brand Communication, School of Authorship and Book Editing. To request the application form for your interested faculty, kindly contact bewawritingschool@gmail.com. Thirdly, do you want to learn how to become the next captain of your industry? Or do you want to acquire more advanced knowledge to scale up your brand? You are invited to join us at BEWA Writers Workshop live in Uyo, Akwa Ibom State, Nigeria on the 14th of September for a powerful learning experience and our red carpet dinner night for kings and queens. This paid workshop is hosted by the president of BEWA, Eno Sam, and it promises to be an efficacious ushering into new possibilities for your brand. After the training, you will also get a free copy of her brand new printed book, Marketplace Intelligence for Writers, Authors, and Business Leaders. To register and reserve your seat, visit bit.ly/BWW2024 Uyo or contact +234 905 626 1695 on WhatsApp. We hope to hear your success stories soon. Once more, thank you for attending BEWA Writers Festival 2024. Indeed, it was a huge success. Cheers to greatness. I am Precious Sam, reporting for the BEWA team.